Hello. Is everybody here? Everybody all right?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yep.
Welcome back to Fans React. This is another pre-match live stream, which will turn into a watch-along, which will turn into a post-match reaction. So it's one long stream as we've started doing. Fantastic. We've got a few people with us today. Matthew, who's always here. How are you doing, Matthew? All right?
Yeah, I'm not too bad, thank you, Paul. Not too bad. We've got another quiz sorted and whatever. So yeah, all looking forward to the match day experience as always.
Excellent. Graham, how are you? Yeah, how are you coping with the fame from the Fancast episode?
I have to say, I'm really impressed with all the positive comments that people have said about it. It was just me and you just chatting, that's all, and it seems to have gone down really well. So I'm quite pleased with it, if I'm honest. Excellent.
Are you confident about today as well?
First of 10 cup finals today. Yeah, I'm confident for today.
Brilliant. We've also got Dan Humphrey. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. Looking forward to another game.
Another 3 points.
Looking forward to an haircut.
Oh, picking on you, Dan. Before we've only just started now.
No, you know.
He's right. I need one bad, but I don't want to break any rules. So.
No. You should just come here. We'll shave it off, mate. Much easier. Someone whose hair doesn't need cutting because he looks gorgeous all the time. Gary, how you doing, mate?
You're on mute.
You're on mute. You're on mute, mate.
Did you put me on mute, Paul?
I didn't do it. I promise.
Yeah, whatever. I'll believe you. I said I do need a haircut desperately, but there you go. I'm not quite at Dan's level. I've not gone full George Dobson as yet.
Look at the state of that man.
Graham's just jealous of the amount of hair I have.
Oh, I could grow it. I've still got a full head.
Yeah. See me. I think when you shave that off, you should just shave it off. You could knit yourself a jumper with that, couldn't you? I mean, come on. Absolutely fantastic.
Just to answer your earlier question, Paul.
Mm-hmm.
Key question of the day, and I'll get it out there really early. Am I confident?
Yes,
yeah, I'm confident.
I'm
confident,
up,
Paul.
I don't believe
Honestly, I'm there. It's happening. This is happening.
Write this date in your diary.
So hang on. I think we've heard everybody's predictions, but I've never heard one from you yet. And I'll go easy on it. If you go for a win, I might struggle. What you going with?
2-0 home win.
Jesus Christ!
There you go, straight in there. No messing.
That's what I'm going for as well. So we're on the same page today.
There you go. Do you know what, Paul? It's Easter. The sun's shining. Spring. All the rest of it. This is it. This is our resurgence. It's happening. I'm on board.
Yes, but you know what happens. You know what happens when we usually get this confident, don't you?
No.
This is where it goes horribly wrong.
Definitely.
Yeah, it can only go one way from now. But hey, come on, bring it on.
Yeah, totally agree. Right, we've got plenty of people in. 37 people already. We've only just started. If you haven't done so, give it a thumbs up. I'm going to go quickly through the chat, see who's in here with us. Probably the usual crowd. So I've got loads.
Usual hardcore fans.
Yeah. Right. Travis Conlon came in at 2:25 a.m. Said hello, lads. Here a little early in the morning. Obviously, just when we'd set it up, so he came in to say hello. He might not even be here now, but we've got AJJ as always in here. Eat, sleep, fans, react, repeat.
Love it.
Chris Scott in the chat. Ben Allison, Mandy Gray, who's won the quiz once, so she could be one to get Graham's £10. There's going to be another quiz. I'll just say that actually, we're going to be another quiz today, and there's another £10 is the prize winner. So you can get yourself some beers, you can buy some flowers for your missus, you can do whatever you want with it. That's going to be provided by Red Leader Right, who's in the top right there. So thanks for that, Graham. And I think I've froze, have I?
You're doing that dancing thing?
Speed up.
All right. Oh, God. Don't know why it started doing this. It never used to. Acacia Cameron Jude. Good afternoon, lads. I won't be on the quiz today as I'm at my friend's Nanan's house in the back garden. That's fair enough. No worries. Thanks for coming in anyway. Joanne Punchant, our moderator, is here. Ben Carr, new member of the team in the room as well. Afternoon, everybody.
Hello, Ben.
Ethan Dixon. Afternoon, everyone. Suffering from man flu, had a COVID test and it's negative, so that's a good sign. That is a good sign, yeah. You don't want to be getting that. And I think that's pretty much all. We've got Alyssa here as well. Afternoon, everybody. Steve E.M., Jam Sarni, Ben Tinkler, Ian Donaldson, Anth Myers, loads of people in. Yeah, so thanks for joining us. I don't know if you've heard, but we do have a giveaway as well at the minute. It went out live. Was it yesterday? I think it was. It started midnight on April the 1st. It's not an April Fool's like we said in the earlier show, but yeah, if you want to win, if you want the chance of winning a Sunderland season ticket, you can actually win it on this channel. Massive prize. Even if you've already got a season ticket, you could give it away to your family member. I suppose you could. Well, you couldn't really sell it. We're going to need to know the details of the person that's won. Yeah. So, but yeah, it's a massive prize. If you want to know how to win that, there's a video on this channel. Just have a look. That's the video before this one. It explains exactly how you do it. Very, very easy. There's no like registration or anything. You don't have to pay anything. You basically just following us.
It's free to do it. It won't cost you a penny.
Yeah, exactly.
It only takes you a couple of minutes.
That's right.
Yeah. So anyway, we've got Oxford coming up. We've heard Gary's prediction of 2-0 win. I'm going for the same one. I'll ask the other lads, even though they've said it on other things, but we'll ask them on here again. Drop your comments below with your prediction. And if you've got a question for anybody in here, put that in there and we'll try and get that in before we start the quiz. We're going to start the quiz very soon, though. So, yeah, Matthew, what did you go for? I know what you've gone for, but it's quite an impressive scoreline. What are you going for today's game, mate?
So on screen there, 4-0 to Sunderland. I think it's going to be 4-0 to Sunderland. I think we're going to boss this game today. Honestly, do. I think we're just going to have a really, like against Doncaster, we're just going to have a really good game and end up scoring 4 goals. I think it's going to be a really, really good game. That's what I think. 4-0. And yeah, I honestly think we're going to have a really good performance today.
Yeah, I love the confidence. Love it. I'll be over the moon with that scoreline. Red leader, right? Are you equally as confident?
Do you know, I can't honestly remember what I said on Wednesday's fancast, which is the one before the prize video. If anybody wants to watch 1 hour and 46 minutes worth of chat and crap, I can't honestly remember what I said. However, I honestly think I think it'll be a statement of intent today, especially if Jordan Jones. I was listening to Black Cat podcast yesterday, and the chat was that we'll leave Jordan Jones out of Peterborough. No, we don't. If he's fit, we play him. We're 10 cup finals. We need to get him on the pitch, get him playing, being faster than anything they've got. And I reckon we're gonna put at least 3 past them, and I don't think we'll concede a goal.
Graham, I'll tell you why I agree with you wholeheartedly. You've seen the state of their pitch. Yeah,
where? Peterborough.
At Peterborough. It's a quagmire down the middle. The flanks are going to be so important.
Yeah.
Jones on one side, McGeady on the other. We take the game to them.
Absolutely.
Yeah, fair enough. Jamsani said, if we win 4-0, I'll get Matthew Lee tattooed on my arse. So I want to see that now. This has got to happen.
He's nearly just choked on his lunch, I think, there.
On my strawberries.
Excellent.
Can I just say, can I just make an approved requisite? It can't be his name. It has to be a picture of him, of his face.
With his floppy hair.
Why wouldn't you want that on your ass?
Well, that might be a whole other live stream, but you know.
I think that's OnlyFans, isn't it? Different stream.
Yeah. But it's not football fans. You know?
Excellent. Daniel Fenwick's going for 1-0 to the lads. Nervous as FUCK he is, so he's not that confident. I know Chris Scott said he's not overly confident either, so not everybody shares our optimism. Let's have a look. Paul Bowerbank, so close, so nerves have gone up a notch or two. Can't predict. Already need a new carpet with the piercing up and down. So lots of people are nervous. Jamsani said not legal for YouTube. Like I think he's talking about tattoo.
He said he's going to have the picture of his face. Matthew's face on his ass if it's 4-0.
Yeah, 4-0. Come on, Joel.
I've never wanted something to happen so much as this.
Yeah, definitely. Dan, we haven't gotten your prediction yet. What did you go for? And are you confident? Should we start Jones?
Yeah, if he's fit, you got to start him. In my opinion,
Absolutely.
Why wouldn't we wouldn't not start like anyone if they weren't fit? If he's fit, then you've got to start him. And I think yesterday I said 3-1 to the lads.
Yeah.
Well, you originally said 1-1. You originally said 1-1.
Right.
No, I said if I was going to go over my head, I'd say 1-1. But I went with my heart, which is 3-1. But I'm a bit nervous because I feel like we're not gonna win every game, are we? Let's be honest. We've got to slip up sometime. And Oxford are a decent team.
What?
So you're telling me we're going to win every game?
Yes.
No chance.
Dan, even me, generally lacking in confidence. There's something that happens at Sunderland. It only happens occasionally, but when we hit it, we're off, and it's momentum. We had it under Roy Keane. We had it under Peter Reid. When the feel-good factor returns, we're unstoppable. Promise you, mate.
Yeah, but same with Sam Allardyce.
We're still going to draw some games, though. We're not going to win 10 out of 10.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But we can afford to draw the more difficult ones. The home games, we're going to win.
Yeah, I think we'll draw one of the next 2 games. That's what I think, anyway.
That's fair enough, mate. What's your score for today?
3-1 to the lads.
3-1. Yeah.
Come on, I'll take that.
Take that. So we'll just look quickly through before we start the quick quiz. We'll go quickly through. We've obviously got Oxford today, Peterborough away after that. Sorry, at home. Charlton at home, Wigan away, Blackpool away, Hull away, Accrington and Stanley at home, Blackpool away. Sorry, no, at home, Plymouth at home, and then finally Northampton Town at home. So there's a fair few games to play, considering this ends on the 8th of May. So we've got a lot of games coming. From all of them games, you everybody here believe that we should be an automatic promotion spot? So that will start with you, Matthew.
Yeah, look, I mean, the games we've got left, I mean, you only look like we're 3rd place now, and obviously we've still got to play Hull and Peterborough. And I think, even if we do draw against those teams, you look at that and you think, well, we should actually be beating every other team. So that's 8 games, getting three points in. So that's quite a lot of points to, I think, enough points to get automatic promotion. But I think, if we do want to take it that one step further and go top, we are capable. And this is what I said as well last night on the Black Cat podcast. I said, we can't be whoa.
What
was that? You can't be fearing teams. Thinking going to this game, well, I don't know about this Peterborough lot. I think we might take a draw here. I don't want to have that mentality. We've got to go there and believe that we can actually win. And no, as long as as Gary was saying, the feeling of the momentum, that good feeling amongst the players, everyone has smiles on their face at the moment, which is nice to see. And I think with that, you could do anything. So I hope what we do with that is we can get automatic promotion. Of course we can. I mean, why can't we?
I think the other thing to bear in mind is, we're just talking about Sunderland and we're saying 10 cup finals and all that. But for me, certainly Hull are capable of dropping points. And I think Peterborough are capable of dropping points as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why am I saying Paul twice? and I literally think that everybody's capable of dropping points in the league somewhere, and all Sunderland have got to do is do their own job and worry about themselves. Yeah,
absolutely. And that's another thing Lee Johnson said as well, Graham. He said we obviously, he said it's sort of like a 90. What is it, like 90 out of like a fraction? It's like 90 on us and then 10 on the opposition.
Yeah, absolutely spot on.
Because obviously you got to do a little bit of homework to find out where their weaknesses are, but it's mostly down to us and what we do on that football pitch. We can't rely on other teams making mistakes we got to go there and play our own game, which is good to see. Managers saying what you want to hear. And I think that's something we're seeing on the pitch as well.
But I think the other thing is with Johnson, it's actually entirely believable. The stuff he's coming out with is entirely. It's not the rubbish that they think that it's what the fans want to hear. It's actually stuff where he says it, and you can see it actually being fact. Which is another massive belief for Sunderland fans.
Yeah.
I've got to be honest. If there's one thing I'm unsure about with Johnson, it's the management speak. I think sometimes he almost talks himself into a corner, and I don't always find him convincing. This sort of like David Brent persona he's got, but it actually doesn't matter what I think. I just think it's a little bit over the top at times, and there's a danger in football. You can make a simple game complicated. I certainly think people like Moyes used to do that. But to be honest, it doesn't matter what I think. Really, it's what the players think, because they're spending 6 hours a day with the guy on the training ground, and if he's got them playing in a certain way, and he's got them working on the mentality that they know what's required of them, and let's face it, the blokes at work, same as the rest of us, you've got a job to do. If somebody makes it nice and easy for you, that's what's expected of you. If you do that, these are the rewards.
Yeah.
Keep it simple. Yeah. And if he's doing that on the training ground, doesn't matter what I think. About his interviews. It's the players, and to see the likes of Power and Wyke. I mean, come on, these guys are absolutely transformed from where they were 6 months ago under Parkinson. So he's the man. He's in the chair and he's doing a superb job. So can't fault him.
Just when you talk about management speak, I tell you what we haven't heard in a while, and me being a northerner, this is going to come out entirely northern. Pomo. Because this is maximum opportunity, which we've been in a lot recently, I have to say, but he hasn't spoken about it, which is a shame, because I kind of like that phrase, Pomo.
But it started off as a bit of a joke on social media, but the truth is, everybody knows what it means. Yeah, when you're talking football, if your mate's in the middle and it's a square pass and he's got an open goal, do it. Think about it. Yeah, it's not complicated.
No, I think it's still quite irritating for me. It's like, have you seen that advert with Danny Dyer, the girl, surf with perf? That advert, it's just that word perf irritates us. It's just the same with.
I've never seen that, Paul.
Surf with perf.
Yeah, surf with perf. It's Danny Dyer, the girl.
I've seen it, Paul.
Yeah, it's so irritating. It just reminds us of that. But yeah, I think we should. People asking when the quiz is going to start. I think we should get cracking on.
I think we need this quiz going, because otherwise people are going to get mental.
Yeah, definitely. I'll just quickly read out. We've got Johnny Boy saying, "All right." We did have Chris Scott saying, "Should O'Brien start?" He's asking Dan Humphrey that. Should O'Brien start, Dan?
Oh, well, if Jordan Jones is starting, then I'd say no.
Yeah, I'm with that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Definitely.
Jamesy E liked and subscribed. Thanks very much, Jamesy. Check out the other videos, because we have got a massive giveaway out at the moment. I'll let you have
try and get to 50 likes as well before kickoff.
Just while we're sorting this Kahoot out, Ian Donaldson has put should be Parmo. Tell you what, you cannot beat a Parmo. They are absolutely tremendous. Many moons ago, when I was a lot fatter than I am now, we used to get Parmos delivered to the train at Darlington for the way home to Newcastle. And they did a hot shot Parmo, which is full of jalapeno peppers and chilies, and it was a work of God. It was absolutely tremendous. Any case, quiz.
Excellent. Right. Well, we can all play the quiz. Even people in the stream here, you can play, but none of us can win unless you're not related to the channel. So. If you see us at the top, you might see Matthew or Dan or Graham at the top there, Gary. None of us can win this £10, so don't worry about that.
Sorry, can I just stop for a second? Jam Sandy's just put, well, that's my new text tone. Paul saying, perf with Seth. That's in.
Nice. Well, Matthew's done the quiz, so I'll let you start. Hand this over to you, mate.
Yeah, I mean the screen's frozen on James Agar when I've got loads of people in. I'm not too sure why it's frozen. I'm not too sure why. Oh, I don't want another freezing thing. Oh, there you go.
Turn it on again.
It's just conked out. The quiz is still there. It's fine. I just need to share my screen again. Yeah, this laptop's not working too well today with the with StreamYard for some reason. Not too sure why, but no, when it eventually does work, it is a pretty good quiz as always. You know, quite a lot of Sunderland and Oxford related questions. So yeah, no, that should be fun. Yeah, my internet's just going right now. I'm just trying to load it back. I'm just trying to get it back. Hang on.
Yeah,
I'm
no
sorry,
worries.
everyone.
I connected to my hotspot rather than use the Wi-Fi. It seems to be working better. I haven't froze since then, so hopefully.
I think Gary's the only other person that might know this. But what's a hotspot, not Gary?
Cold spot.
Nah.
So
A hotspot. I know the program, and I can't bring it to mind.
It's not a good spot, and it was Michael Barrymore.
Michael Barrymore.
Oh, that was that game where he goes along with his TV screens.
Yeah, to go across the yeah.
I can't remember what that was called.
I could only think swimming pools at that point, and it threw me. So
yeah, that's right. Yeah. There's a joke there. We're not going to go into that.
Well,
Chris Scott got it right. Not a good spot.
That's it.
Yeah.
Can I just say, if anybody has Alexa on in the background playing music, I do all day long. Radio 1 at the minute is tuned up with Radio 1 Dance, and honestly, it's been on since 8 o'clock this morning, and it's absolutely banging.
Absolutely banging.
Absolutely banging.
There you go. Mandy Gray said it. Strike it, Rich. That's it.
Strike it, Rich. I knew it was something like strike it, something or other.
Yeah. Still some predictions coming in. 3-0 from Wyke SEFC. Travis Connon asking what our predictions were. I think we've said I was already
2:25 this morning. Remember?
Yeah, he should know. He should have been sitting there waiting all this time.
Right. 2:25. That's dedication.
Yeah.
While we're on the subject of food, or you were on subject of food, I want to ask Paul and Graham to guess what I had for me tea last night when I came in from football training.
Oh,
no carbs.
It was prompted by the fan cast the other night, and I haven't had one for ages. And I thought I'm having one Thursday night when I come in.
what are we talking about food-wise? Can you remember?
You both seized on something. The question was crisps or chocolate.
Crisp sandwich.
Something, and you agreed, and I thought that's it. I'm on it Thursday night. I had a crisp sandwich last night. First time in ages, and it was fantastic.
What crisp?
Or was it crisp and summit?
And I also went for McCoy's steak.
Yeah.
Graham's shortlist.
Got to be done.
There you go. So yeah, a bit of product placement. If that doesn't bring the sponsorship in, I don't know what will.
If we're gonna get product placement for anything, it's got to be Marks and Spencer. I won't go for anything less. It's got to be Marks and Spencer.
Oh yes, I can't be going for anything less. God darn it!
I love a Marks and Spencer, man. Honestly, tremendous.
Oh, you just raised the stakes there, haven't you?
You'll have Asda and you'll like it, right?
I had to go to Asda this morning, our local Asda, because I need some beer for the weekend because I'm off this weekend. Honestly, it were feral, proper feral.
Yeah, they're all the same.
It's only because they sell 18 Stella for £13.50.
Aye. Well, I'm actually on the hard stuff this afternoon.
Oh, check you out, bit of Shandy Bass.
No added sugar as well.
If you're having Shandy, has to be Shandy. It has to be Bass, doesn't it?
Yeah. The bad thing for me is I'm actually paid to be at work until 3:20 this afternoon, so I can't have a drink until 3:20. So first 20 minutes of the game I'll be dry. So I hope I'm not like 3-0 down by that point. Otherwise, the Who's will be upside down.
I'll get the music off. There we go.
Right, there's the new pin, lads and lasses. If anybody wants to have a go at the quiz, just go to kahoot.it, put in that pin. It'll ask you for a nickname, and then just click OK, and let's go.
I had to switch my screens from my laptop to my computer because my laptop's just not
up nicely.
It's just not working today.
Yeah. Well, it's free. Everybody is free to enter, and you can win enough money to get some beers or whatever you want. The winner gets £10 straight into your account, so you can get it today. I know it's not much, but it's a little something. It's better than nothing.
There you go. Look at that. Perfect. Your brother's in there, Dan, as always.
Yeah, he'll be losing again as always.
Clayton Edwards still on there.
Who's Perth of Surf? That's probably James Harney.
Perfect.
Someone put that in. That's got to be.
Yeah, look.
They better win now.
Quality.
Come on, lads,
Yes.
get yourself in.
You'll see it. You next time. I don't really watch a lot of telly, but I will ask watchers, friends, and just see his Perth with Surf about 5 or 6 times in the advert, and it's just so irritating.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to YouTube it.
Yeah, YouTube it.
I've seen it. It is a bit weird.
Yeah.
Could be worse. It could be Danny Dyer, the bloke doing it.
Perth.
With Surf.
Perth with Surf.
Perth with Surf.
Gary?
Danny Dyer. Here we go.
No matter how messy I get, just one wash and my clothes smell perfect with Surf.
Oh God.
Perfect Surf. Finding myself. Perfect Surf. Everything can be Surf with Surf.
Jesus.
That sounds completely different to the way Paul said, by the way.
Yeah.
It was funny. It's not just me either. Joanne Punchin said it drives her insane as well. So
Don't know who homosexual is.
Homosexual.
I like that.
Come on, 49 people watching. Come on, everyone. Kahoot. Kahoot.it. The game pin 1355824. Get yourselves in.
Graham's gone.
Love it.
oh God, that was funny.
Oh man.
Who is it in the chat? Who's homosexual? Come on, let us know. That's hilarious.
If only it'd been that funny, I'd have picked that.
Yeah.
Does anybody care that Hartlepool are drawing 1-1?
Who they're playing?
Dagenham and Redbridge. Big game at the top of the National League.
Oh, not far from me, Dagenham.
Gary, are you in the quiz?
Yes, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Have I got to sign in as well? I didn't have to do that last time.
I see. Charlton beating Doncaster 1-0 now.
Nice. Yeah, Gary, if you want to play along, you just go to Kahoot.it on your phone or whatever and put in that PIN number, and you can just put in your username, and then
I'll tell you what, I'm going to play along, but I'm not going to do it official, just to so I don't
fine.
mess up my screen.
Definitely, that's fine, man.
Come on, 51 people watching now. Let's get in. Only 19 people in.
Let's get into the quiz and let's get the likes up.
Let's get some more homosexuals.
Homosexual.
Yeah.
Fucking class, man.
That is genius.
Yeah.
Oh, let's have a look here. Jeff Sterling will be fuming. Sitting having cheesy chips and chili. That's Travis.
Cheesy
nice.
chips and chili. We'll have some of that.
That is nice. There's another. We'll be all eating cheesy chips tonight with chili.
Cheesy. What a great
Right, I'm
idea
going to
that is.
start it in 30 seconds. So if you're not in already, get yourself in.
Get the fucking tunes on. I've already got them on, Gary. Radio 1.
Radio 1.
Currently Robert Miles' Children. Indeed I am. Having a party.
Chaz says he's just joining. Gaz K's in here.
Even if you come in later or you want to join the quiz, you can join. You can join the quiz at any point. Doesn't matter.
I'll join that. Gary, are you in?
I'm just going to do it ad hoc.
Okay.
I'm only going to answer the questions I know, and that way I get 100%.
Okay.
That's it.
Right,
Yeah,
go on then. Sunderland versus Oxford pre-match quiz. So, first of all, we'll start off with true or false. Charlie White's first Sunderland goal was against Oxford. There shouldn't be a question mark there. It should be a full stop. I'm sorry for that.
Well, it is a question, really, isn't it? True or false?
It's a statement. That's true or false. It's a statement.
There's a question mark at the end.
Yeah, no,
I mean,
there doesn't mean to be.
It still is a you're saying, is it true or false? So that is a question.
No, but is the statement true or false? The statement.
I didn't realize we all turned into Oxford educated.
Yeah, it is true. It is true. He did score his first Sunderland goal
He's
against
sick.
Oxford.
50-50 chance, and I still kind of get it right.
That's me and you both.
What was the
Just to
score
prove
when
I
we
didn't
played?
get that right.
With this
That's a
one.
true. I'd written down true. You can't see that, can you, Good?
Nah.
Right, what was the score when we played Oxford earlier this season? Was it Oxford 0, Sunderland 0, Oxford 1, Sunderland 1, Oxford 0, Sunderland 1, or Oxford 0, Sunderland 2?
I can't remember what I had to eat for tea, man. Christ.
We had Danny Graham up front that day.
You should always remember what you had for dinner. Always.
This was the game some lads watched up a ladder, stood on top of a
Definitely
van.
is.
Yeah, that's
is.
right, yeah.
What a great idea that was.
So, yeah, it was 2-0 goals from Luke O'Nien and Lyndon Gooch that day. Right, number 3. Who was the goal scorer for Sunderland in the 1-1 draw at Oxford back in February 2019? Was it Jimmy Dunn, Tom Flanagan, Jack Baldwin, or Adam Matthews?
Oh, that's a tough one.
They're only tough if you didn't know the answer. So that means they're all tough for me.
They're all tough for me as well, mate.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
We got Graham's favourite round coming up later. Yes, it was Jimmy Dunn. It was Jimmy Dunn on his. Well, no, it wasn't his debut. That was actually Will Griggs' debut as well, against Oxford for February 2019.
I'm in 21st place, and I'm tied with Ian Sunsaft. So it's not just me and you, mate. We're terrible.
I'm in.
Well, if you look at the table, you see Kieran W is first now. When Kieran W is first, he never. Nah, he stays top. He's really good. At quiz.
Mandy Gray is second, and she's won it before. So
that's right. Tight at the top.
So, which one of these players have played for both Sunderland and Oxford? Is it Rory Delap, Dean Whitehead, Danny Collins, or Nyron Nosworthy?
Let me tell you, if it's Danny Collins, we'll never fucking hear the end of it this afternoon.
That's true. That is true.
Oh, look.
It is Dean Whitehead.
How many cameras are on this afternoon, lads?
Oh, it's multi-camera this afternoon.
Multi-cameras.
Multi-camera.
You know it.
I definitely think that's yet to stay, you know. Next season, they'll be offering streaming passes for the whole year. Guaranteed.
Yeah.
It's a money spinner for the club.
how we in play?
How we in play.
How we play. He always gives the numbers at the worst possible moment of the game.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean?
Just as Ed McGee's flashing one down the wing, and all of a sudden, well, I thought, yeah, we ain't playing.
Oh, Jamie. Yeah, it was Dean Whitehead. Well done to everyone that got that correct. Let's see. Oh, Kieran's just dropped down at second. Mandy Gray is
Mandy
first.
Gray in the lead. Perfect surface fifth.
JP is third.
So, which one of these players did not score in the 7-0 victory over Oxford? So this one did not score. Was it Mickey Gray?
This question not long ago.
Yeah,
no,
Danny
they're
Dicchio,
wrong.
Kevin Phillips, or Alex West. So the question is, who did not score that day? So which one of these did not score?
I'm confident about this one.
I haven't got a Scooby-Doo.
Fucking knew.
Yes, it was Kevin Phillips. Kevin Phillips wasn't actually playing. I think he was injured or what was he, Graham?
Injured.
Yeah,
Injured.
we had Dicchio and Bridges up front that day, I seem to think.
Yeah. So
If
the goal
anybody-
scorers,
Three of them got two and one got one.
yeah, it was Bridges got 2, Alex Ray got 2, Dicchio got 2, and Mickey Gray got 1.
It got one high.
Yeah.
I haven't getting a question right yet. If anybody wants to know who's in last place, it's me.
It's you.
693 points behind James Eager.
I'm in the top half. Does that help?
Yeah, that's good.
Come on, Perth of Surfers getting up. He's third place now. Nyron returns.
Homosexual. Travis.
Where's
where are
Pomosexual?
you?
Oh, that is brilliant. That is
Homosexual.
keeping that. Right, this one is a puzzle. You got to put these in order. Put these players in order of league goals, least
This
to
season?
most. This season of league goals.
Just this season.
Just this season. This League One season, 2020-21 season. Put them in least to most. Who scored the least amount of goals to the most amount of goals? You got a minute to do this.
That's fucking hard.
Do you have to press the button at the bottom once we've done it?
I don't know what what the screen
do.
looks like.
Yeah, you do.
Okay. Yeah, you do. I don't even know. I can only see what you're seeing on the question.
If you see it, say it. No, that's something else. It's a good answer, but it's not right. But
That confused us there. I was like, what the hell do I do? Doesn't take much to confuse us, but I think I figured it out. Jack Dodds is in the room. No surprise there then, Paul. He's saying he knows I'm generally last in quizzes.
Oh, not everyone's got their answers in.
No.
Aidan McGeady with 2 goals this season.
Oh, it's the wrong way around, man.
I did say from least to most.
Oh,
Yeah, I got that.
I'll put it the wrong way around.
No,
So did I.
least to most. So Aidan McGeady with the least. Lyndon Gooch with 3. Aidan O'Brien with 4. And Grant Bitter with 6.
How many got that right? Do we know? Doesn't say, does it?
I don't even know.
Doesn't say how many got that right.
I got it right, Paul.
Oh, did you?
Just to shame you. Yeah, I've written it down. I promise.
Would
I like you?
Everyone put it in the wrong order.
Yeah, you saw the question least to most.
Yeah,
least to most.
Can't follow instructions.
It was in the question. It was in the question. Right, true or false? We have never beaten Oxford since at the Stadium of Light since dropping down into League One. Is that true or false? We have never beaten Oxford United at the Stadium of Light since dropping into League One.
Teachers always used to say, always read the question.
Alyssa said 100% of everybody got it wrong, and that last one.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Wow, got me first one right though.
Yeah, it's true. We haven't. I bet that's going to be another thing Frankie's going to be going on about. That we haven't beaten Oxford at the Stadium of Light since dropping into League One.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can
we need to play Frankie Bingo, don't we?
For his information.
He's going to have it all down on that big notebook that he's got. Or the big notepad.
Do I reckon he's going to graduate to a bobble hat soon so we don't see his hair?
I feel like Dan started to look a little bit like Frankie Francis a little bit. That's going to be the next one. Right, Mandy Gray is top right. Callum McFadzean is eligible to play for South Africa. Is that true or false?
Oh, what a strange question.
I've got no idea. I'll just pick the wrong one.
So last week we found out that Luke O'Nien is eligible to play for.
I know exactly what you've done, Matthew.
Singapore.
It is false.
Because last week I put it and I said I should have changed it, and you changed it, didn't you?
Oh, that was 50-50. When 10 people said true, 10 people said false. I actually got that one right.
Ooh, I'm 7th.
Oh no, where look who's first.
Perth with Surf. Who is Perth with Surf?
Yeah, come on.
Jamsani, isn't it?
It must be.
Yeah, I think so.
Which one of these players have played for both Sunderland and Oxford? Is it Eric Gates, Gary Hours, Marco Gabbiadini, or Paul Bracewell?
I honestly don't know this one.
Pardon me.
A few old questions this week, isn't there? Jeez.
I'm going to go for...
I'm trying to make it easier for Paul.
Oh, it doesn't help me yet.
I was going to...
Gabbiadini? Didn't know that.
Marco Gabbiadini.
I got it right.
Did you?
I did.
Okay,
It was just a guess. It was just a guess. One out of four.
Yeah, red leader right, Graham. You're getting closer. Also, I can see Alyssa on there as well. Alyssa normally doesn't do very well, but this week, you 5th place, Alyssa. So you're getting there.
She's doing well.
So, what current Sunderland player has also played for Oxford United? I forgot to put a picture for this one. Is it Tom Flanagan, Conor McLaughlin, Josh Scowen, or Chris Maguire?
The Black Cat podcast is in here. If you haven't seen the channel, go over check their channel out.
Yeah, look, Jam Sani is perfect stuff because he says yes, top of the league.
All right, he is.
We are top.
When there's money involved, isn't there? So
yeah, it is Chris Maguire. Everyone should know that he did quite well at Oxford United. Yeah. Is JP Joanne Punchin?
it's yes. Well, it's her and her husband.
Oh, okay, fair enough. So yeah,
I think
third.
he's more knowledgeable than she is, I'm sure. But
Oh, I tell you what.
Really?
well, I meant regarding Sunderland, not everything else. I'm sure she's more knowledgeable about
He tried having
running a
go with me the
nursery.
other night, right? When he twisted my words, have you heard those words actually came out of his mouth? He
What
said,
Yeah.
"You were sick."
Noted.
What?
You said she
You're
was
banging
sick.
trouble there, Paul.
Hey, don't get me in trouble.
Right, here we go. Graham's favourite round. Who is this?
Oh,
Is this
shit,
Darren
bro.
Bent, Anton Ferdinand, Kieran Richardson, or Fraser Campbell?
Kieran.
Oh, I think I've got it.
That's not, is it? I got it wrong. Now I know it.
It's Anton Ferdinand.
Ah,
Don't say that yet, Paul. I mean, there's people still answering.
I could be wrong. Are they going to listen to me?
well, yeah.
Yes, it is Anton Ferdinand.
Dun.
Right, I think Jamsan is still top. Perth of Surf. Right, who is this? Is this Danny Welbeck, Asamoah Gyan, Solly Montari, or Darren Bent? I'm not too sure what's revealing itself in the smallest little squares, but
Hmm.
I know my boy when I see him.
Yeah.
Oh God, I got it wrong.
remember, the quicker you answer, the more points you get. So there's no point waiting for it to all reveal itself because you hardly get any points for that.
But all you could see was his shirt. Do you know what I mean? Up until the last second.
Yeah, it was Sully Montari. A lot of people put in Asamoah Gyan. Did you get that right, Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah, two
Can I
people. Danny
Just see it as well, Joanne. I didn't see it. See, I'm getting picked on now. I know you're well knowledgeable on lots of things. I was just talking about. I think you've already admitted to me that with Sunderland, your husband is more knowledgeable. So
Those words came out of his mouth, not mine.
He's reversing like an Italian tank. Look at that.
Right.
It's impressive.
Right. I'm going to get some screenshots of Graham and get them
I've already
uploaded on the
seen it.
Twitter account.
Right,
Perth of
Kieran's
Surf
made his way
still
back onto the leaderboard. Perth of Surf is still top of 8,000 points. All still to play for. Who is this? Is this Phil Bardsley, Jordan Henderson, George McCartney, or Alan Hutton?
George McCartney.
Whereabouts are you, Graham, on the
Long
leaderboard?
sleeves.
I don't know. 7th or 8th, I think.
Still can't tell. Is it Hutton?
Must be. Yeah.
I think I'm giving everyone too long for these questions, you know.
Well, it's getting it right, isn't it? Can you do it in like 10-second brackets? Can you?
Yeah, I think so. Someone's really, really not sure. Still,
Yeah.
I'm just going to skip it. Run out of time. Yeah, Alan Hutton is the correct answer. 2 people put in Bardsley, 1 Henderson, 2 George McCartney. Was Alan Hutton on loan at Sunderland from Tottenham? I believe he's also said recently, Graham, that he sees that Jordan Jones has no future at Rangers. He says he's played his last game So it
Good.
must be that. It must mean
Good.
that he's out the door there.
600 grand is what Rangers are saying.
Oh, come on! You got to get
Pay it now.
that surely.
Pay the money out now.
Yeah. All right. Who is this? Is this Johnny Evans, Danny Collins, Dean Whitehead, George
Is Frankie in the
McCartney?
picture now?
Oh man,
I've seen this photo so many times. It's like the main one of it. Search him up.
He hasn't got a Frankenstein head, so it can't be Whitehead.
oh, I'm just gonna skip it when he gets to 20 answers. Yeah, Johnny Evans is the correct answer. Most people are getting that right. Fair enough. These ones should be easy for everyone now. Okay then. Go on. Who is this? Is it Stephen Fletcher, Fabio Barini, Seb Larson, Connor Wickham?
Oh,
Has someone got Radio 1 on the background?
Me. Do you want me to turn it off?
No, it's fine.
I've gone early because I saw
Iconic picture.
Yeah.
Scored against the Mags.
Yes.
That's a great photo, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
Fletcher in the background.
You know me bites his hand, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did after that, yeah. Yeah, it is Fabio Barini. Look at that. 20 people getting that correct.
Nice.
Paul even got it right.
I did. I'm in 15th place now.
Dan, I thought you said you went early.
Yeah, I did.
Did you? Oh, sorry. I thought you meant, I've gone early. I've got it wrong.
No.
Fair enough. Okay, then. Right, who is this? Is this Lamine Kone, Eunice Kabul, Jermaine Defoe, Yann Mbia?
Got it. I've gone early to go on the leaderboard.
I've gone early as well. Yeah.
Gotta be.
This is just about who answers the earliest, really.
Yeah.
To get this is where it matters to get yourself up on the leaderboard. The quicker you answer.
Oh my God.
Right, when it gets to 30 seconds, I'm just gonna skip the question.
Got it wrong.
I'm not gonna let you have
Travis-
the next 30.
Travis Connon, do you think Matthew looks like Tintin?
Who's Tintin?
Oh, it's before your time. It's before your time.
Did you joke me, Matthew?
What?
What?
How do you not know who Tintin is?
I'll search it up in a minute. I probably know. I just can't think.
What?
Yeah, Yann Mbia.
Captain Haddock.
All right.
Of course, Captain Haddock.
Let me search it up then. Tintin.
Let me
Snowy.
tell you. Yeah, Tintin and Snowy.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah.
the Thompson twins as well. They were on that, weren't they?
What? I look like that. Are you sure? Don't quite know what you're talking about there. It looks a bit like Paul when he had hair.
Have you seen me with hair? Like,
When did you get a picture of Paul when he was in his 20s?
I tell you what, I'm like you, Graham. I've got hair. I just decide. I just choose to shave it. Yeah.
It's the economy
Easier.
through coronavirus.
Exactly.
Right then, who is this? Is this Callum McManaman, Johnny Williams, Billy Jones, or Adam Matthews?
If it's Billy Jones and I have nightmares, I'll not forgive you.
I just clicked one straight away.
Quick you answer, lads. Come on. Quick you answer. There you go. Now, all the answers are going to fly in now if they've seen his
I
face.
got that wrong.
There's one who I knew who it wasn't.
Yeah.
Can I say that kit is probably the worst kit I've ever seen.
Oh,
Them stripes, man.
like a deck chair, isn't it? It's horrible.
It was a relegation kit, I think, wasn't it? As soon as it was announced, it's just you just associate that with just a season of failure. Yeah. Yeah, that was Callum McManaman. Yeah, he wasn't a bad player, really. I wish we kept him for League One, to be honest, but he went off to Wigan and then got released from there. I think he's at Luton now.
Luton, yeah.
Right then, who is this? Is this Lee Johnson,
Oh, there
Chris
we go.
Coleman, Jack Ross or Robbie Stockdale?
Gives that away straight away.
Yeah.
I just clicked one without looking. So
You did what?
See,
Before-
I'm making these
before-
easy for you, Paul.
no, before it's even revealed, I'm just clicking on it just to see if I get it luckily, and I might get a bit more. But it's
Chris
not
Gamble.
working. It's not working. Yeah.
Chris Coleman.
Yeah, Chris Coleman is, of course, someone went Jack Ross. I don't know who
Was
that
that you,
was.
Paul?
That was me. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
That was before I'd even seen anything though. I just clicked it. So
Well, I think Jamsani is going to win this.
money
Who
goes
is
to money.
this? Is it Steve Davison,
Oh.
KOD, Christian Speakman, or Charlie Methven?
Charlie Methven. Fucking salmon pants.
I know who this was, but I
This is
just
revealing itself very quickly.
Go for it.
Yeah, it's not who I picked it.
This is like the game of like a catchphrase where it reveals itself in little pieces.
Half an
Yeah.
hour later.
Right. Christian Speakman is the correct answer.
Oop.
Team news is out
Started
already.
And I think Jordan Jones is starting.
Oh,
Is it out already?
Sunderland have just tweeted something, and it's got a picture of Jordan Jones on it. I saw it on me watch.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the actual lineup yet. I shouldn't be.
Oh yeah.
But it has. They've just.
It says team news soon, and they.
a picture with Jordan Jones.
Right, look, we've got one more question. We've got
Sorry.
one more question. We've got one more
Sorry.
question. We've got one more
Let's
question.
do
This
it.
one is
Who's the best?
Who's the best? Is this Matthew, Graham, Paul, or Dan?
Eh?
Hang on a minute. Obviously, they're all wrong. That's a trick question.
Go on, vote. Who's your best? Come on. Didn't give you that long for this question. Not a lot of people have answered. Get in 7. Brilliant.
Oh, well,
I love that.
I'll take 5. I'll take 5.
Get in.
Although being bottom of the table, hang on a minute.
I clicked all 4. Can I just say I clicked all 4?
Yeah,
Can I just
so did
say?
I. I thought you had to put it in order.
They're all correct. They're all correct. They're all correct because we are all equal. But thank you though. 7 people voted me. Appreciate that
Hang on a
one.
minute. There's somebody not on that list, Matthew. I'm insulted.
Let me
I didn't know you were going to be on, Gary, to be honest, and you can only have a maximum of 4. Oh, but Jamsani came 3rd. Perfect serve. He's missed out on first place.
First place is
Dan?
Never.
Oh, well,
Then why he
doesn't
come
win.
back?
He doesn't win. He doesn't win.
Well, your brother came 5th as well, by the way, Dan. But I think the winner of the 10 quid of the streaming pass or whatever you want to do with your money, Chaz Irwin. So
Irwin.
give who we well done, Chaz.
well done.
Well done,
Yeah.
Chaz. So who are we saying Chaz messages for that?
Well, Chaz can just message me. I'll sort out the tenner with Graham at some point.
Yeah.
So yeah, Chaz Irwin. If you go on Twitter at SEFC fans react and send us a DM, we'll send you £10 into your PayPal account or bank account, whatever you want to do.
I'll say
Congratulations.
to Carl. He changed it. I was down the leaderboard. He changed it. He thought he was going to win. It's got to stick to your guns, Carl, mate.
Oh. God. Sorry, I'm going to just try. I've froze again, haven't I? Christ.
You have, I.
You look. You have
It
it.
looks like you've it looks like you've glued your hands to your head. What do you mean, super
Nice.
Not another strip search.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chaz Owen. There we go. There's the. There's another quiz. Cheers, that's appreciate class as usual. Jamsani, I don't think Jamsani's not that happy. Yeah, I was top until that last question. Robin bastards. Well, we might. I mean, it's okay, Joel. You know, you don't have to get too upset because we might win 4-0 today, and you have to get a tattoo of me on your
Can you
bottom.
imagine
So
that? Like the double. You know, getting beat in the quiz and having to get your face tattooed on his ass.
no, that would. What a perfect Good Friday that would be.
it wouldn't be a good Friday. It would be an excellent Friday.
It'd be an excellent Friday. Absolutely. Chaz is asking what he has to do. So should we say message you, Graham, or Paul?
Or just Paul. Message Paul.
Yeah.
And then I'll sort it out with Paul.
Yeah, so you can just DM at SAFC Fans React or at Mackham Tweets or whatever, and then we'll sort it out. Yeah, we'll sort it out, and then you can have 10 quid, whatever you do with that, buy a streaming pass, or whatever you want. But the time is now 2 o'clock, and the team news should be coming out. So everyone, get on Twitter.
Can I just say one quick thing, Matthew?
Yeah, it's in. Number 1, Lee Burge. Number 2, Conor McLaughlin. Number 6, Max Power. Number 9, Charlie Wyke. Number 11, Lyndon Gooch. Number 13, Luca O'Nien. Number 14, Josh Scowen. Number 16, Dion Sanderson. Number 25, Callum McFadden. Number 27, Jordan Jones. And number 28, Aidan McGeady. What a team. We're going to beat Oxford 4-0. Get in. What are you doing?
4 cameras. 4 cameras.
Four cameras, 4 goals.
Did I just hear you? Jones is in, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, excellent. Wow. Brilliant. I can't
see that, everyone. 4 camera coverage today. There's your team.
Oh, yeah. Hang on. They're taking a leaf out of Frankie's book.
Get in.
What I was going to say is the under 23s are playing right now. Dan Neil, Ollie Younger, and Hawk and all that. They're all playing for the under 23, so it's quite a strong first 11 squad because everyone's back. So they're playing the under 23s, the younger lads.
They're winning 1-0 as well, I think, at the moment.
My best mate's playing for Reading against them. Or one of my good mates.
One of 10 best mates that Dan's got.
Nothing wrong with having 10 best mates.
Rather have 10 best mates than 100 mates.
As long as his friend circle's small, you'll be all right.
That's true. That is true. What do you think of the team then, Graham? Yeah, are you pleased?
I'm just in the middle. Sorry, Jam Sani, of tagging this. This squad has got 4-0 written all over it. Attack from the beginning. Honestly, come on.
Oh, Winchester's not playing.
One goal for each camera.
Yeah, exactly.
Gooch is still playing though. I mean, fuck me. I'm sorry.
No thanks.
We've got McLaughlin back, haven't we? And then what formation? Graham, you usually write down what you think the team's going to be in your formation.
I'm out for writing shit down this week. I went out this morning thinking that I was going to be left back on the team coach for Fans Direct today, so I haven't done any homework. But I just wonder where the Jones Gooch thing will work out maybe. But the rest of it seems fairly standard to me, you know. I'm a bit surprised that Winchester's not playing. They're starting, sorry. So, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know what it could be. I think it may be a 3 at the back with McLaughlin, 09 and Sanderson, maybe. And then McFadden and either Power or Gooch as wing-backs. And then... no. Scowen and... Hang on a minute. This is confusing me.
I never know these days because there's so many...
You never know. I feel like they just chuck 11 people out on the pitch and they just play wherever they want, to be honest.
They just say Pomo and then...
Pomo.
So I reckon it's kind of like a 4-2-2-2, which we know he likes to play, only with Gooch like in a number 10 position, playing off wide.
Could be a 4-2-3-1, sort of.
Or maybe 4-2-3-1. He's obviously playing Power and Scowen in the middle.
Yes, definitely.
And yeah, with Jones and Geeds in it, Gooch must be playing central, just in front of the midfield.
BBC have put it could be either of the three.
Swap Gooch and McGeady, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I think it'll be. Yeah,
that's more
do you think it's harsh on O'Brien not to start today instead of? I think O'Brien should have maybe started instead of Gooch. Do you know what I mean?
Fully fit. I think we're just trying to bring him. Didn't they say they could only risk him for 60 minutes last week? So maybe he's still building up his fitness.
Yeah, possibly. Dan, what do you make of the team?
I think it's a pretty good team. I mean, when Jordan Jones is playing, it's 10 times better team because I think he's probably one of our best players. I mean, when you've got McGeady and him on the wings, they've got to be two of the best wingers in the league, man. It's almost like a cheat code. And if you look at the bench, a strong bench as well. Like all the first team players are sort of back, and Jack Diamond's sort of the only youngster on the bench. But even him, he's not exactly.
I think the big thing is. Sorry, Dan.
No, I was just a lot of players have come back. So we have so much depth and strength and depth, and when you've got Grant and Winchester both on the bench, you've got players you can rotate and sort of manage the game well in terms of the midfield as well.
I think the big thing for me is that in 3 days' time we're playing again, and it's a massive game. So anybody who's been left out today, who you might expect to see, and particularly I'm thinking Ledbetter and I'm thinking O'Brien, I reckon those two are absolute shoo-ins for Monday, providing they're fit. I think they'll start for certain on Monday, possibly Winchester as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'll just goes to the live chat. Gary Kay saying Winchester on the bench, must be resting him for Monday, possibly. But I don't know with resting people for Monday, because if you're going to rest someone, people were saying rest Jones for Monday or whatever. Graham, you don't like that?
No. Always play your best team.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think maybe as well, more games the better as well to get back fitter. You're not going to get fit by sitting on the bench, are you?
And that used to be the way. And certainly I remember, watching teams in the 80s where, the great Liverpool teams, they hardly ever changed the team, and they'd win on a Saturday in the league and then they'd go to Europe and then win on the Wednesday. But I think all the advice from the specialists these days is that players need longer after a match to rest. So science says that, they shouldn't play too many matches too quickly, and that's why you get managers making a big deal about it, because there's a bit of a contradiction. So again, I agree with you, Graham. When you get a bit of momentum, you don't want to be tinkering too much.
Yeah.
But I suspect these days that it's a big consideration.
Yeah, absolutely. Just want to go back to the live chat again. AJJ saying Gooch and McFadzean wing backs, possibly.
Yeah, that could happen. Yeah.
Yeah, Gary Kay would have loved to see Hume on the bench, but hopefully soon. Yeah, I think he's not too far away, as Johnson was saying in his press conferences. AJJ reckons a back three of McLaughlin, Sanderson, and O'Nien. Yeah, possibly. It could be a 3-4-3, and they'd have obviously as AJJ said, Gooch and McFadzean as wing backs, and then Power and Scowen, and then Jones, White, McGeady. So it could be something like that, but we probably never know. He literally said it there. Yeah. And then Ben Allison saying Denver might be back on the bench on Monday. Ethan, 4 at the back: McLaughlin, Sanderson, O'Nien, McFadzean, maybe. But that's I think the thing with Johnson, where if something in a game is not working, he's never afraid to change it, and I think we could easily go from a back 3 to a back 4, and then put on an extra attacker, go to a 4-4-2. So, and also as well, I don't know what you think, Graham, or anyone else. Do you think Jordan Jones will be playing the full 90? Do you know what I mean, after coming back from injury?
I don't think so. I think they'll probably give him an hour, 70 minutes maybe. See how he fares.
That's all he needs. All he needs.
Listen, when it's 3-0 up at half time, and he's got 2,
and he's got 3 assists.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I don't think he'll play the full 90. I would be happy if he did. If he's fit enough to do it and he's playing well, I'd keep him on definitely. But if need be, I've just sent £10 to the winner. He's got that in his account now. So congratulations to you. It's well worth playing, isn't it? It's well worth it for this chance of winning 10 quid. So
absolutely. I was just going to say as well, some people are coming up with their formation predictions. Carl Duffy thinks it's going to be a 1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1. It could be
predicting a number of goals. That's it.
Yes, that's what I think. That's what I think it is.
Followed by another goal.
There won't be enough cameras to get all the angles, but for all them goals. But Ethan Dixon says it's going to be a 2-4-4. You never know. Geordie Boy 29 thinks it's going to be a 4-2-3-1. It has always come up with that formation on the streams. Yeah, but that's always Danny Collins's prediction for the formation, though, isn't it? And he's not always correct.
What do you think, Danny?
Well, Frankie,
Can I just say, Jam Sani's kicking off. It was that last question at the end that Matthew put on. Who's the best fans we remember? Dear like robbery, he's saying. That's what cost him the win.
but hey, they were all correct answers. How did he not?
I have no idea how I won.
How did he not win? They're all correct answers. He just had to put one.
It mustn't have been quick enough.
Honestly, man. Right, where are we? Robert Laws, come on, the boys today. You're doing a good job, lads. Keep it going. Chaz Owen saying, class cheers, boys. Unreal every week. Well, thank you very much, Chaz. Well deserved winner.
He's the winner, yeah.
Yeah. Jamsani put others chose all four for more points. Yeah, he's really not happy, is he? Jesus.
Wow.
It was obviously a trick question.
Yeah, absolutely. Paul, is your internet working again now better?
Well, yeah. What I tried because I thought I checked my speeds. The internet's really good. I'm getting like 70 meg. So I don't know whether it's the laptop or whatever. I did try installing Opera because you said that was quite good, but
Yeah.
it's not working on there at all for some
Have you
reason.
tried changing the hamster?
I live down south now, mate. It's posh.
Oh, yeah. That's it. We don't need hamsters down here, do we?
No, exactly.
It's only Gary from West Yorkshire that laughed because he knows about the hamster that needs changing.
I know exactly what you mean. Yeah.
I was
just got electricity, Graham. First fact.
That's it.
I was going to say that everything looks good since I come back on, but look at us now.
No, it looks like you're straining for a poo.
We can hear you fine, Paul, but your face is frozen.
Oh god, that's the most important bit. The face. Come on. But yeah, I can talk at least. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
Jam Charlie said he is only messing. He's not that bothered about the £10. So I think we'll let him off. Joel's day going to get worse. Lost a tenner and a tattoo on his arse. Oh, yeah. That's so true.
Honestly, I would cry tears of joy for days if that comes off. Honestly.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm only kidding, Joel. Don't mean it. Oh man.
What? I'm gonna say this.
Oh no,
sorry, what's up? I can't even say anything at the minute. For God's sake, man.
You're moving fine now.
Now he's back to normal.
Yeah, you're back to normal now.
So I'm moving and I can't say anything.
Yeah.
That's it. Keep putting your face really close to the camera.
Yeah,
that's time to get more subscribers.
At the same time.
Yeah. You'll upset the bands.
I don't know if I brushed my teeth today.
Oh dear.
Hang on a second. I can't even see the StreamYard app.
I'll take over, Paul. I'll take over while you sort it out. Right, Joanne's saying. Joanne's saying, remember to give the lads a like if you're in the chat. Yes, I don't know how many likes that we've got now. I'll quickly check. But we'd like to try and get to 50 likes before kickoff. We can see how many likes we've got now. 33 likes. So we've got 51 people watching on YouTube. So if you haven't already, just shut the live chat down. Give us a like. We want to get 50 likes before kickoff, and then hopefully 100 likes by the end of the day. Well, what else have we got as well? Also, we're on 821 subscribers as well. So if you haven't already, just please do subscribe. Of course, as you can see in the banner, the ticker going along the bottom, it does say that we have a competition to win a season ticket. The first link is in the description below. So after you've given the stream a like, after you've subscribed, open up the description. First link there. Just click on that. There's a video. If you're not sure, there's a video on there. Showing you how to sign up and get involved. It's a great giveaway. Even if you've already got a season ticket, you might as well just go and sign up and get it for someone as a birthday present or anything like that. So yeah, it's a good present. Can't go wrong with that. Paul,
Yeah,
is it better now?
I can see everybody on the move, and so we'll just have to see how it goes. But
Yeah, I
sorry
think
about that. I don't know what's the matter. Like I see, my internet's fine. I think it might be this MacBook thing. I might have to get into the computer at some point. It's not that old, but still. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. We've got it's 2:15 now. We should have Sean joining us shortly. He's going to be doing the watch along with. I think he's got Clayton Edwards on and Ben Carr.
Yeah,
so should be good lineup if you want to watch that. It's quite good just to have the match on. And turn down the crap commentary and listen to their commentary while you watch the game. But it just depends whether it syncs up, because sometimes it doesn't sync up very good. And if they're like a minute ahead and Sunderland scores a goal, then obviously you don't really want to be doing that. But it's still a good laugh. So cool. Do that. Right. What's been happening? Have I missed anything? Is anything happening? Is anybody in the chat? Let's have a look. No, I've read all that anyway. Nothing happening. So, what are we happy with it?
Singing.
Daniel
says we should be all singing.
Oh, we sang. We sang on the podcast, didn't we? The Black Cat podcast.
Oh yeah, when will I be famous?
I'll tell you one thing I will quickly ask you, just to kill some time, because I was quite interested when me and Graham was speaking on the Fancast about the best and worst managers that Sunderland's had. Now, I think the best for Graham, the worst for Graham was Grayson, wasn't it? And who was your best again? Who was your best? Did we ask you that?
I don't think we actually got round to that bit, if I'm honest.
All right. Well,
because it was long enough as it was.
Yeah, we don't need another hour and 40 minutes. But who was your best manager of Sunderland of all time?
Peter Reid, I think.
Oh, we did ask that.
Just the mentality, the way he was with the players, wasn't scared to bollock them if they were doing something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, it would be Peter Reid, and unfortunately, my first season year, he got binned off 2 months into it, following a 3-1 defeat at Arsenal.
Aye.
Never mind, it is what it is. It's all my fault that we're shit.
Yeah, it is. I totally agree with that. Yeah. Dan, best and worst managers at Sunderland.
There's a lot of bad ones. Top three worst is Moyes, Grayson, and Parkinson for me. I mean, it's a toss-up between which one of those three. For personality-wise, couldn't stand all three of them. Both boring, rude.
Mm-hmm.
Just seem like you wouldn't want to be near them whatsoever. It's a tough one. I really didn't like Moyes.
Sorry, I've muted him there. Sorry.
I still get right on my nerves, Moyes, but I'm gonna have to say Parkinson. I think, and I said that last time with Matthew on the a few weeks ago, didn't I, Matthew?
Yeah,
he was just horrendous. No, he didn't. He was so stubborn. Didn't change one tactic. Never made subs, and yes, you can look at all the stats and all that. I accept that, but for me, it's not. It is a stats-driven business for them, but I still want to have a manager who's sort of likable characters. So look at Chris Coleman, for example.
Mm-hmm.
He's nowhere near the best manager we've ever had, but he was a decent bloke, and he got it, and he tried his best, and he was already trying to take charge of a sinking ship. Go on, Graham. What were you going to say? I'm
sorry, but if you listen to the Fancast, I actually say that Chris Coleman would have done a good job if it wasn't for Simon Grayson leaving him in the shit.
Yeah, I know. That's what I just said.
Oh, sorry, I was too busy texting War last. Sorry.
That's what I just said. Chris Coleman, like he had no, like he was already stitched up, like as you said. The ship was
massively so.
But he still did his best to try and be like a likable character and sort of get over the fans. He got the passion and all that as well.
Mm-hmm.
And he's obviously a decent bloke. Whereas Parkinson was just so dull. And the way his interviews, sorry, you know what tipped off for me? That Rochdale away interview 2-2. When he stood there and said to the reporter that we passed the ball well in that game, and that was probably the worst performance I've honestly ever seen by a midfield. It was Dobson and I think it was Power as well. Dobson was honestly pinging balls out of play like, on a regular basis. It was bizarre. I thought it was at that point. I was thinking you've got to be taking the mick, mate, because he it was just honestly it was ridiculous. And for best manager, I mean, I've not exactly been alive for the best period.
Blame me, man. Wait, that's the way to do it.
Honestly, there's not been many. I'd probably say Big Sam.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I was only started supporting sort of. I think the first manager I remember is Ricky Sprague, just after Roy Keane, and since then,
Making you feel old. They're making you feel old, Graham.
we've not exactly had bloody anyone like this. So for like personality wise, and I'm a big fan of people's personalities and like getting the club and that. So I'd probably say Big Sam.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't think many people can actually argue with that. Big Sam was a really good manager. Before we go on to anybody else, Sean, welcome to the live stream. How are you doing?
Not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Just rushing around a little bit. That's fine.
That's fine. Are you happy with the lineup? Are you happy Jordan Jones is starting, mate?
I suppose as long as he's fit and sharp, but I would have personally speaking. I mean, if he's fit, I play him, but yeah, he's been missing a few games, so you know it's a bit risky for me. But and the deal looking at the team, it looks like a strong team, strong lineup, and as long as the players turn up, and I'm convinced we can get the 3 points, which is that's the most important thing.
Yeah, definitely. What's your prediction, mate?
I think I said 2-1 last night, didn't I? I think I said 2-1.
Yeah.
But, I'm just saying them scoring. Like I know you said 2-0 I think last night.
Yeah.
2-0, but I don't know. I would have feeling they might score. Well, like you said, it just depends what Sunderland turn up. If the Sunderland turns up against Doncaster, we'll beat anybody. When the Sunderland turns up against the Lincoln game, then it's going to be a very long day, isn't it? So fingers crossed that the players. There's 10 games to go, 10 cup finals, I think. And
yeah.
As long as they're consistent now. I mean, I mentioned last night, I think Peterborough have got Fleetwood away at a tricky tie. Hull got Crew, who effectively should have beat us at their place. So, there's 2 potential trick games there. So, if we can take care of the Oxford today, the incentive is that if they slip up, we'll be in the top 2, and that should give the players incentive anyway.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I really, really hope by the end of the day we're in the automatic promotion spot.
Class.
Can you imagine it?
I swear to God, it'll be honestly right. I must have been dreaming this last night, but I've been thinking I'm thinking just the feeling it would be just to be in the top 2. The whole feeling of the club at the minute is class. Everybody's happy. We've got a good owner now who looks ambitious. We've got a good manager who is getting the best out of the players, unlike the Jack Rosses and the Phil Parkinsons. They say that people saying these players are not good enough. I was of the opinion of that. I was thinking these players are underperforming under Ross and Parkinsons are underperforming. As soon as you get a manager who's capable, who knows what he's doing, who switch things around, then you say the players are, Max Power, I'm not a fan of him, but he's done really well, Power. He's playing that's it, right back, he's doing out in the middle. But these players were massively underperforming under Ross and Parkinson. Now, they're willing to put a shift in and they're willing to run through big walls for this manager as well. That's a great sign. The manager,
Oh, come on, man. It looks like a freaking crime watch picture. Jesus Christ.
Is that the text I've just sent?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a hard stare. That
Wanted.
Right. I'll not forget this, mate. I'll not forget it.
I can't see that.
Hey, just one other thing. Just one other quick thing. Just touching on what Sean said. We end up in the automatic promotion spots. We get promoted at the end of the year. And those of us who renewed our season tickets this week, right, end up with a championship season ticket for £340 a year. Honestly, man, it's incredible. It's for nout. It's literally for nout. Unbelievable. Literally unbelievable.
Spot on, mate.
Yeah, definitely. We have got. Can I just quickly? I've just had a message from Clayton as well. We've got Clayton and Ben in the background waiting to come on. We'll just automatically add you in a few minutes once this ends, mate. So you'll come in. You'll be with Sean for the watch along. It's just because I was getting a message there. So rather than type a message out, I thought I'd just send it. I'm going to just try and join this quickly, see if what it works like through my phone. I should be able to enter. So I've got a decent phone, so.
But in your computer.
Eh?
Better
Can't
than
be
your
much worse.
computer.
My computer was then. It wasn't cheap, but it's letting us down. So I just want to see if it works. Basically,
He makes a lot of excuses, doesn't he? I think it might be user error.
I spent 650 quid on this computer.
It's Gary. It's called a picnic problem. Problem in chair, not in computer.
Problem in what?
Chair, not in computer.
Yeah. I like that.
Hey,
There he is. We can see it.
that's better.
That's
I can
better.
put it there. Oh, I'm getting loads of feedback now. Fucking hell.
What we do? I can't play
Doing well there, Paul.
See, it's moving all right now.
Oh, it's not too bad. Not too bad.
Right. Well, I'll just quickly ask Gary. I wanted to see what was your best and worst Sunderland managers.
I'll keep it brief. I would have said a couple of years ago, I'd have said Laurie McMenemy would always be the worst ever Sunderland manager.
You're going to say best?
Oh, well, not worst. I mean, the man, what he did to us.
Yeah.
But I've got to say, I was nodding away when Dan was talking. I do have a real pathological hatred for David Moyes. Everything about the man, I find him dour, dreary. But it's this know-it-all attitude he's got. When he went into West Ham and says, we've got to win games, and that's what I do. I'm here to help them win games. And I could have...
Oh.
You've gone off, Gary.
Gary, your audio's gone?
Yeah.
He's not even on mute as well.
Just...
Matthew, I'm trying to get
Yeah.
Put you got in the toilet.
Okay.
Pink shorts.
Thanks for that, Sean.
We spotted the pink shorts. Gary, you've gone.
Sound's gone.
Yeah.
It sounds gone for Gary.
Yeah, it's totally gone. Oh well.
Get that hamster moving a bit faster.
Right, Matthew. Best and worst.
Look at it.
My worst. There's a few, and I think we discussed this a few weeks ago on one of the pre-match shows. I think with Colin as well. And I said for me, I said for the whole summer that they had, for the season with the players, the squad, and still failed at the end was probably for me Jack Ross. Because if you look, I know people going, I don't know, Graham is going to come out with his win percentage again of Jack Ross had a really high, quite a high win percentage. But the thing is that he had the whole summer, he had the whole season, he had all the support, and he still failed. That I think, and with stupid tactics as well. And I think for that, although he was, I mean, he's a really boring man as well. He honestly couldn't motivate a goldfish to swim. I don't think he couldn't even. I don't know. I don't know. He is honestly so boring. So Jack Ross for me was just a complete and utter failure. I mean, I hate Parkinson's a very close second. Don't get me wrong. So David Moyes as well. I hate David Moyes, and I hate the fact I live near a lot of West Ham fans, and they love David Moyes. They think he's a great manager. I think they go, "Oh, he's such a lovely man."
Oh,
I don't know what David Moyes they've
not.
got. He's a horrible man.
he's a horrible bloke. He's honestly
horrible man, and I can't stand him, and it makes me shiver. But yeah, so for me, Jack Ross is probably the worst for the whole season that he had. The summer, the money, the players, completely failed. He made stupid decisions, stupid tactics. So he's first, Parkinson second, David Moyes is third. But yeah, and there's a few others as well. But my best one probably, well, for me, it's got to be There's a lot that's given me quite a lot of good memories. You know, Gus Poyet going to Wembley. But I think it's surely got to be Sam Allardyce. I think for the feeling, the feeling that he gave us at the end of the season, for the feeling, and where we genuinely felt hope. I think it's maybe a similar feeling to. I think if we get promoted out of League One this season, we might have a similar feeling of right. We were only looking forward to now, and there's a bright future. And I think Sam Allardyce was the thing that brought us all hope, and we all thought this was going to be it. No more relegation fights, but it's gone the complete other way. But I feel like we need with that. I think that gave us the little bit of feeling of hope that we all wanted to feel. He gave us that little bit of hope, and I feel like it was getting us ready for the future. And I think the future is now, so that we're going to have a similar feeling like that. But for me, Sam Allardyce is probably the best, and Jack Ross is probably the worst.
Fair enough, mate. That was so funny.
That's what got me as well. When Sean just left.
Right. Well, that's it. I mean, did you tell us, Gary, who was quickly best and worst manager?
Best can you hear me now?
Yeah,
I can hear you now.
Hear me right. Best in terms of the football, Peter Reid.
Yeah.
But in terms of being box office, Roy Keane. When Roy Keane gave a press conference on a Friday afternoon, it was news because every week he would say something controversial. I loved having Roy Keane as manager. He was just the personality and the attitude. Yeah. Driving to Barnsley and leaving 2 players because they turned up late for the bus. His mentality, I just loved his mentality.
But that's that is the way to do it, though. We'll double your wages Monday, son.
Yeah. And we still went to Barnsley and had 9,000 fans there and won.
Mm.
Yeah.
So I just loved having Keane as manager. Excellent.
Can't complain with that. Right. That's going to be it for this segment. Stay on the chat if you want and watch along stream with Sean Middleton and these 2 guys I'm going to add right now. Clayton Edwards and Barr.
Hey.
Just want to say,
lads.
Before we go any further, I'll say a big thanks to Dan, Gary, Graham, Matthew, and myself. From myself, have a good one. Sunderland's going to have 3 points today. We're going to be in automatic promotion spot.
By next week, Joel will have Matthew Leeds' face tattooed on his arse.
Yes, absolutely.
Some of us will be back for match reactions after the game as well, so keep an eye out for that. Hopefully my computer's working. But that's going to be it from us. I'll leave it in your capable hands, Sean, and I'll speak later.
Enjoy the match, lads.
Guys.
See ya.
Oh, I'm still on.
All right, everybody, welcome to SSC Fans React, and today it's another live streaming of the Sunderland game, and it is Sunderland versus Oxford United from the Steam Light with myself, Sean Middleton. We also have on the panel Ben and Clayton. You all right, lads? How you doing?
All right, mate. Are you?
Not bad, mate. How you doing?
Too bad. Now what's happened with the screen here? I'll try and sort this out a little bit.
No, it's a bit zoomed in, that, Sean. I mean, I'm not prepared for that much.
That's the one. That's better, isn't it?
Yeah, that's not better.
Anyway, guys, first of all, I'll go to the teams. I think there was 2 changes from the last game. I think the 2 changes were coming in. Conor McLaughlin and Jordan Jones going out. Carl Winchester and Aidan O'Brien. So I'll just go through the teams and I'll get your views on the starting 11. In goal, number 1, Lee Burge. Number 2, Conor McLaughlin. Number 6, the captain Max Power. Number 9, Charlie Wyke. Number 11, Lyndon Gooch. Number 13, Luke O'Neill. Number 14, Josh Gowan. Number 16, Dejan Sanson. Number 25, Callum McFadden. Number 27, Jordan Jones. Number 28, Aidan McGeary. On the substitution bench, number 20, Mary Matthews. Number 7, Chris Maguire. Number 10, Aidan O'Brien. Number 21, Jack Diamond, who's just recently signed a new deal. Number 23, Grant Ledbetter. Number 26, Carl Winchester. And number 31, Ross Stewart. Ben, it's a tough game for me today. I'm quite happy with that starting 11. I'm just trying to figure out the system. I always normally go off Nick Barnes, and I think he's seeing it as a. I'll just wait if I can find it. A screenshot. I don't even know where I've put it now. I think he's a 4-2-3-1 4-2-3-1 with obviously the back four of McLaughlin, O'Neill, Sanderson, McFadden as your back four, Skelwin and Power sitting, and then the three of Jordan Jones, Aidan McGeady, and Lyndon Gooch, and up front, obviously, Charlie Wyke. Is that where you see a 4-2-3-1, Ben?
I'm not really too sure, to be honest, Sean. I mean, I keep looking at it now, and it's confusing me. I'm not really too sure. I mean, it could be 4 at the back, and then it might switch to 3 when it kicks off. Maybe Gooch and McFadden as kind of the wing backs. But it looks a pretty kind of flexible lineup, to be honest. It looks very attacking. Jones, McGeady, I mean, I look forward to seeing them both play together. I am nervous about the game. I was a bit, they're recently beat Oxford in their last game. So, they're in a good bit of form. But, I think we'll win. I'll go 3-1 in the end. But, I think it might be a close first half.
Yeah, like I say, I'm just trying to find out with the formations and that, it's tricky. Sometimes you kind of work it out until it's actually in front of you. So I suppose we'll have to just wait and see. But I'll just see if I can find that's it there. So that's racing a 4-2-3-1. McFadden, O'Neill, Sanson, McLaughlin, Virgin goal, Power and Scowen sitting with Gooch, McGee and Jones as the 3, and obviously Wyke up front. Is that Clayton? Is that what you see it? Clayton, do you see it?
Yeah.
4-2-3-1.
Yeah.
What do you think of the 2 changes? Do you think Jordan Jones coming back in? That's a good.
We needed him.
We'll miss him a lot, don't we?
Yeah, a lot. Yeah.
I've just gone through the last few results with us in Oxford. So I'll just read out the last 5. I should say, no, I'll go from 99. Back in 1999, sorry, 98. I'll go 98 first. Sunderland 7-0. I was watching that the other day. In fact, the 7-0 win at the Steaming Light, obviously our first season in the Steaming Light. That was a 98 7-0 victory. Then in 99, Oxford 0, Sunderland 0 at their place. And then it was 2018, 1-1 at the Steaming Light. Then at their place, 1-1. So we drew 3 games in a row, 1-1. And then I think it was the Oxford beat us 2-1 in 2019. And then obviously most recent, 2020, last season, I think was the last away game I went. It was was the second from last one actually. It was 1-0, 1 down there. I think it was Willis who scored that day. And then obviously the most recent Oxford and Neil Sunderland 2. That was at the start of the season, wasn't it? When Gooch and I think 09 got the 2 goals that day.
Yeah.
Ethan Dixon's saying that it's a 4-2-3-1. Thanks for that. I think you could be right. Looking at their players and their danger men, is anybody you think we need to keep an eye on? I mean, is it Matty Taylor's got 14 goals? I think we'll have to keep an eye out on him. He's
I think Taylor's going to be the danger man, I think, for them today. Shadipo, their second top scorer, he looks quite a key player on his day. And Brandon in the midfield, every time we play them, he always seems to have a good game. So they're kind of the 3 I'll be looking for today, really, for them. But
if you've just tuned in, thanks to everybody who's watching. Don't forget to hit the like button, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny. So please subscribe. And remember, there's a competition going at the moment. And obviously, to be in it to win it, you've got to be subscribed to the channel. And there's a video on our channel. Just check the video out, and it tells you exactly what to do. And the winner will be announced on July the 1st. And the chance for a season ticket for the 2021 and 2022 season. So that is a fantastic prize. So like you see, spread the word, tell people about it. It's a fantastic prize to win a season card. So if you want to be in it, make sure you subscribe and follow all the criteria. And it's a great thing to win, like, isn't it? To be fair, a season card.
I wish I could still enter, Sean. Honestly, it's a great prize.
It is. It's a great.
Yeah.
Anyway, I mean, today there's 10 games left for Sunderland. A possible of 30 points. Obviously, we're not going to win. I mean, you wouldn't expect us to win all 10. I think we'll draw a couple here and there, maybe get beat. But I think, the seasons for me, it starts here. I mean, this is where we're going to start counting them. We've got to be consistent. If we can win today, it's a tough game. Peterborough's got Fleetwood away. Hull's got Crewe away. Two tough games. How good would it be, lads, if we could just win today and get in that top two? It'll be brilliant, wouldn't it, Ben? It'll be a good Friday as well.
It would be amazing, mate, to see where we were, just as Johnson came in and, the difference that the team is now under Parky is just, amazing. If you'd have said to me we'd be in the position we are now when he first joined, I wouldn't have never believed you. So credit to him, he's done an amazing job. I think it's in our hands now. I mean, we've got some tricky games coming up. We've got to play Peterborough, Blackpool twice, Hull. They're not easy games. So, if we can maybe try and pick up 3 points today, I think we could get away with a couple of draws here and there. But, the main thing is not losing and trying to pick up points where we can. But look, Sean, I'm an optimist. So, I think second place is ours and, promotion.
No, I like the optimism in there. I see my friend says that. Well, I know you've done really well last time on the watch along, and you know your football, so that's why I obviously got you back on again. Clayton, what do you think the difference is between Jack Ross, Phil Parkinson, and Lee Johnson? I mean, I said this many a time. I said this squad is more than capable of finishing the top two, and I'll keep on saying that it's. The manager is not getting the best out of the players, then you've got a big problem. I think Lee Johnson's come in, he's 39 years old, he's an ambitious manager, he's done well at Barnsley, done fantastic at Barnsley, done brilliant at Bristol City as well. What do you think the difference is between Lee Johnson and Jack Ross and Phil Parkinson?
I think the difference between Lee Johnson and the other two is the optimism that he has. Like, even if we don't play well, he always picks us back up and improves us for the next game.
Yeah.
I think that's the main thing.
Yeah.
Just with his win ratio, it just shows the positivity that he has performs on the pitch.
Yeah,
that's the main point.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get this when people were saying, well, these players are not good enough and this, that, and the other. And I'm thinking, I'm looking around the squad, I'm going, they're not good enough. I'm thinking that we've probably got the best squad in the league, but we just had two incompetent managers. Jack Ross, for me, the worst manager in our history. I was keeping knocking on the door about that because I believe that the first season when he was in charge, the squad he had was, cut them all, and McGiddy was even in his peak then, and you had Madger as well. Madger for one half of the season. How we never went up with that squad, I'll never know. And when you've got a manager unsure about himself, never mind the squad he's got, then you're always going to have problems, aren't you, Ben?
Mate, I mean, I know Matthew goes on about it with Jack Ross, and I think he's absolutely right. I mean, with the squad we had, how we didn't go up was a travesty, really. But look, I mean, I think we're in a much better position than we are now. Good team, good players. I mean, mate, it's ours to lose. I can't stop saying that. It's in our hands. I think if we beat everyone around us, then we're up.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, like I say, we've still got a couple of tricky games. I mean, today's going to be a tough game for me. Oxford, but I think if the good thing about it today is that they like to play football. They're not like a physical type of team. They'll try to get down and play football, which hopefully will suit us. I think the tricky game for me, obviously, the Peterborough game on Monday is massive at their place. If we can win today and beat Peterborough, I think even the most negative of supporters will probably start believing when they're Clayton. I mean, we win Monday. If we get 6 points out of them, we'll be guaranteed to be in the top two. I think any negative will be thinking, "No, this is going to be our year." Do you think, Clayton?
I know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%. It still grinds my gears that we didn't win Gillingham, in Northampton, in Bristol at the start of the season. If we won them games, we'd be fine.
I think it's just I think it's took a while for the message to get across from Lee Johnson, but you can see it's the players are starting to understand his methods now, and it just takes a bit of time, doesn't it, Ben? Like on the training pitch. But I'm pretty happy with Lee Johnson now. I think looks like it's been a great appointment, to be fair. And I mean, can you imagine if he was here at the start of the season? If you had him at the start of the season, McGee was playing at the start of the season as well.
We'd be cruising top of the league, Sean. I don't doubt that. These little silly games, like Clayton said, losing to Northampton, drawn with Gillingham. I mean, that first game when Johnson come in, we lost 1-0 at home to Wigan. Then the games you think, well, if he was in at the start of the season, we'd be winning, and that's 9 points.
Mm-hmm.
Which would have us a good maybe 4 or 5 points top of the league clear. So, it's all nice thinking about what it could have been, but we're here in the here and now, and look, it's ours, mate. I think ours to lose, no doubt.
It is. It's, the good thing about that is, like you just said there, it's in our hands now, and it's ours to lose. So I still think Hull and Peterborough will slip up in games as well. I think they've got 2 tricky games today, Ben. I mean, Peterborough's got Fleetwood away. That's not going to be easy. And Hull, who's they're top. They've got Crewe, and we went to Crewe, and they played us off the park. We were lucky that day to get it was just 2 wonder goals. What got us out of jail, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we didn't deserve to get anything from that game. I mean, we played absolutely poorly. So look, it's a good game for Hull today. So they can't go there and expect to pick anything up. I mean, and even Peterborough away at Fleetwood, like you say, they're no mugs. They'll make it tough for them. So who knows? We could be looking at drop points for the top 2 today. So if we get 3 or even 1, tightening the gap as much as we can.
Exactly, that's why I'm looking at me. There's that thing where you're not supposed to look too far ahead because I mean, just take care of what's in front of you. Oxford have a good side. I mean, they got the playoff final last year. They lost Wickham at Wembley. Carl Robinson's a good manager. He's got experience of getting teams out of this division. So he's a good man. He's very he's clued up. But we've got to look after our games, win today, and just if they slip up, then that's great. It's fantastic. But look, I've got a feeling. I'll pull that there now. I've got a feeling one of them will drop points. Do you know what? I've got a feeling that them 2 games, Hull and Peterborough could both drop points today. I'm going to put it out there. I think Crewe could beat Hull today, and I think Fleetwood could get a draw against Peterborough, and then that's even better.
If Peterborough lose today and we win, we go second on goal difference.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If they draw and we win, we still go for 11.
And if it's draw on Monday as well, we go second. We 1 point ahead.
Yeah. If they drop points a day, and me and Matthew were saying about not settling for I think somebody said in the live chat last night, would you settle for 4 points at the next 2 games? Of course, you want to win both games, but I mean, going to Peterborough, and if they slip the game with drawing at Peterborough, it wouldn't be a bad result. But of course, you want to go there and get 3 points, but you've got to be careful because they've got some dangerous players. I mean, Zmodics, Johnson, Clark Harris, Dembele, that front for me. That front three is the best front three in the division, and I'm even seeing that as a Sunderland fan. And then we've got McGeady, and Wyke, and Jordan Jones. I mean, if Jordan Jones was here at the start of the season, you could argue that doesn't say, well, that front three could be the best. But like you say, it'll be a tough game today. But I'm confident if we turn up, we'll get the 3 points, Ben.
Oh, absolutely, mate. I mean, on our day we can beat anyone. I mean, I was really to and fro with what this game we're going to bring today. I didn't know whether we're going to be like a Doncaster at home, we win 4-0, or it could be Wigan will lose 1-0. So I don't know where I'm going to sit on the fence, but I mean, hopefully it's going to be a better performance than last week. Certainly, first half last week was just awful. So if we start well, then
be a part of the team now, Ben. And I think that's great news because me and Paul and Matthew were saying obviously we're like the. Obviously, your knowledge of the game and stuff. So I think it's a great addition to the team. As fans, we have
to be here, mate. Absolutely buzzing.
On board, and obviously Clayton as well. Clayton wants to be a part of it, and he's got a laptop now, haven't you, Clayton?
I've had a fridge. It's just had to reinstall the Windows on it, and it was getting the piss. I couldn't.
It's not your sister's laptop, was it?
No, it's mine. Don't worry.
No, I'm tapping on me. Anyway, 12 minutes to kick off. I'm gonna I'll read their teams out just quickly. I mean, I know we're not really bothered about their team, but I'll read them out anyway. In goal, number 13, Jack Stevens. Number 5, Elliot Moore. Number 8, Cameron Brannigan. Number 9, Matty Taylor. Number 10, Mark Sykes. Number 14, Anthony Ford. Number 17, James Henry. Number 20, Jamie Hansen. Number 22, Rob Atkinson. Number 25, Olamide Shadibo. Number 30, Brandon Barker. On the substitution bench, Eastwood, McNally, Winnell, Grayson, Lee, Kelly, and AG. So that's their teams. I think I was looking at last night. I think obviously Matty Taylor's going to be the one to watch as he's quick as well. So we'll have to just keep an eye out on him. But I think Luke O'Nine's had a great season at the back. Do you think McLaughlin coming back in? Do you think that's a sign of maybe more experience as well? You know, at the back with Sanderson and O'Nien. You think bringing McLaughlin back? Because I think McLaughlin's had a good season. He's he doesn't get much praise as a year, Ben, but I think he's been a good standing performer this season. McLaughlin.
I think he's pretty solid. I mean, he gets a bit of stick from other fans that I've seen, but every time I think, you know, he does a good job. I mean, he works well in a back three. Gives us another option there, so we could see that today. But like I say, the last few times I've been on the channel, you know, I like O'Nien in midfield, and I'd just like to see McLaughlin alongside Sanderson one time, get O'Nien in midfield just for maybe a one-off game. But no, I mean, he's a good player. I think he's done well for us this season. Solid.
Yeah. Clayton, can you just keep that? Can you just keep that? Keeping on the live chats. I'm busting for the toilet again. Sorry, I've done pre-workout earlier on, and it's just coming out as. But just gone. Ben, do you want to read through some of the chats made on the live chat? Just and Clayton, you're keeping on the naughty boys.
Yeah,
All right, cheers.
No worries. Let's have a little look then of. So Liam Hepburn says opinions on O'Brien being left out the starting lineup. I mean, he had a good game last week, but I think if Jones is fit, I mean, he's got to play. I don't know about you, Clayton, but I think O'Brien does the dirty work in the squad. But I just think Jones, he's got that so much more flair, and he certainly looks like he's going to do something a bit more than O'Brien.
He's a lot more quality, doesn't he? Overall.
That's the thing with O'Brien. He looks a little bit stiff now in the game, whereas Jones, you know, he's got that turn of pace, isn't he? And can really make the difference. And I mean, he scored a cracking goal against Crewe, didn't he? So we know he's got the. He's certainly got the ability. I think it's a good.
I'm not optimistic today at all.
I'm a move.
You know, I actually don't at all. Nah. I can see it drawing. I can see it.
I mean, I don't know about do you do the Sunderland picks, Clayton?
No.
So I usually go quite conservative with them, but today I said 2-1 on there, so I'm hoping we will. I do think we'll concede today. I think Matty Taylor will get on the score sheet, but no, I'm going for a 2-1 Sunderland win today.
I think I'm just trying to get their top scores up. I had this up yesterday. I think I printed it off. I don't know where I put
it. Taylor's got 14 this season, Sean, and Shadipo is second with 9.
Yeah, Shadipo, 11. Taylor's got 14, Shadipo 11, Josh Ruffles 5, Daniel Aguier 4, James Henry 4, Elliot Moore 4. I think the system there is a 4-3-3 as well. I think doesn't come from the screen yet. What system we're playing? To be fair, but do you go through some of the comments? I'll try going through some of the comments now before we kick off. 2 secs. Right. So he's confident for today, lad, or what?
No.
No.
No, not at all.
Why is that? I think Liam Hepburn says O'Brien being left at the starting lineup. I seen that earlier on. And that O'Brien, what do you think about O'Brien being left out? Because I think O'Brien does the things that you sort of don't sort of see. I think he does a shift. He puts a shift in for the team, but it's the little things he does, but you sort of don't see. You know.
I'm in the middle of it. I don't think he should have been dropped out, and Jones has only just come back. So
what do you think about O'Brien, Ben?
I mean, like you say, he does the dirty work, and he certainly puts in a shift. But I think, you know, if Jones is fit, you know, he certainly makes a difference when he plays. So you know, we're we're looking to play a certain style against Oxford today, then I could see why he might be in the team. But obviously you're risking him for a big game, on Monday in Peterborough, where you think he might come on and make a bit of an impact there. But I think we were giving O'Brien a bit of stick the last time, Sean, and he scored. So look, he's one of them players, isn't he?
I don't think he knew much about the goal. If I'm being perfect,
no,
but never mind. But like you see, this season, I mean, Charlie White's had a great season. Aidan McGeady, since he come in, and he's assists and stuff. I mean, in the big games like today and Monday, your big players step up. So I'm hoping that McGeady, that Aidan McGeady was saying when, the Doncaster Aidan McGeady, when he was on fire that day, wasn't he? When the crosses he put in and White's head. Let's hope he can sort of reminisce some of that performances today, because when McGeady's on that sort of type of form, he's unplayable, and he's unplayable.
Yeah, absolutely, no doubt. When he's playing like that, Sean, he's the best player in the league for me. So look, if he can do that today, he's more than welcome. Because I'm a little bit with Clayton here. I'm a little bit nervous about today, a little bit apprehensive. So 4 assists for him, 4 goals for Charlie White. That'll do me. Jamsani with a tattoo with Matthew on his bum. Could be a good day.
I think that's what let's supposed to be like that. I think what's he called? Matthew's set us to put on this screen. That and put a thing on the bottom. 2 seconds. I think I know what he means now. See, I put it on the bottom. Right. So the thing there with the score on the bottom.
Yeah,
that's tied in with double chin. Oh, never mind.
I think he means. I haven't got time to text him, but I think that's what he means with the. I'll just put a batter there for now. But whoop. I think that means 2 seconds. Anyway, 5 minutes for the kick-off. That says 2-1. Score predictions. What's your score predictions there? Ben, I'll go with you first. Score predictions for today, mate?
I think we'll win. I'll say 2-1. I'll say 2-1 to the lads. But yeah, I'm not convinced.
Clayton's not confident, are you, Clayton?
No, not at all. No, I'm gonna say 1-1.
1-1. The Jack was speciality, yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Right, I want to say a big hi to me good pal as well, Jamsani. I've seen him a couple of comments. Sorry, I've been off the map, mate. But Jamsani's in there. Joanne Punchin is the obviously always mainly with Clayton, but she's by a video, so Joanne's obviously got to do double the duty today, keeping the naughty people out. Ethan Dixon, I think I saying him. I was just trying to show people's names out. I hate when it does that, It comes off the screen like that. Michael Tim, happy Easter, lads. James E. Once we get into ultimate promotion pitch, I want to see us being shifted, hopefully. Stephen Nesbitt, I think O'Brien's been unlucky to be dropped. As I thought Gooch had a poor game, especially those, but it could be down to fitness. It could be, yeah, it could be. Travis Conlon, yes, Sean, lads, when we meeting for this ball, yeah, we'll have to sort it out there, Travis. We'll have to sort it out, mate, 100%. Acacia Cameron Jude says hi, Joanne. Joanne Punches says hi, Acacia. So I'm just passing their messages on here. Gary K, back to work on weekend till next week, so we won't be able to watch. We'll keep up with the good work, guys. You have been all been class. Thanks for that, Gary. Cheers. Thanks very much. See, remember to subscribe to the channel. There's a competition going. The winner of the competition will win a season card for the 2021-2022 season. So what a fantastic prize. All you've got to do is go to our YouTube, and Matthew's put a video up there, and he tells you exactly what you got to do. But basically, it's just subscribing, and it tells you everything what you got to do in there. It's easy to do, and once you're in, once you subscribe to the channel, you're in with a chance to win the season card. The players are just coming out. The pitch doesn't look good. Jordan Jones is back. Yeah, the lads is ready. So hopefully it's a
Jones is up top awake. Jones is up top. 10
games to go. There's Max Power. Get the tunes on. Get the tunes on, Max. How I seen him the other week in Tesco's with his wife and his kid. I think he recognised who I was because at the start of the season, as I said, that I didn't think we'd get promoted with him as captain, but to be honest, he has done well since Lee Johnson come in, hasn't he? Max Power, I think he gets a lot of critics.
Yeah.
I think since Lee Johnson's come in, he's I think he best position right back now. I think Power. I think he's more effective.
100%.
He's in the middle today, though. He's in the middle with Scowen. So when they need him to step up and perform, but fingers crossed. Anyway, fingers crossed. That's it's a win because it's 10 games to go. If we win the last 10 games, we're promoted. It's as simple as that. It's in our hands. But James 514 600 91. Afternoon, Sean, Ben, and Clayton. The dynamic trio. Tom Wallace, Jam Sani, SFC Fan TV. I accidentally clicked this. Great show, Sean's team. Sure what he means there.
Starting 11 just came up there. Jones is up top.
What's it again, Clayton?
And a 4-4-2, and Jones is up top. Wait.
Is that what they're saying on the official?
Yeah.
On the official? Yeah. It's
on iFollow. I don't know. It just came up there.
All right. I think Ben, you've got the official app, haven't you? The streaming app, yeah.
I have, yeah, mate. Yeah, I'm watching on the from the website.
Yeah. Right. Anyway, the ready to kick off. If they're playing a 4-3-3, Sunderland apparently are playing a 4-2-3-1, but then Clayton said a 4-4-2 there. I suppose we'll have to figure it out as we go on.
I don't see why Jones will be up top. Or Gooch is
see if I can put the thingy here. Ben, sit down a second.
Sorry, mate.
I think that's why Matthew's put the badges in the middle of your face. But if I do this, see it there? Is that better?
Yeah, because I had my double chin, so I don't mind.
We'll just better kick off. From the stadium tonight, Jordan Jones with the ball. Sunderland kicking from left to right. Jordan Jones to the captain, Max Power. The pitch looks nice, actually. Conor McLaughlin hoofs it up the pitch up to Charlie White. Charlie White flicks it on. Ball to number 14 there, and that's Anthony Ford clears it. It's a throw into Sunderland. Looks a nice pitch there, and that's obviously not a new pitch what KLD's paying 500,000 for, but I'm assuming they're getting a new grounds person to sort that pitch out because it's a lot better. Luke O'Neill down the left-hand side. Good header by Elliot Moore to throw to Sunderland.
I haven't even kicked off yet.
Yeah. Right. So let's see it. Adam French is big support of the channel. Thanks for tuning in. Dion Sanson now down. Plays the ball down the right. It's a good interception by Oxford. And it's a foul there, is it? Max Power is a foul by Max Power. How many gone? Sunderland 0, Oxford 0. Max Power, the captain. Now we'll try and figure out what the system is, but I think it's a 4-2-3-1. That's what I'm going with. I think it's Jones, Gooch in the middle, and McGeady as the 3. I think it's a 4-2-3-1. That's what I written early guess.
Yeah.
Is that what you
said?
It
looks like it's Sean. I think
it's 4-2-3. It's definitely a 4-4-2. 4-4-2. 100% not. It's a 4. No. Just looking at it already, there's Jordan Jones on the right, there's Gooch in the middle, and there's McGeady on the left. So that's the 3 and supplying it right. Well up by Dion Sanderson. Oxford have the ball now. Sunderland win it back. Jordan Jones just come back from injury. Jordan Jones gives it back to Luke O'Neill under pressure there, but Sanderson. Sanderson shows his class. He was fouled. It's a free kick. I think that's why he's put the screens like that. Matthew, he's obviously watching the match, so he's not seeing anything. But that turn there again, Sanderson's so cool at the back, isn't he? Jacob Aviard says 2-1. 2-1 went to dear. Yeah. Anyway, Oxford have the ball now on the right hand side in the centre. Mark Sykes tries to get there. Won by Charlie White. Is he fouled? Yes, it's a foul on Charlie White. Charlie White smiling, looks happy. It'll be a great day today, lads, wasn't it? If we could get 3 points. Going into the automatics, what a buzz that would be going into the first bank holiday weekend of the year. Good Friday, get our fish and chips after the game. Happy days.
couple
Absolutely.
of beers for the people who can drink.
That's how nice the pitch looks.
Aidan McGeady with a free kick now. Aidan McGeady plays a quick one to Jordan Jones, who's just come back from Jones. Turns on his right, back to Aidan McGeady. Aidan McGeady, he's got max power. Aidan McGeady turns on his right, turns on his left, passes it back to Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones now looking for the ball in the box. It's poor, and Oxford can play it out. Anthony Ford down the right-hand side. Kicks it over the invisible man. There's nobody there, and Sunderland retrieve the ball. It is now Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan was the ball now, bringing it forward on the halfway line, looking for support. He's got Aidan McGeady. Aidan McGeady misplaces it though, and Oxford win it back. James Henry inside. Oxford can break here. There's a chance of a break down the left-hand side. It's going to come down the left-hand side to it's Brandon Bark in the box, and Max Power does well with a sliding tackle, and well played up the back from Jordan Jones. McLaughlin, not very good though. And it's a throw into Oxford. 3 minutes gone. It's Jamie Hansen with the throw for Oxford. Jamie Hansen now to Brandon Barker. Brandon Barker leaves it back to Jamie Hansen. Jamie Hansen, the left back of Oxford United, takes a quick throw into the box. It's held up well. Number 10, and that is Mark Sykes tries to get there, but Sunderland clear the lines. It goes down the right-hand side now. Anthony Ford for Oxford United. Anthony Ford, he's looking for options. He's got James Henry, tries to play the 1-2, but well read from Callum McFadden. McFadden does well there. Joanne Punchin is doing 2 jobs today. She's doing Clayton's hand, her job. So, Joanne Punchin, if you're watching, you're an absolute legend. Keep the naughty boys and naughty girls out. Hi, lads.
I've got my screen half and half for the chat, and
Got a good feeling for this Good Friday. Tommy. Hi, Joanne Punchin. Yeah, I understand now what they mean with the layout. Anyway, Oxford with the ball, and that's a foul, surely. Oh, referee, how is that not a foul? Are you kidding? He whacked him out. The player whacked him out, hit him in the face. He went down. Watch, he's the replayer. McFadden, are you kidding me or what? He's give a corner? Oh, Jesus, good God. Anyways, a corner to Oxford United. Oxford United have 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 players in the box. Sunderland have got to be switched on here. Set pieces. The ball comes in. Oh, it's cleared by Charlie White. Charlie White doing the job at the back. Lyndon Gooch trying to chase on it. Go on, Gooch. Lyndon Gooch, but it's well played by Oxford, and they play all the way back to the goalkeeper. Mark Sykes, back to the goalkeeper, Jack Stevens. Jack Stevens kicks the ball down the field. Matty Taylor wins the header. But then Callum McFadden comes away with the ball. Back to Luke O'Neill. It's definitely a 4 at the back. It's a 4-2-3-1, 100%. That's the system. That's the formation. I think we're all work that out now, guys. Yeah, 4-2-3-1.
Right,
so
yeah.
Nick Barnes was right. Good ball down the right-hand side. Jordan Jones has to get some pace to get there. He keeps it in. Jordan Jones on his right. Switching it. Tries to put the ball in, and it's deflected. It goes out for a corner to Sunderland. Good ball there, though, for Jordan Jones. He was on his bike. He was aware. And he's won the corner to Sunderland.
I don't think O'Brien would have reached that if he were playing.
Stella is a good drink, Joanne. Joanne Punchin, Stella is a good drink. Yep, you're right. And I haven't any mate either, Joanne. I promise. That is not a deal. I know your daughter has. Charlie, not very happy about this. Anyway, something with a corner. Aidan McGeady, 6 minutes and 45 seconds. Come on, Sunderland. Be a nice time to score. Aidan McGeady with the corner. No, it's not. Oh, Sanderson, it was a good one, actually. It was a shot when it went to Jordan Jones. He misscuffed the shot. It fell to Dion Sanderson, and he didn't do very well either. But somehow, Lyndon Gooch inside to Max Power. Max Power crosses the ball. It's a poor cross. Oxford deal with it with ease. Dion Sanderson heads the back door. Luke O'Neill flicks it on. And then Mark Sykes clears it for Oxford. It's a good header from Callum McFadden, but a throw. Early chance for Sunderland there. I thought it was a poor corner, but it was well worked. Aidan McGeady hit it across the floor. He must have seen Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones had a chance to shoot. He scuffs it. He's the replayer. So it's a good, well corner. Oh, he's totally scuffed it. There's a chance that, it's a chance.
It was a big chance.
If he connects that, it could have been a
Anyway, Oxford trying to play the ball from the back. Well played actually by Oxford. And Jack Stevens, the goalkeeper, lashes it forward. Matty Taylor, the 14-goal man. Matty Taylor wins it. And a guy bursting forward. It was number 20 there. It was Jamie Hansen, but a good tackle by Sunderland. Conor McLaughlin back from international duty. Conor McLaughlin now, and that's a foul. Surely, referee. It's given, yeah. Conor McLaughlin wins the foul. And he takes the quick free kick. Dion Sanson to Luke O'Neill, centre back. Sunderland with a lot of players coming back in the next couple of weeks. Bailey Wright coming back. Denver Hume. I'll come to you in a minute, lads, what you think about bringing them back or keeping the winning mentality. Ball flicked over, but Oxford win the ball and Sunderland get it back. Josh Gowan throwing to Sunderland. All right, lads, what would you do? With Bailey Wright, would you bring him back or would you keep the team the way it is?
Yeah, keep the same team. No point changing a winning team.
Just quickly as well, lads. AJJ, who was very, very good with the stats and everything, he said it could be a 4-2-2-2. It's a possibility. It's a possibility, AJ, because we have got 4 at the back and there's 2 sitting. That's why I just assumed. But then I seen the 3 of Gooch, McGeady and Jones. So I think it's a 4-2-3-1, but we'll keep an eye on that. Anyway, Sunderland take a quick free kick down the right-hand side. And it's Conor McLaughlin now. Conor McLaughlin to Jordan Jones. Good turn from Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones. That's going to be a free kick. It's a free kick, surely. Yes, it is. He wiped out there. Jordan Jones is wiped out there off the ball. The referee was right in front of it. But again, Jordan Jones, the potential when he gets the ball, he likes to get it, Ben, and he likes to run at defenders. Defenders don't like that.
Mate, he looks sharp today. He looks nice and agile. Doesn't look like he's come back from injury. So, he's certainly doing the business so far, 10 minutes in. Yeah,
exactly. But that was a foul there, so well seen by the referee. He was just in front of it anyway, but the referee last week, Ben, was atrocious when he went. He was absolutely terrible when he. Right, anyway, Sunderland with the free kick, lads. It's Jordan Jones and Aidan McGeady over the ball. I think please just get in the box. Jordan Jones is going to put a ball into the box. Is he? They were thinking of a quick one. Just put the ball in the box. Jordan Jones with the free kick. It's power, but it scrambles. Oh, Oxford have managed to get the ball with the break down the left-hand side now. And it's Shadebo. He's got 2 men round Shadebo, and well done by Jordan Jones. Good graft from Jordan Jones. He grafted and he got there. Lads, can you do a favour? Can you share this link? What we're doing the live stream on Twitter, because I forgot to mention that. If he's in the live chat, share on Facebook, Instagram. I'm not on Facebook, sorry, but if you're on Twitter, you're on Instagram or Facebook, just share the link of this live stream, please. Be much appreciated. Cheers, lads. Joanne Puncher again. Please give Sean Clinton a thumbs up on the channel. Thanks, Joanne. I hope you're enjoying your Stella, but don't get too drunk because we need to keep an eye on the bad people. Remember, keep the bad people out. Right. Anyway, to Oxford United, and it's number 10, Mark Sykes. Sorry, it was number 30. And that's Brandon Barker. But it's a throw to Sunderland. Conor McLaughlin, who's come back from international duty. I think he's had a good season, Conor McLaughlin. A lot of fans are divided when it comes to Conor McLaughlin, but I think he's done well this season. He throws it down the right-hand side, and it's up by the defender, Robert Atkinson. Robert Atkinson brings it out for Oxford. Good pass inside. Good tackle from McGeady. Good, but now it's Shadebo now. He comes away with the ball. Shadebo turns left, turns right. Plays it back, and good pressing by Sunderland, and they make Oxford go all the way back. But now it's Jamie Hansen. Jamie Hansen looking for options for Oxford. Sprays the ball wide. It's a great pass from Jamie Hansen, mind. But McGeady's over there. Number 17, James Henry. Henry inside the Shadebo. And he goes down the floor, appealing for a free kick, not given. Josh Cowan now. Back to Luke O'Neill. Luke O'Neill to Callum McFadden. What would you do, lad? Would you bring Denver Human back in for McFadden? McFadden in the team?
100%.
Would you bring Denver Human back in? Yeah. Right. Yeah. I'll ask you when the ball goes up. We'll talk about it in a minute. We'll talk about Jack Diamond as well. He's signing new deal. Anyway, Luke O'Neill now to Max Power, the captain. Max Power bringing the ball out from central midfield. He's looking for options. He has to go back. Well done, Max Power, though. To Luke O'Neill. To Callum McFadden. Sunderland just being patient. Oxford playing a high press, trying to make Sunderland make the mistake, but Sunderland do well to keep the ball. The ball played down the left from McFadden goes out. Quickly, lads, do you think, obviously, Denver Hume batting for McFadden when he's fit? Clayton, yes. Ben?
Yeah.
Yeah, without a doubt, mate. Without a doubt.
What about Jack Diamond, new deal? That's good. It's a good. I mean, I think it's a 3-year deal. Do you think Jack Diamond could do it in the championship? Forget the championship though.
No, I don't see it.
Uh,
Not on loan.
Just quickly, I just want to say a big shout out to my friend who will go to the match with James Pickering. More people watching the channel and more subscribers. Thanks for that, James. Really good pal of mine. We'll go to the matches, all the home games, and we're going to probably go to all the away games next thing. Try anyway. Sunderland, Ian McGeady, ball in the box. Lenny Gooch tries to peel away. There was a quick chance there from Sunderland, and Sunderland in the corner. 13 minutes in, there was a chance there for a moment down the left-hand side. I'd like to see you, James Pickering. Thanks for watching, mate. And tell all your mates, tell your families about our channel. Remember, there's a competition going to win a season card. It's absolutely free to subscribe. It doesn't cost a penny. It's a corner to Sunderland on SFC Fans React and live Stadium Light. Ian McGeady with the corner. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 Sunderland players on the edge of the box. They are going to make runs. Lyndon Gooch is blocked in by the keeper. The ball comes in. It comes in, and the keeper gets it. Jack Stevens with the ball, the goalkeeper, just slowing it down. No pressure, keeps it there. Tommy says, well said, James. They're a great set of lads. Spread the word and get them subscribing. Give Red Bull a thumbs up for Sean. No, pre-workout. What's it called again? The pre-workout fast. It's good, like it's lethal. Gary Crosby tells us to get it as well. Anyway, Oxford, and it's a header back of the goalkeeper by Elliot Moore. Anyway, lads, how are you feeling? You think we'll start the game well? Just quickly, Clayton.
50-50.
50-50. Ben, you happy with
a little bit slow, but I don't know. It looks a little bit similar to like last week, really.
Yeah. Just quickly, greetings from Argentina. Jonathan Ariel Azeta. There was a comment earlier, I missed it as well, from Hungary or something. Sorry about that. Anyway, Sunderland play the ball through. Lyndon Gooch, has he beat the offside trap? No, he hasn't. It's offside. It's offside. But Sunderland, like to see again. I think we'll start the game well. To be fair, lads, I mean, Oxford haven't really caused any problems. We seem solid. We're passing the ball well. Ian McGeady looks, looks like he's got a quality. Jordan Jones looks lively. I think if we get a goal, it'll settle us down a bit. And I think we haven't started too bad. But we need to get 3 points. That's the most. James he says Denver Hume, obviously 100% he agrees. So now he's got to come back in the team. Have you never retweeted mine, Joanne Puncheon? There's a chance that Matty Taylor was momentarily through there, but a good tackle, last-ditch tackle by Sunderland. Sunderland, just be careful. But he was in there for a second, I think, Matty Taylor. Got to keep an eye on him. 14 goals this season. And now it's Brandon Barker for Oxford. Plays it back to Jamie Hansen. Jamie Hansen's pressured by Max Power. Well done from Max Power. He makes Jamie Hansen go all the way back to the goalkeeper, Jack Stevens. Jack Stevens now with the long clearance down the line. And well won from Conor McLaughlin. But then Oxford come with the ball. It's Robert Atkinson. To... I think it's Cameron Brannigan plays the ball, a long ball to the far side. It's won by Cal McFadden, but Sunderland, bit scrappy there. And Shadibo's broke away with it. Shadibo now. He's got options down this left-hand side. It's Brandon. It's well won by Jordan Jones. There was a chance there. There was a chance. Sunderland just for a second looked like they could have been caught out at the back, but Jordan Jones gets back and does a job. Holy sheep, Mick McCarthy is the manager of Cardiff City. He only drinks Rich Energy, says Ben Carr. Anyway, Oxford have the ball now. It's well played, that. I'm not sure who that was. I couldn't see the thingy, but Oxford have to go all the way back to Elliot Moore, the defender, and down the right inside to Anthony Ford. Ball over the top. And Shadibo is trying to get there, but he doesn't, and well played from Luke O'Neill. It goes out for a goal kick. Yeah. So I'm just going to have a look at the scores quickly, but 2 secs.
No, Portsmouth are 1-0 up.
Yeah?
Portsmouth are 1-0 up.
Portsmouth are there? Oh, God.
Yeah, and Ipswich.
That's all right. Portsmouth 1. Oh, my brother, that. It's Peterborough and Hull. We need to keep that. That's the one we need to Peterborough and Hull. The other two teams above us, so we need to. Anyway, back to the game. Back to the sunshine at the stadium. Good flick on from Charlie White. Didn't go trying to bust to get there. The keeper clears it, but it falls to an Oxford player. There was a chance there for Sunderland though. And now it's Brandon Barker. Good turn from Brandon Barker. Keeps the ball. Looks a decent player, this Brandon Barker. Back there with the defenders though. Defence now. Robert Atkinson playing the ball for Oxford. Robert Atkinson down to Jamie Hansen. Jamie Hansen. Oh, that was a bit of a bad tackle from Conor McLaughlin. He could be getting a yellow card there. Could be a yellow card. If it's not, it was just referee's going to have a word. Well, I'll tell you if it's going to be a yellow though. It was a good turn from Jamie Hansen on the left back. He looks a good player as well. Is it a yellow card? I'm not sure. Pleased to see.
Oh, it's just a bit late, isn't it?
I was a bit late. I didn't think it was a yellow, but with these referees, you never know. Has he given a yellow? I don't think he has, thankfully.
Yeah, he's giving him a yellow.
Has he? Oh,
yeah.
Excuse the language there. And then he says, I stopped myself.
Someone else says, Sean.
In case there's kids watching. Like I said, the dream team of the year, me, Ben and Clayton. So it's hopefully we can, the three of us together, we can get the 3 points. And if we get the 3 points of the year, we'll keep the three of us together as well. I'm very superstitious. Me and Ben sticking together until the end of the season anyway. I love Ben. And I love Clayton. Clayton's a good guy.
You better say
that. Anyway, Oxford United with the throw. Down the right hand side, Anthony Ford with the throw. It falls to Shadibo. Ball through to Shadibo. He's 1-on-1 with Callum McFadden. Shadibo, he's got left foot and right foot. The ball comes in. Oh, McLaughlin's going to clear it. Yes, he does. And Oxford with a chance there. Number 20, Jamie Hansen. He tries to put it in the box and it goes out. And it's well defended from John Jones. It's a corner to Oxford. Early signs again that Oxford are not going to sit back and try and get a point. They're going to try and come here and get 3 points, Ben.
They certainly are, mate. They're certainly piling the pressure on the last 10 minutes.
Yeah. It is, mate. It is. I think we've got to be careful. I mean, that Shadibo looks lively. I think that Jamie Hansen on the left-hand side. And you've got number 17, James Henry as well, taking the corner. He seems to be getting the ball a lot. We're going to have to earn these points today, lads. Right, but anyway, James Henry with the corner takes a short one with Matty Taylor. Oh, it's easy one from Josh Gowan, but Josh Gowan, that's what he does well. That's why I like Josh Gowan. Max Power plays a quick one. Ian McGiddy, he's got options. If he's quick, there's a ball there through to the left. Jordan Jones, it's a break there for Sunderland. Back down the right hand side. Ian McGiddy, plays. There was a chance there. Sunderland just they broke without breaking the numbers, but now there's a chance for Oxford breaking through now. Number Brandon Barker. He's got options left. He's got options right.
Oh,
there's a shot. Oh, you're joking, mate. It's a goal.
I know. I just got notification.
Oxford has scored on the break. It was a fantastic strike, man, as well. But from one end to the other, Sunderland played the wrong pass. McGeady gave the ball away, and there's a break from Oxford. And it was a good goal, man. It was a good strike. It was right in the bottom corner. Not much Lee Burge can do. And James Henry has put it in the bottom corner and it made it 1-0 to Oxford.
I mean, fair play. It's a fantastic strike. But
good. It was decision making by Sunderland. It was a chance for a break. And then McGee, Jordan Jones, they messed it up between them. And then they hit us on the break as well. So that's the way it goes. Simple as that. We've got to forget about it and get on right now. They scored, we're 1-0 down. It's about character and about how much these lads want to get promoted now. Right, anyway, it's 1-0 Oxford. Ball comes through. Charlie White. He's got options. He's got Lyndon Gooch. Ball in the box. Oh, you're joking. But Oxford are back in numbers. Jordan Jones now. In the box. Charlie White. Oh, joking. Are you ahead of me, like Ben?
I think only by about 5 or 6 seconds.
This was this thing last time, wasn't it, as well? There's not much.
He's only just scored on my screen. He's only just scored.
God. Oh, I'm good. I'm good about this. Like getting back. This is we're going to have to. This is the test now. These guys, they want to get promoted. They're getting beat. This is when you see how hungry these guys are. How much they want to get promoted. How much
absolutely
the hunger they've got in their bodies to come back now from a goal. A goal down. And Oxford have a good side. They look good. But it's a test of character now. And Melvin Melvin Royal has just said that as well in the live chat. Come on, Sunderland!
You'd be a heart attack one of these days.
Sorry, guys. 0-9 now to Aidan McGeady. From one to the other, that's how the goal was caused. Aidan McGeady with a ball over the top. It's Lyndon Gooch now. He's got a defender, Elliot Moore on him. Lyndon Gooch, it's poor. It's really poor from Gooch. But can Jordan Jones get in it? And Jordan Jones has fouled him. Very cynical from Jordan Jones. There was a power ball across from Gooch, high in the air. The Seagulls were trying to bite the ball. It comes down. Jordan Jones gives the foul away. And it's a chance over now for Sunderland.
Thing is now, Sean, they can just sit back and soak up all the pressure, put 11 men behind the ball and just let us try and do all the hard work.
That's the problem now, isn't it? That's the problem we have now. That is the problem we have now. Right, 23 and a half minutes gone from the Stadium Light on SAFC fans. Remember to subscribe to the channel, be in the chance of winning a season card for next season. You've got to be subscribed, so go and subscribe to the channel. And then, Power. Oh, gee, Power, he was fouled. I thought he'd give the ball away in the middle. I did. I thought it was very soft, but we're going away with Max Power with the free kick now for Sunderland.
Oh, he's got it in the book as well. Don't know about
that. Number 9, Matty Taylor's in the book, yeah?
Sykes.
No. Mark Sykes. Sykes. Next time the ball guns out, I'll refresh and see if I can catch up with you, Ben, because you're 5 seconds ahead. It doesn't mean much. But, anyway, Deon Sanson to Josh Gowan now. Sunderland need to get back in the game. If we're going to go for half time, I think it'll, set this down. Josh Gowan now. Does a lot of work for Sunderland off the ball and on the ball. He does a lot of running. But I've just said Sunderland are going to have to really show a lot of balls now, a lot of determination to come back and get back in this game. That was power from Deon Sanderson.
Oh.
Well, it was 75 Oxford. Number 20, he's been quite Jamie Anthony. Jordan Jones on the right. Come on, referee. That's got to be a foul. That's got to be a yellow card, surely. Winding me up this game. Winding me up.
Cynical fouls.
Yeah, referee gets his yellow card up again, and that's going to be for Barker. Number 30, Brandon Barker. So there's 2 yellow cards, I think, now.
Yeah.
Joanne Functions saying believe. Yes. Let's hope so. Joanne, it's massive now. No, there's no room for complacency now. We've got to just, it's 10 games left. We've got to keep on winning. We've got to, it's in our hand. Match power now. Deon Sanderson. But because Ben is 5 seconds ahead, there's something going to go wrong, and it is. There it is. I'm going to refresh. Ben's 5 seconds ahead. I need to try and catch up with you, Ben.
So poor, man.
Right. I'll just see if I can catch up with you, mate, because it's just a bit. Right, I'm just refreshing. Yep, if you've just joined it, it's Sunderland 0, Oxford United 1. It was a good goal from James Henry. A great strike, but Sunderland give the ball away in a counter-attack. And obviously it was a great break, but it was a good goal. But we've got to come back now and try and get back into the game. Disappointing, but just refreshing there, guys. If you're I'm trying to get back there, trying to catch up with Ben if I can. Right, I'm on 26 minutes and 10 seconds. 13, 14, 15. What you, Ben?
Oh, it's still 5 ahead.
Power. Max Power in the middle. I'm not sure about Max Power in the middle. I think he's best at right back, but never mind. Anyway, McFadden with the ball at the top. Nobody there. And Oxford can deal with it. Shadebo, ball over the top. But easily for Luke O'Nien. Well played from Luke O'Nien. To McFadden. Bit of a misunderstanding by Sunderland. Referee doesn't give a free kick. I thought it was there. Ball over the top. Charlie White to Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch. Oh, Jesus. Lyndon Gooch with a volley. Slices it and it goes well wide. I think it goes for the throw, actually. Oh, God. Welcome. I think somebody from Brazil. Lima from Brazil. Sorry about that. I'll try and...
Wow.
Thanks for that, Joanne. Been a few comments from different companies. Joanne, thanks for that. If there's people from like other companies, let us know. I'll try and shout them out. Like
fans going global.
Anyway, it's still there. Sunderland 0, Oxford 1. McLaughlin heads the ball on. Now it's ball to Jordan Jones now. Jordan Jones down the right-hand side. Puts the ball in the box. It's a good ball in. It was a great ball, but there was nobody there to header it. That was a great ball. For me, that's a striker's dream. That ball, but Charlie White didn't read it.
Oh, no.
Great ball in there. Jacob Aviat says, I want Stuart Dunland try to fully leave Sunderland and take over at Oxford United. Yeah. Got to do like I'm deflated. Those guys deflated after that goal. Sickening, isn't it? Absolute sickening, like. Anyway, look one eye with the header on. Jordan Jones now just comes in the centre. He turns back. Jordan Jones, where are you going? He wins the throw, but I'm not sure where he's going there. I don't think he knew where he was going himself. Quick throw from Conor McLaughlin to Max Power.
Yeah.
To Dan Sanson. Oh. I knew something was going to happen there because Ben was like, oh. It's Alan James South in the same against Oxford. I remember watching us play them at the team like a couple of years ago. It's a scrappy team, time wasted, niggling the fouls at every chance. Yeah, no.
Yeah, it looks the same, to be honest.
Yeah, and it's I feel deflated at the minute. Feel deflated, but Britain still come back. Throw down the left, sorry, from Oxford. Something in the throw, and it's back to Oxford for another throw.
Got to believe, Sean, that this is a different Sunderland. We've wiped all the hoodoos this season. We could come back and win this game.
I know, mate, and try and pick us up. So I'm feeling a bit down at the minute. Totally right.
If you lose, all our confidence is shot.
Just throw it Oxford down the left. There's nothing up at the moment. I'm just looking at a few comments. people arguing. Hey, honestly, some people get a life. Get a life. I just think somebody tags in a tweet about I'll tell you later. Anyway, it's a throw to Oxford. Jamie Hansen, I think, on a yellow card. I'll check the yellow card at half time. Dan Sanson, though, with the quick throw, surely, yeah, to Luke 19. Luke 19 goes back to Lee Burge. Lee Burge, with the sun in his eyes, he's got to clear it. He does, and he slices it, and it goes out. Anthony Ford with the throw. Cowan, just believe, Sean, if this is the only time where you're going to be deflated in the next 10 games, I'd take it. Yeah, he's right, and I am. I'm deflated. But
yeah, I probably will as well.
Well, it's going to be more ups and downs, but I think it's I'm finding hard to find the words at the minute. It's really hard. But
yeah, I'm just having a little scroll through Twitter here, and it's pretty negative.
I said I'm trying to keep off Twitter. I was a couple of the comments, but trying to keep off that. What's our formation, Sean? Has Johnson changed anything? Melvin Boyle. Sorry, mate. I've just seen your comment there. It's a 4-2-3-1. Back four of Mafadzen, O'Neill, Sanderson, and McLaughlin. The two sitting, Power and Scowen. And then your three of Gooch, McGeady, and Jones supporting Charlie White. It's definitely a 4-2-3-1. Right, anyway, Dion Sanderson at the back for Sunderland to Max Power. He's got to be quick because he's under pressure. I thought it was a poor pass, but Power it wasn't. It was a ball played down the right to Wyke, where it was well intercepted from Oxford. I think Oxford's comfortable, but I think Oxford are very comfortable. I think we're not doing much to. Do you know what? When I think about it, we won 3 good against Lincoln, and there was other game as well. We need to start trying to put better performances in because like these performances will catch up. Jordan Jones now at the right hand side. He's Max Power with the cross. Oh Jesus! The keeper makes a bit of a rush at that mind. The cross from Power. It comes to Ian McGeady. Ian McGeady turns his man. 1-on-1 with the defender. Ian McGeady, can he trick him? Oh, and the ball goes out. And the ball goes out. Ian McGeady tried to take his man on with a bit of skill.
I know, he flip-flap, but he just a bit too much power on it.
Here's a talking point for you, Sean. What do you think? With us not performing as good at home as we do away from home. It's a fact. I mean, I'm trying to think of the last few games because I've noticed the performances haven't been great. And then the reason I'm bringing this up is because at the end of the day, you've got to, the Lincoln game, the Bristol Rovers game away 1-3 goal. Lincoln game with Power 1-1. Accrington game with 1-3 goal with 1-2-0. We've got to. I mean, these are good sides. Oxford. the performances for me is not an issue as long as you win games, but we haven't really played well.
We don't win it comes to do we?
We haven't played very well last few games, and I think I can catch up with you. But this for me, this is the for me right now, lads. Right, Clayton, Ben. This right now is the biggest test of the season. You're going to see what these players are capable of. Have they got the hunger and the desire to not look at getting beat at home? 10 games to go. You know, it's in our hands. They've got to find a way now to come back and get 2 goals and win 2-1. It's as simple as that. They can't be coming, you know, sitting there and saying, well, we need to come back and settle for a 1-1 or whatever. Anyway, I'll come back to the game because that's what it's all about, commentating. Sunderland made a mistake there, played the ball wide to McFadden, and he miscontrols the pass and it goes out for Oxford. It was a throw to Oxford. Oxford, for me, has been very comfortable. And we need to do something different. But the ball goes all the way back to Jack Stevens, the goalkeeper. Jack Stevens with the long clearance. You got to remember Oxford outside the playoffs, but a win today can take them in the playoffs, I think. Brandon Barker now, good turn inside. Brandon Barker, who's looked a decent player, plays the ball inside to Cameron Brannigan. To the right to James Henry, I think. Is it? No, it's Anthony Ford now. Anthony Ford back inside to James Henry. Back to Anthony Ford. But Sunderland play high press. And they've got to go back to Elliot Moore and all the way back to the goalkeeper, Jack Stevens. And now it is Robert Atkinson. Sunderland pressing. And he's done well there, Robert Atkinson. He's bringing the ball to defence. Ball inside. Good turn. Brandon Barker plays wide to Shadibo. Shadibo down the right-hand side. Plays the ball in the box. Oh, Jesus. Good God. It was a good cross as well from Shadibo. And Matt Taylor was looking like he could have gotten on the end of it. Thankfully, it doesn't come to no avail, and there was a chance there. Shadibo with a good ball in. Oh, just see him miss his head and all, and Matty Taylor at the end of the line. Nearly. Oh, God. Luke 9 at the back, trying to play the ball out of defence. Ball over the top. Can Gooch get there? I don't know what's happened there. Is it a foul or is it offside? Must be offside.
Sean, this is pretty poor, mate. I'm not going to lie to you. This is not good, is that?
I'm starting to get a bit agitated now, like that was the pre-workout or what. But my sister's just decided to join in. Liv Roland, hi sister. Tommy's in. Melvin Ryan says, "Cheers, Sean." Do you know what? I feel so deflated at the minute. Like our midfield is just getting run ragged. Not good. Do you know what? They've been the better side, haven't they? Oxford, I'll be honest. Yeah. I'll be told. Anyway, there's a chance here. Charlie White held the ball up well. McGeady now with a left. Oh, Jesus God. McGeady with a left foot shot. Goes into about Rosa, I think. That just sums it up. That's all I need to say. It was miles over the top from McGeady. Sunderland.
John.
Sunderland haven't been good enough. Sorry, Clayton, I wouldn't take a draw in any game. Do you know what? I'm angry at the minute. Like I'm really, really angry. Like,
well, you do. Make some changes, or?
For me, I mean, somebody just said that our midfield, Adam French, our midfield's getting run ragged. They look like the home team. They're getting the ball. This has been happening for a while though as well. We just
in the last few games, isn't it? We've not played very well at all.
No, we're letting teams settle in, and you can't not perform very well. Sort of come back and catch. I think Paul from the Fans React, he was right what he says, and I keep on saying that. Well, it doesn't matter about the performance, but when we're getting beat and you're not playing very well, we haven't been playing very well for the last few games. I didn't catch up with you, and today that's what happened. So we've got to. What you just said there.
Oh, ref.
Mistake by Luke O'Neill. Oh God, gets the ball back. And it's oh yeah, honestly, I'm really frustrated here. Like really frustrated. But Ben, going back to what you were saying, what would I do? Well, the players have just got to like get a hold of this game and say we want to win this game. And it's the case of the system. I like the system. I didn't like Power in the middle, but he hasn't really done much wrong. But the team as a whole haven't done much right. Do you know what I mean? I kind of pinpoint the thing. I think Oxford's just been better than us. Anyway, it's a free kick on the right hand side for Oxford. 37 minutes gone. Sunderland 0, Oxford 1 on SFC Fans React. The ball comes in long. Sunderland should be comfortable. Charlie White there doing a job at the back. Sunderland again. You got to win the second balls. Got to win the second balls. But well headed back from Conor McLaughlin. I just think the Lincoln game, the Atlas game, the Bristol Rovers game, we haven't played very well. We've been winning the games, and as Matt and tweets, Paul from the Fans React, he said he's right. You can't keep on underperforming. I mean, if you're winning games, you can't scrutinise it. But when you're getting beat like this game, that's when you can scrutinise it, yeah. And we're looking at now and going, have we done enough to be sort of winning this game? No, we haven't done really anything, to be fair. Anyway, back to the game. We'll talk about it at half time, I'm sure. Jordan Jones, down the right, trying to take his man on. Jordan Jones has looked lively when he's had the ball, but he's been well defended there from Jamie Hansen. I can't put a finger on it, but I think I'll ask you guys your views. But we've just got to get a goal back. Anyway, McLaughlin now. The Jordan Jones pass inside to Max Power. This is when, the team's got to show the fighting spirit now. Ball inside to Lennon Gooch. He's got the defender around him. Eden McGeady now. Eden McGeady. Back to Jordan Jones. Get some balls in the box. Ball comes in. Oh, it was a good ball in from Jordan Jones. Back. I think it was Lyndon Gooch. I'm not sure. I'll have to see the replay. But it was a good ball in by Jordan Jones again. What a cross. Oh, and I think it was McFadden at the back post. There's a chance.
Yeah, chances.
There's a chance. We need to get. Do you know what? Jordan Jones is a good crosser of the ball. We're saying it. You need to get him on the ball to get the balls in the box. But if there's balls getting in and there's only 1-2 players in the box, we're not going to do that with it, man.
No.
So frustrating, this. Hope we're not going to blow automatic promotion again, says Tommy. And it's John Jones now. McLaughlin, ball over the top. Charlie White, good header on. Is that a foul? Is there a free kick, a foul? It's a foul. And it's a chance for Eden McGeady to put a free kick. There's a chance of a shot here. About 30 yards out. Come on, something special just to get the lift, because it gives us a lift. But as I was saying, this is when, what's the phrase? I'm trying to look at the phrase there. Men boys. I mean, this is when the going gets tough get going, and the players now have got to show that they're willing to fight for this badge, point of the night badge. That's what it's all about, fighting for this badge, fighting for the club. We've got a chance of finishing in that top two now. We're down. We're getting beat 1-0. Come on, lads. We need to get back in this game. We need to get back in.
Absolutely.
I'm a fast mover, Tommy, so the goal will be good for me. Joanne, don't know what she's talking about again. Not even watching the football. she's a belter, isn't she? Anyway, Eden McGee with a free kick. Oh, and it needed a save from Jack Stevens, but it was a comfortable save in the end. But I knew where that wasn't going in because Ben is 5 seconds ahead. But let's see the replay again. It was a good free kick, actually.
Struck it well.
It was a good free kick, but it's comfortable. If the keeper's not saving that, you'll be asking questions. Jordan Jones now with the corner. Everybody look at Ben because he's 5 seconds ahead of me. Ball comes in. Nothing's gonna happen. I'm gonna have to try and refresh it half time. Anyway, Sunderland trying to come back in the game now. Jordan Jones, who's been probably the best player for Sunderland. That's going to be a free kick. It's a free kick on the edge of the box. It's a chance for Sunderland to get the ball in. Jordan Jones, surely he's got to take this free kick because he has put some good balls in, good crosses. Get everybody in the box. Get Lee Burge up there. Get him up there. See if he can score. But tell you what, we're being awful lame with the set pieces. But now I'm just joking about the Lee Burge thing anyway. But Jordan Jones is on the ball. He can put a good ball in. He's going to put a good ball in. The Sun's obviously in the faces of the Sunderland players here. There's 6 Sunderland players in the box. 2 on the edge of the box. Jordan Jones, come on. Good ball in. Ben, I'm looking at you because you're ahead of us. Ball comes in. Header! Oh, back post. No good. And it goes out for a throw into Oxford. Chance over.
I feel like we are getting into the game a little bit more, but it's still... still not good enough at the minute.
Joanne's taking the mickey. Look, I went, this is what it means, pointing to the night badge. The Sunderland badge. The Sunderland badge, what peels off when you...
Mine's completely came off.
Yeah, I'm laughing, but I'll tell you what, I'll not be laughing if we lose this game today. I'll be really down the dumps. Anyway, Sunderland now. Jordan Jones down the right hand side. He's looking for options. He turns on his left. He slips. He gets back up. Jordan Jones. He's got max power. I'm getting a bit excited here. Max power. Ball in the box. Charlie White. Oh, back post. Oh, Jesus, good God. I'm going to have a heart attack here. Freak. Clayton's loved the yellow. Clayton, I know you felt nervous for the game. You said it'd be 1-1. You weren't confident about going this game. Oh, what's happening, Clayton? Why do you think we're losing this game?
It's not good enough. I think Oxford's going forward. I don't know. It's not good enough.
Short but sweet.
Every point we get is valid for the rest of the season. We have to get every point we can.
Yeah, I know. It's God, man. Honestly, I'm like, it's Good Friday. I want Sunderland to get 3 points, get in the top two, hopefully, get me fish and chips, and then just have a good night, and to celebrate. And yeah, it's all this. I'm good.
Not much to celebrate in a minute, is there?
I need to kick up the backside. I need some inspiration. That's what I need. I need some inspiration from somewhere. Lee Burge, 43 minutes gone with the free kick for Sunderland. Kicks it there long. God, Charlie White tries to win it, but again, Oxford win the second ball. Shadibo, is he fouled? No foul given. Max Power in midfield today. Hasn't got any options, so he has to go back to Luke 19. Luke 19 and Dion Sanderson. Blackpool are winning 1-0. Nigel S. in the live chats. Jordan Jones. He's got 3 men around him. Oh, man. What's going on there, man? Cameron Brannigan breaks clear for Oxford. James Henry to Anthony Ford. All the way back to Elliot Moore. Oxford just comfortable again. Oh, Charlie White tried to get a foot in, but missed it. But Oxford managed to get away with it at the back, playing the ball out from the back. Luke 19 has the ball now. Josh Gowan to Dion Sanderson. The unknown centre back from Wolverhampton Wanderers. Max Power, ball over the top. Is that going to look when I shit on it? It's a free kick to Sunderland. The linesman says pull. He's given a free kick. 45 minutes on the clock. This is going to be Sun's last chance alone in this first half. Please, Jordan Jones, put a good ball in, and can somebody get on the end of it? It's going to be a good ball in 3 minutes at a time. Sprinkle some pre-workout on your fish, says Joanne Max Power with the set piece. Why is Max Power taking it? Can you tell us, lads? John Jones is the best crosser of the ball. He's proved that with the balls in this first half, and Max Power's taking it. Max Power with the free kick. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 Sunderland men in the box, and there's a 7th on the edge of the box. Come on, Sunderland, please. Ben, celebrate. Ben, come on, Ben. No. Ball comes in. Ben Carr, his face says it all. Goes back. Josh Gowan now. Ian McGeady on the edge of the box. He's got 2 men around him. 3 now. He turns inside. Puts the ball. Back post. Ball on the back post. And Conor McLaughlin was there. Heads it back across. But the goalkeeper has it, Jack Stevens.
Well, I've always just hit 45 minutes.
Unbelievable. And I'm proper deflated, lads. I'm proper deflated. I don't know.
There's just nothing good happening at the minute. And
anyway, we'll talk about half time. Callum McFadden's in now. Down the left-hand side. Easy, give him. Oh,
come on, dude. Man.
McGeady. Oh, nice little turn from McGeady. Plays it back to 09. Sprays the ball wide. That was that was a good ball. Jordan Jones keeps it in. Come on, yes! Jordan Jones. Come on, ball inside. Jordan Jones. Yes! Yeah! Sunderland scored. It was a great pass from 09 down the right side. Jordan Jones plays the ball in the middle, and I think it was a Lyndon Gooch with a goal. Lyndon Gooch. I don't care who it was. It could have been Maggie. It could have been. Oh, my brother doing it. Sunderland equalised. It's 1-1. Sunderland have been absolutely diabolical in this first half, been really poor, but the score just before half time, that could be huge. Great work down the right hand side from Jordan Jones, mine. Brilliant work. 1-1. Sunderland, after playing so bad, They're going to go in half time 1-1, and that's going to give us a psychological edge going in the second half, lads. Get in. Get in, lads. Get in. Get in.
Honestly.
Get in!
I tell you what.
Our lives, my sister, see, I can hear you from, was it? Hell, Sean. Never knew you could learn to do that. It's amazing what you can do when you got coding in your system and you've been in a car crash and you've got whiplash and you've got back pain. Because work are watching me. Watching. Right, anyway, Deion Sanderson now.
Wow.
That's Deion Sanderson. There's the half-time whistle. That feels a lot better. That does. Honestly, unbelievable. Sunderland haven't been very good at all, but as Ben says, we have been on top the last 10-15 minutes, and thankfully, after Oxford scored with a great goal from James Henry, it was a great goal moment. Let's be honest, it was a great goal. But Sunderland have fought back and they're getting a goal back. Great ball from Luke O'Nien to Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones takes his man on, puts a nice little ball in, and Lyndon Gooch is there, 1-1. So, after it was being down in the dumps. Clayton, you said 1-1. Hopefully it's not 1-1, but
I know.
at the end of the day, look, we're getting the goal at a great time, haven't we? Getting back in the game 1-1, and now
last 10 minutes we've been creating a lot more chances. So.
Lee Johnson can have a good team talk, and hopefully we can just start the second half as we have ended the first, and just we'll start to look more attacking than that. But Jordan Jones for me is the key in this game. Look what he done there. Jordan Jones is the key. He looked dangerous. He's put 2 good balls in, 3 good balls. And then at the end there, takes his man on, one-on-one, puts the ball on Lyndon Gooch, and Lyndon Gooch puts it away. So the signs there that we can, come back in the second half and get a winner. But we have to improve, Ben. We've got to improve massively in the second half.
Look, I mean, I think completely, last 10 minutes, we made a few more chances, but I think we got a bit lucky there. Great bit of skill from Jones. I've got to give him his credit. He's looked next level.
Oh,
I mean, good. I mean, I would have been very scared, Sean, if O'Brien had started this game. I mean, Jones has carried this team this first half, and if we didn't have him, we would have been absolutely diabolical without him.
I couldn't agree with you more, mate. I think Jordan Jones today has been a class above. You can see that he's a class above. Just give him the ball. He looks like he's up for it this game. He looks like he wants to do something. And look, the goal come from his side. He's put 2. I tell you what, he's put 2 lovely balls in the box. Charlie White's had a great season, but Charlie White should be, as a striker's instinct, he should be trying to get busting his gut to get in them positions to get on the end of the balls. He hasn't. Do you know what I mean? But AJG is coming through with the stats. 63 to 37% possession wise. 6 shots for us to their 1. So thanks for that, AJ. He's brilliant with the stats every week in, week out. Thanks for that, mate. On target 3 to us, 1 to them. But like you see, I mean, it's been a poor first half by Sunderland, but the way you've got to look at it is their goal come from us on a counter attack, giving the ball away. It was slightly from Jordan Jones and McGeady. Then them broke, and there was a good goal. There's no way Lee Burge could have saved that. It was right in the bottom corner. It was a class. It was a brilliant goal. But look, the way you've got to look at it is we're getting a goal at a great time. That's going to knock stuff out them because they're probably got a better side, theoretically speaking. So now we've got to, get the game by the scruff of the neck. Come on, second half, just go for it and just keep it tight at the back. I wouldn't change anything. Just be more. Let's have a bit more urgency about getting the ball. Let's
just give the ball to Jones. I think he's just give it to him. Exactly,
give it to Jordan Jones. You can see Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones, he's the key to this game. He is the key. You can see like when he's running at them, he's causing them problems. You know what I mean? Jordan Jones is the key for this game. As long as he can play for the full 90 minutes, I reckon he could be the key in the second half. But like you see it, it was a great timing for us to get the equaliser as well, just before half time. And I was a bit I think we all were a bit down in the dumps, but what's that fans reaction? Apparently it was all kicking off in the tunnel. So let's say that there's no cards. Oh, he must have been a bit aggro in the tunnel. But oh well. But like I say, lads, I mean, Are you still confident about winning the game? I was saying that I'm not confident, but we scored at a great time, didn't we, Ben? And that's going to knock the stuffing out of them. And hopefully now we can like come out second half, not so much change anything, but just look at the 4-2-3-1. I wouldn't say it wasn't working. I don't think the players weren't sort of like responding. They weren't like sort of classing it as a getting the game out of the scruff of the neck. We've got to like approach this game as it's if it's your last game.
Yeah.
You've got to win the football match and put the pressure on the teams above, but we just haven't done that there, Ben.
Yeah, I mean, I think the midfield's been a little bit off today. I mean, Scowen and Power. I'm not raving about him in midfield, let me tell you, but look, I mean, Jones is up for it today, and we just need to try and feed him as much as we can. I mean, yeah, it was pretty poor up until the goal, really. So, you know, I don't know about getting Winchester on maybe 60 minutes, try and brighten things up a little bit. But other than that, I think we just need to keep doing what we did last kind of 5-10 minutes, get Jones and McGeady a little bit more on the ball, and hope that they can do something, really.
Yeah, I still think McGeady. I mean, even though McGeady's been way off with his shots and stuff, he's got that bit of quality in what you need. And I think he's a match winner. And I think, like you say, Jordan Jones looks like he's really up for this game today. Clayton. I mean, he's been a standout performer. He's been a standout performer, hasn't he? I mean, let's be honest, we haven't really done much wrong at the back. It was just one bit of quality by them. Midfield. Yeah. But like you see, I think Scowen and Power's been pretty quiet, haven't they, in the middle? But I didn't.
Yeah.
Do you think, Clayton? Do you think that's the system we're playing, or do you think it's just a case of the players just haven't looked up for it? And if they were up for it, and this, I like that 4-2-3-1. I think it's. But I just don't like. I'm okay in Power being in the middle of that as well. Do you know what I mean? I prefer Power at the right back, but I think I like McLaughlin. Do you know what I mean as well? Would you change anything in the second half, Clayton, or would you just sort of like?
Probably bring about 66 minutes. Bring Gooch off and put Jack Diamond on. I don't think Gooch has been good today, even though he scored. But I just don't see him doing much. This afternoon, I haven't seen him doing much the first half. Obviously, McFadden and he's just his usual self.
Yeah.
I'll probably put Power at McFadden's position, but Diamond. I don't know. It's just annoying. I don't know. I can't think it's a hard one to I kind of work it out. It's like, where's the sort of game what we're missing in this game? I think it's just the sort of no like urgency about say the midfield. It seems like every team, like we come to the last 2 or 3 teams to come to this team, like it seems like they're just like, I don't know. We're finding it hard to control the game. Do you know what I mean? Like control it, and that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? I mean, I've been winning games, but like when you're not playing very well, like today, it can come back and bite you on the backside. And I think we need to just try and get back to the basics. And look at the last 10 minutes; it was a lot better, wasn't it? Looks like the urgency was there. It's like Power we want to get the ball more, and like see Jordan Jones is the key. He is the key for this game for me. And I think we've just got to be better. But the good thing is, that footstaff's gone now. It's forget about it's gone. We can adjust it. We can put it right in the second half, and that's what we need to do. That's what we need to do. We need to do that, Ben.
Oh, mate, absolutely, no doubt. I mean, we just need to start playing a bit more like Lee Johnson football. It's just not really been with it the last few games. You look at, the like when we scored 4 against Doncaster. It's just like 2 different teams at the minute. It was quick. It was on the floor. It was nice passes here and there, quick football, and we just looked a bit slow. I thought that kind of week off would have helped, but I mean, even at Bristol Rovers, it was slow and it was poor. Today, first 35 minutes was slow, a little bit, sloppy here and there. So, I think Johnson needs to have a little bit of a, burn a couple of ears in the changing room, to be honest. But look, we've got to be scoring goals at good times at the minute, so. We only need one more.
Wake's been really quiet as well, isn't he?
Yeah, that's.
I'd probably put Stuart. I'd take it off and put Stuart on. I looked at the bench there. It was Winchester and Ledbetter. I'd take Scowen off, but either one plays well. Winchester played well last couple of games.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to put. It's hard to put. I tried to put a finger on what we're sort of doing wrong in the game. It's I think we just let them settle into it, and they're just passing the ball around with ease, and we find it hard to sort of get a control in the game. And I think even though I like the system, I just don't like power in power in the middle. But and again, he's had a good season. You've got McLaughlin who's playing right back. McLaughlin's he's
the depth. That's the problem. The problem's the depth in this squad. We haven't got much position change, have we? In the back line as well.
Yeah, but
everyone's injured, aren't they?
Raised the chances in McGeady with the free kick. It was a good save by the keeper, but yeah, I mean, it was a comfortable save. Let's be honest. So, but there's apparently some aggro in the tunnel. Apparently some aggro in the tunnel, but never mind. Look, we scored the goal at a crucial time. Then it was the approach with a better side in the first half, but I think we've just got to approach the second half like we did the last 15 of the first, and hopefully we can get a goal and then go on to win the game. To be honest,
Mike's been really disappointing this afternoon with the balls. Jordan Jones put it in. You'd think he'd finish with them, or at least getting on target. But he hasn't.
The goal. It was Jordan Jones done brilliant for the goal, man, didn't he? He's done really good. He done really well. Like,
you're gonna put Stu on for the second half.
What's that, man?
You're gonna put Stu on for the second half.
What'd you put? Say again?
We're gonna put Stuart on for the second half.
Well, I think. But then where are you going to put him? Because we're playing 4-2-3-1. So we take White off. We'd have to change the system, wouldn't we? Do you know what I mean?
I'd take White off. He hasn't been himself, has he? I don't know. Second half he might change. I don't know. Just see.
Well,
I'd take Scowen off, like 60 minutes-ish, something like that. People have been slating Ledbetter. He hasn't been as bad as people make out. John Sarney said the same. He said everyone's criticising him as much. He doesn't deserve it. He's been controlling most of the midfield since he's been on, hasn't he? For the few games that he played.
Yeah.
No, just because he's one bad game he has, everyone slates him as a bad player, but I don't see it. Everyone has enough getting, don't they? I think he has more than he deserves.
I'll just go nil, Burton nil, Crewe nil, Hull nil, Fleetwood nil, Peterborough nil, Ipswich 2, Bristol Rovers 1, Northampton 1, Shrewsbury nil, Plymouth 1, Wimbledon nil, Portsmouth 2, Rochdale nil, Sunderland 1, Oxford 1, Swindon nil, Blackpool 1. So there you go. It's I think as it stands, I think there's no change. Just all three teams is drawn as it stands.
Yeah.
So do you know what I mean?
The top two we need to worry about. That's the only teams I'm worried about.
Yeah, that's true. But like you say, it's I think with this night, it was a poor performance in the first start, but it was we equalised at a great, a great time equalising. I mean, 47 minutes. That it was a great time equalising, and sort of like just dust ourselves down and approach second half. Just forget about the first half and try and get things right for the second half, because, like I say, a win a day and they drop points above, it's massive. It's massive for us. It's huge, and I think
if we win today and Peterborough lose, we go second, don't we? Or if we draw, sorry. If we win and Peterborough draw, we go second.
Yeah, if we can win and Peterborough draw, then we'll go second. You know what I mean? We'll go second.
Yeah. It doesn't go down goal difference.
I see it. I think Ben must have fell down the toilet. I'll just read some of the comments. Sorry if I've missed the comments. Adam French, this is better than the team in the 2005 that come to America, and that time was in the Premier. The McCarthy time, painful. Remember, also we've got a competition going with a chance to win a season card. So you've got to be in it to win it. So to be in the chance to win a season card for next season, all you've got to do. Nothing there. All you got to do is
Yeah,
subscribe to the channel.
yeah.
And there's a video on our YouTube channel on Fans React, SFC Fans React. Go on there, and Matthew has got the instructions what to do. Basically, he's got to subscribe, and he tells you exactly what to do. So it's not hard. So please subscribe, and then you're in with a chance to win the season card for next season. And obviously, you don't want to miss a chance to win that prize. So do that, please, and also give us a thumbs up. I'm not sure what we're on at the moment. Have a quick look. 167. So let's see if we can try and get 100, but it's gonna be hard. Remember, if you're in the live chat, just go up the top and just hit the like button, please. Be much appreciated. Anyway, I think I don't know where Ben's gone. Like, I'm gonna have to get the toilet when he comes back. Tommy, it's better than ending off in some. I don't know what they're talking about there. Like, geez, I'm going to clue. But the results has not gone too bad. But we've got to obviously find a way, Clayton, to win this game. Chris
We can't take any more draws. We can't take any more draws.
I know it's a point I was just about to come to. I mean, we've drew a lot of games, Clayton. I mean, looking at it, how many draws have I got? I checked this other day. That could be crucial, like, you know. I think I can find it. We've drew a lot of games, and I think we need to be careful with it with the draws, and we've got to turn them into wins. But as Ben,
it's 5. Oh no, you're 12. Sorry.
No, we've lost 5, haven't we? So we've lost the league, but we've drew quite a lot. Anyway, Ben, just look for the comments. I'm going to go to the toilet, mate, all right? Because I'm...
No worries.
Absolutely bursting. Going to take my medication. Coding. Oh!
He's got his pink shorts on.
Pink shorts, a red and white top. Very nice.
Might as well live in that toilet, shouldn't he? He's never out with it.
Oh, dear.
It shows you though, all these draws about the season. It shows, doesn't it?
Sorry, mate?
It's great to think of how many draws we've had this season. It shows you every point matters when the season starts. If you want to get promoted.
Oh, mate. We seem to be the draw specialists in League One.
No. Every time we always feel like we're going to lose or draw.
Oh,
I'm never confident against them.
No, I mean, I know we were both a little bit apprehensive before the match, and I think it's well shown, isn't it? I mean, we've been pretty poor, haven't we? Really?
Yeah. We can't rely on 1-0 wins every week. But it'll go on goal difference.
Yeah, I think the only good thing at the minute is that Hull and Peterborough are drawing; they're not winning. So if we can nick 1,
10 minutes to go, yeah. If we win and they win, we're back to square one.
I know.
It's too much pressure this season, isn't it? Still got teams.
I know. Think about it. I mean, we haven't really played well the last 5 or 6 games, really. I mean, we've grinded results, but the performances haven't been absolutely amazing.
Still got Lincoln and Potters to worry about. Lincoln only 5 points behind us.
Try and catch up with you if I can.
No.
Where Sean went. I went for my 10th piss since 10th toilet break. Crap. Sorry if this kid's watching. Sorry about that.
I'm going to have to ring Diner in a minute.
Right, I'm going to refresh because I'm going to try and catch up with Ben if I can. Right, with that. I just need to try and... Right. Anyway, I was confident for the second half. I was confident.
A little bit more. We can't draw. Can't draw. We can't.
Right, I sort of up the scratch with Ben, but if I'm not, never chatting D. Take his painkillers. Yeah, that's the one. Take me painkillers. Referees.
John, do you want me to give you Diner Ron's number in case you need the toilet again? I give you Diner Rod's number.
Who's put that comment on the screen? Is somebody
Might
else?
be me. Might be me by accident. I don't know.
No, can you put it up? Do it again.
I don't know what I did. I just clicked on a comment by accident.
You must. Have you pressed it there?
I don't know what I've done. No, nothing's.
Who's putting that on the screen?
It wasn't me.
Is that, and that's Paul's doing it in the background because he's at the bottom there. I'm not sure if he's doing it or not. Paul. Anyway, 827 subscribers. So we're not, my maths is not great, but we're about 160 away from 1,000. So once we get 1,000, we'll start kicking on. So remember, subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. Be in a chance to win this season card. We're just about to kick off. Ben, I hope that I'm up to the script. I've kicked off, Ben. Kicked off, yeah? 4.
45, 10, 11, 12.
You're 4 seconds ahead. You'll have to do.
4 seconds,
anyway,
not bad.
If you score, Ben, you're going to have to keep it in. Anyway, Lyndon Gooch now. Lyndon Gooch just kicked off 1-1. First half, poor performance. Sunderland. Surely they've got to have this urgency now to go on to win the game. That's got to give them the lift, that goal for half time. It's surely got to give them the lift.
I know what the toilet will be in a minute.
Yeah, I'm having no more pre-workout because it's too.
Don't throw you too well, Sean.
Nah, it doesn't. Yeah, loads of caffeine.
Yeah.
Charlie White, wrestler of the ball. Son trying to beat it with Oxford down the right-hand side now. Jimmy Hansen, I think it is. It's Shadebo in the ball in the box, and Deon Sanson deals with it. Fight in the dugouts, said, hi, Paul. Fans react to Keisha Cameron Jude. Lives, hi, Paul. I'm confused look on their face. So I was thinking there, it was in the comments. I was thinking there's only me and me, Paul and Matthew's got access to the comments. Paul was there. Obviously, I was thinking what's going on there. Right, anyway, it's a corner at Oxford. Sunderland, switch on, please. Ball comes in. It's cleared by Charlie White. Charlie White doing a job at the back. He hasn't really had much to do today. Paul says hi to everybody. He's in the background somewhere. Hi to Paul and his wife and his little newborn baby. She's as cute as you could ever imagine. She was loads of hair as well. His little baby. So anyway, back to the game. Come on, Sunderland. Let's win this football match. Let's make it a good Friday. Cameron Brannigan with the corner for Oxford. The ball comes in. Back post. And thankfully, Lee Birch has it. He throws a quick one out down the right-hand side. Sunderland bursting out. Jordan Jones, it was a star man for Sunderland the first half, turns his man. He looks like he's really up for this. Jordan Jones looks like he can take anybody on. But he loses it. I think the sun's in his eyes and out down this side as well. So that could cause some problems in the second half. Oxford now with the ball. Number 9, Matt Taylor to number 30. It's Brandon Barker. Brandon Barker back to passes all the way back into defence to Robert Atkinson and Elliot Taylor, and they go all the way back to the goalkeeper. That's good work by Sunderland, pushing them out. Anyway, Oxford with the ball in the one half is I think it was the ball. I think it's Robert Atkinson to Moore, back to the goalkeeper Jack Stevens. Jack Stevens now long clearance. Ian McGee's there. But it goes to McFadden. McFadden now. McFadden looking for options. Plays the ball down the left over the top. Well headed by Robert Atkinson. He's had a good game. The defender at the back for Oxford. Oxford now breaking. Good tackle. You got the ball. Referee says play on. Number 17, James Henry now with the ball. The goal scorer. James Henry down the left-hand side now. And it's Brandon Barker, I think it is. And it's a good tackle from McLaughlin. He clears his lines. And the ball goes out. It's a throw to Oxford. And like you see it, hit the like button. I think 167. Try and get us to 100 if you wouldn't mind. And remember, subscribe to the channel. Most of all, get yourself even a chance to win the season card for next season. If you've got one, then if you win another one, you can give it to somebody who hasn't got one. It's a no-brainer. In a Ben, in a Clayton, a free season card.
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely.
Get yourselves in for it.
I'll give it to John if I win because I've already got mine out.
Anyway, Oxford with the ball now. And it is with Brandon Barker, who's had a decent game. Oxford spray the ball right down the right-hand side. It's going to be to Shadabo. And a good tackle from McFadden. Can Sunderland pick up the paces? No. Comes back to Oxford. And it's Anthony Ford now to Sykes. Mark Sykes battles away and he wins the throw.
Midfield is a shame.
Yeah. What do you
I don't
say?
even know what's going on in the chat. Like, I don't even know what's going on.
Right, anyway. It was number 40. Anthony Ford plays the ball wide. Oh, that was a poor header from McLaughlin. I think it was it there? McLaughlin. Would someone win the ball back? Scrappy here. And James Henry down the left. Brandon Barker on his left and his right. Puts the ball in. Oh, Jesus God. Sunderland get there. Ball comes out. Left foot. Oh, thankfully goes wide. Slides the shot wide. Jesus.
We need to wake up here, Sean. We're just sleeping here.
Yeah, again, yeah. Yeah. Again, not great. What's that? 2-1, what? Miami, that's not a goal. That's not a goal. Jordan Jones now to Max Power. Max Power, got to be quicker, Max. Down the to Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones on his right foot. Jordan Jones. He's looking for, puts the ball in the box. He's appealing for a penalty, not given. Oxford break away, but Sunderland managed to get it back. Luke O'Neill down the left-hand side. Ian McGeady now. Ian McGeady. But tries to be clever and he loses the ball. Ian McGeady's probably chances out with their goal come from the
ref, that's so soft.
Shadabo. Nah. It's a free kick given. Wasn't a free kick. He was looking for it. He was looking for that free kick.
Oh, I mean, come on.
Unbelievable.
It's supposed to be a contact sport, this. You can't even give a bit of shoulder. Honestly.
Oxford started the half lively again. You know what I mean?
I'm not watching it yet. Mine's crushed.
James Henry's got the ball here, so he's obviously going to take it for Oxford United. They've got plenty of men in the box. 1, 2, 3, 4. They've got 6 players in the box. Right, anyway. Come on, you've got to defend this. James Henry with the ball in. That's a poor one. What's happened there? Referee says, he's pointing to the linesman. Oh, what's going on here?
Joanne just said Brad's neck in the Budweiser.
Huh?
Brad's neck in the Budweiser, Joanne said.
Right. Referee's having a word with Matty Taylor. I don't know what's going on here. He's having a word with him. I think it's going to be retaken. I don't know if it was. I don't know if he took it too quick, James Henry, and he's making him take it again. But anyway, it's back. James Henry with the free kick. Ball comes in. It's a good ball in, is it? No, it's not. Goes all the way out. Oh, it's poor, actually, very poor, thankfully. So it's no danger for Sunderland. Conor McLaughlin now with the clearance for Sunderland.
Come on.
Lyndon Gooch, can he get on the end of it? He does well. Lyndon Gooch gets in front of his man. He hasn't got much options. He's got Manham. He does well. Wins a free kick. Well played by Lyndon Gooch. Ben Carr, he's saying it's his third. Is that your third bub by Ben?
Aye, mate. Yeah, only third. How many's Joanna? That's the question.
The what? Let me say what?
He wants to know how much Joanne's at.
Oh, she's probably got about 20.
I'm the rest. I'm the rest.
Oxford now playing the ball out of defence. The goalkeeper, Jack Stevens, clears it.
6. Boy, should have a go at me.
Oh, man, McGeady. Oh, the defender slick. Can McGeady get there? He can. McGeady. Oh, he takes his man on. Well played, McGeady. It was a good challenge from Anthony Ford. What's happened there? What has happened there? Unbelievable. I don't know. He's given Anthony Ford. He's given James Henry yellow card. What's that for? Must have been for the mistimed tackle, I'm assuming. It was a bad tackle, mind. But he played advantage, and then Anthony Ford comes in with a tackle. So it's a free kick to Sunderland. McGeady's arguing with the referee. Not very happy.
As he always does.
Right, anyway. Aidan McGeady with the free kick now. Aidan McGeady's, we've got 1, 2, we've got 7, I think 6 men in the box, I think, for Sunderland. There's a good ball needed. Ball comes in. Oh, headed clear from Oxford United. It wasn't a bad ball, but there wasn't anybody saw on the end of it, to be fair.
No one knew.
Still 1-1. Evenly posed this game.
It is.
Sun just need to, try and be better, really. Going with the long throw. Charlie White trying to get there. He gets there. He holds his man off. Max Power to McGeady. McGeady. Then like to Scowen. Scowen on his right. McGeady on his right foot. Ball in the box. Oh, it's an Oxford good header by Robert Atkinson there. And Luton 9 wins the second ball. Chidebo does well to Anthony Ford. It's cleared to Luton 9. Max Power in the middle now. Max Power. Ball over the top. Can Sunderland win the second? Well, they can. It's Aidan McGeady now. Aidan McGeady, if there's going to be a goal, Aidan McGeady has got a bit of magic. Jordan Jones on the left-hand side now. Ball in the box. Oh, McGeady falls on McGeady. Back to Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones on his right. Comes back on his right. Puts the ball in the box. Oh, I think Jordan Jones switched from the left, from the right wing to the left, I think, and Gooch is on the right. So I don't know if it's a tactical thing there, but they switched Jordan Jones to the left-hand side. It's McLaughlin now. McLaughlin driving the team forward. McLaughlin with the ball in the box. It's a good ball, but there's nobody there. Can McGeady keep it in? McGeady done well, He tried his best to keep it in. It didn't stay in.
Hey, where's Charlie White, Sean?
He's been quiet, hasn't he? He's been quiet, but
for the last 4 games.
He's quiet a lot, but he just doesn't get much service. Do you know what I mean? He doesn't get much service. It's sorry for him. Oh, big pressure from us there. Yeah, totally right. O'Neill with a ball over the top. White up by himself again. McFadden, has he fouled? Not given, but it's a throw in anyway to Sunderland. Unbelievable, eh? Right, it's Callum McFadden now. Callum McFadden, he's got a ball there to the right if he sees it. He doesn't. Plays it back to Power. Power sees it, but it's too late to McLaughlin. McLaughlin was on his bike there. McLaughlin has to come back to Power. Power against the Sun. Jordan Jones. It's got to be a foul. Yeah, it's a free kick. Sunderland chance for to get the men in the box here. I think Jordan Jones is going to take it. Blackpool 2-0 up. Says AJ.
Yeah, Blackpool are on the up here.
Jordan Jones. Jordan on the right hand side. Oh, Jordan Jones tries to be too clever, and Chidebo manages to get the ball. Chidebo now, he's looked a good player for Oxford. Plays out the defender, Elliot Moore. To Cameron Brannigan. To James Henry. James Henry now with the ball. James Henry's on the yellow card. Passes it back to defender Robert Atkinson. Inside to Cameron Brannigan. To Elliot Moore. And that's a free kick, is it? Yeah, free kick gives it. Referee gives it free kick.
I think we're wrong. We win. We go second with the game and as well, don't we?
How's the stress levels, lads?
I wonder what my blood pressure is. That's what I want to know.
I know.
Too high, whatever.
Just need a spark, really, to get us going.
Every draw we have from now is going to feel like a loss.
Jack Stevens now kicks the ball clear for Oxford. 58 minutes gone in the Stadium night. Sunderland 1, Oxford 1. The other two teams above us, Hull and Peterborough, are drawn, but that doesn't mean nothing because we need to win the game today. No excuses. McGeady with the ball over the top. White's trying to get into it, but again, it's not good enough. What more scored from
Barrow?
Looks a different player in the championship.
Feels so deflated, like even though we're drawn 1-1. It's amazing.
It's like a loss, isn't it? You'll feel like a loss.
Anyway,
we don't play well.
Cameron Brannigan now. Cameron Bannigan plays it on the left-hand side to Jamie Hansen. To Brandon Bartley. Nice work by Oxford and Sunderland get there. Dean Sanson does well, does enough, does well. Dean Sanson, well defended. Max Power. Under pressure, Power. Sloppy from Power.
Crew's got a penalty.
But Josh Gowan's there. It was sloppy from Power.
Sean.
Very sloppy.
Got a penalty.
Brings the ball out. There's plenty of space for McGeady to run into now. McGeady.
Oh, it's going to be.
In the middle, Jordan Jones. Is it a penalty? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That's got to be a penalty.
No.
I'd like to see the replay. I'd love to see the replay. I'd love to see the replay, but the referee hasn't given a penalty. It was a ball through the Jordan Jones. It looked like a misplaced tackle. The referee didn't give it.
Crew's 1-0 up against Hull.
It was?
Crew against Hull.
Oh, referee, come on.
Jadebo. Look when that was a bad tackle, that from Mark Sykes. It looked like a really misplaced tackle from Mark Sykes. Look when that's on the floor, and that is a yellow card.
Yeah. Hull's losing 1-0. Get in.
And stuff. Crew's winning 1-0. Is that right? Crew 1-0.
Yeah.
There you go. Says Crew. Crew's a good side. They should have beat us. To be fair, shouldn't they?
It's a red card. Red card.
Is it what?
It's a red card.
Red card. Oxford's got 10 minutes.
Red card. What's that?
Yeah.
Is that
straight red for that challenge?
Red. All right.
Oh no, it's the second yellow. Second yellow.
Is the do you see the replay for our penalty shout? It looked. We'll see for me. McGeady plays the ball through. Jordan Jones.
I don't know.
He gets the ball. He got the ball. He got his foot on the ball.
Doesn't it? But I think he does get the ball.
His foot on the ball. Referee got it right. It looked like a penalty for me. I put my hands up wrong. But Oxford, as Bennett just pointed out, Oxford down to 10 men with 30 minutes to go. It was 2 yellow cards. Is that right, Ben? It looked like a bad challenge. I think it was Mark Sykes. It was Mark Sykes. 2 yellow cards sent off. AJ has put in there. Sunderland have got 30 minutes to get a winner in this game.
Come on.
If we win.
Somebody up there is looking down. Hull's getting beat. Top of the table, Hull's getting beat. Off Crew. It's Sunderland. What do you want? Let's go and get a goal. Get a winner. Come on.
If we win, we're joint top with Hull, Peterborough and Hull.
Clayton, can you sit in the middle of your camera? I can't see you.
I was eating, that's why I moved out of the way.
Max Power now, down the right. Come on, Sunderland. 30 minutes to get a winner. Can you do it, Sunderland? Should be out though. Jesus God.
Win the joint top, aren't we?
Mark Sykes. Was it Mark Sykes who got sent off, yeah?
Yeah.
Mark Sykes. I'll write that down on a bit of paper.
There's no excuses not to win now, is there?
No.
Mark Sykes. Sent off.
Oh!
Oh, the chance. White. Gooch. Oh, you're joking. The chance there. Gooch laid off. Sorry, White laid off for Gooch with the left foot. Shot across the box. It goes wide. But it was a chance for Sunderland.
Good chance.
Oh, I tell you what, the keeper was beaten as well, wasn't he?
He was.
The keeper was beaten.
Come on, this is ours to lose now. Come on, lads.
If we're losing, we draw.
Can't get a winner with the men. You know what I mean? We don't deserve to go. This can put us in there.
If a draw, we go second.
Yeah, Peter stays the same. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, come on, son. Jesus, good God. And Colin McLaughlin back to Lee Bird. Sunderland have got nearly half an hour to get a winner. Mark Sykes with a bad tackle on 09. He's second yellow. He gets a red card. 2 yellows, he's off. Sunderland, surely with an extra man, can go out and win this game. Surely, lads. Surely. Mm-hmm. Anyway.
Come on.
Oh, what was that? Sunderland, man. Come on. And Oxford break away now.
Oh,
on the right. Chidebo turns and he turns 2 men. He's looked lively, that Chidebo. Like, he has really lively. He turned 2 Sunderland men there. Inside out. Absolutely inside out.
Apparently Hull's got a penalty.
Hull's got a penalty. Nick Carr says, oh, God. God.
Oh, well, it was nice while it lasted.
I know. I'll quickly have a check. I'm trying to keep an eye on this game. But Hull,
1-0.
yeah.
1-0.
I'll keep an eye out.
Shadibo's dangerous age, yeah, he's spot on. Absolutely dangerous. He's looked there every time he gets that ball down the right. He looks like someone could have. Anyway, a corner to Oxford United. It is Cameron Brannigan, number 8, Cameron Brannigan with the corner. Sunderland. Sun switch on. Back header. Jesus. Lee Burge saves it, spills it, but he gets it. It's 1-1 at with Hull and their crew. The penalty must have went in. It's 1-1. So Sunderland's just got to, win this game and forget about other games.
To be honest, I'm not bothered if we get second because of the mind.
Sorry. We've just got to win. We've got to win. Come on. Anyway, back to the game. 65 minutes gone in the sunshine. Sean Mayton is further ahead of you, and I'm in America. And I've got 120 megabytes as well. Virgin Media shows you how good it is, eh? Jesus God.
You've got 10 more than me.
With a ball of the top, can McGeady get that? I can't.
Oh dear.
As long as Peterborough don't win, we're fine.
I know.
Yeah.
Come on, lads. Come on.
But you kind of
it annoys me. People think with this game in hand that we have over Peterborough, I think it's an automatic win, don't they? That's what annoys me. It's Blackpool as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Anyway, Hull have the ball and ball of the top. Luke O'Nien puts it out to throw to Oxford United. Unbelievable, eh? Oxford with the throw. Anthony Ford with the ball. I think there's going to be a substitution here. Yeah. Conor McLaughlin's coming off.
Hey, Ross Stewart.
Ross Stewart is on. So for me, that is a tactical change. He's saying 3 at the back. Ross Stewart said 3 there so I don't know if he's saying 3-4-3 or 3-5-2. He definitely symboled 3. So he's Sunderland going 3 at the back. That's what I'm assuming. So I think it's a 3-3-5-2. That's my guess. 2 strikers. That's what I think. But I could be wrong.
Stewart gets the winner.
Dion Sanderson. So Sunderland have changed system. Ross Stewart give the 3 symbol. So it's definitely 3 at the back. I'm assuming anyway. Ball over the top. Has he beat the offside trap? Yes, he has.
Oh,
you're joking. I was going to swear. Oh.
Hey.
If he scores, he has to start against Peterborough, doesn't he? If he scores, he has to start.
Ah, good. Ross Stewart with I was going to say Rod Stewart there. Charlie with a ball in the box, and Ross Stewart with a header would have been an absolute dream substitute. He's just come on the pitch as well, but he had it straight at the keeper. I wasn't sure if Charlie White kept it in. Anyway, keep off the pre-workout, John. You're going nuts. Callum McFadden down the left. Charlie White trying to get the ball.
Come on.
But Oxford clear the lines. Ball in the centre. Ross Stewart now.
Oh!
It's Jordan Jones. There's an option to the right. There's an option. Jordan Jones. Oh, it's off the crossbar. Oh, you're going to be...
Oh, would you believe it?
Jordan Jones. The crossbar is still shaking now. It was
mate. What a strike.
Oh, that would have been an absolute screamer. It was reminiscent of Carlos Edwards against Burnley back in 2006. That shot, unbelievable. Hits the crossbar. John Jones is a class above, but Oxford lived another day. Unbelievable. This game is so it is. It's so
He's only just come off. He's only just come off for me.
He's the big player. He would say,
oh, he's at the post.
Jones hits it with his right foot. Bang. Keeper beaten. Oh, God. Hits the crossbar. It's still shaking now, the crossbar, even after a minute after he hit the ball. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Jeff. Luis Felipe Barritos, Sunderland, Brazil in the house. Brilliant. Brilliant. Yeah, mate, all over. Brazil, Argentina, Brazil. I've seen another one, anyone as well. Oh, God. Please, someone get a winner, please. We've got to get a winner.
Be sure Jones, mate.
Honestly, man, honestly. Anyway, Sunderland with the ball. Looks like we want to get on with the game now. We need to get a winner. It's 1-1 Hull. Peterborough's drawn as well. Ball on the top. John, Ross Stewart. Not Rod, it's Ross. Hey, God, honestly. As it stands, nothing changes because all three teams at the top are drawn. So it doesn't really mean anything unless Sunderland can get a winner. Sunderland now, Max Power in the middle. He hasn't got much options. Sunderland with the extra man. Remember, it's Jordan Jones to Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan looking for options. Surely, with the extra man. Come on. Max Power now.
Come on.
Jordan Jones now turns his man. Jordan Jones. That's a free kick on the edge of the box. It's a chance here. And you would wish that Chris Maguire was on the pitch because it's Chris Maguire territory. Is Maguire going to... Is McGeady going to take it? Or is Jordan Jones? Jordan Jones has got the ball. He looks like he fancies it. Jordan Jones has the ball. Ryan Hardy. If Sunderland lost, I would go... Oh, I can't read that out. Can't read that out. Anyway, Sunderland with a free kick. 70 minutes played. It's 1-1. Evenly poised at the Steamer Light. Jordan Jones, Luke O'Neill and McGeady are standing over the ball. It's going to take something special. If this goes in, I think me, Clayton and Ben will probably have a heart attack. Anyway, come on. Ben.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's not good. Quick one. It's over the bar. Ben, give it away.
Oh,
yeah. I'm going to refresh quickly. I'm sick of this being behind. Like, I've got people in America. In America, being ahead of us. Oh, wait.
Wow.
What's the
continent in there bigger than you, Sean.
Sort it out, man. Do you know what I mean? Poxy Virgin Media. Man. 120 megabytes.
I'm on 110. Mine's still showing.
If there's kids watching, I apologise. I didn't swear. Getting a bit frustrated with this internet. It's driving me insane. God. Honestly. Anyway, let's do a passes to Tom Jones. Anyway, I've refreshed it. I'm on 71 minutes and 25 seconds. Jordan Jones now is bursting forward. Jordan Jones to Ross Stewart. He's got to be fouled. It's a foul. 71, 32 seconds. Ben, what seconds are you on, mate?
Well, you're ahead of me now, Sean. 3 ahead of me.
I'm ahead of him. I'm ahead of America. Ian McGeady on his left. Oh, Jesus, good God. Sunderland, we're trying everything here. We need to get a goal. Honestly, if we score, I've got whiplash, I've got a bad, but I can't celebrate. Remember that. But I will smash something if we score, I promise. I'll not be my phone be control. Dean Sanson gives the ball away, though. Dean Sanson give the ball away.
Oh,
and
no.
off the street and clear. Dean Sanson's got to get there. And Josh Gowan covers. Well, we're back to Oxford, and it's an open game. But remember, Sunderland have an extra man on the field at the moment. 72 minutes gone. Lee Burge with the ball. Sunderland have got to find a way to get a winner now. They've got to find a way. It doesn't matter if the other two teams above us are drawn. We have got to win. Josh Gowan now. Sunderland with the extra man. Mark Sykes with a second yellow. And obviously, Ben Shunny's marching orders got the red card. And Sunderland have got 20 minutes to find the winner and get into that top two on the Good Friday. Come on, Sunderland. Dan Sanson now. Sanson with the ball over the top. Easily by Elliot Moore. It falls to Max Power. Max Power down the right. Lyndon Gooch. There's Ross Stewart in the box. Not Rod Stewart. Ross Stewart. Lyndon Gooch now. On the edge of the box. Power puts the ball in. And Rod Stewart's... Oh! The keeper spells it. I thought Ross or Rod Stewart, whatever you want to see it, the keeper spelled it. I thought we could have had a chance, but it wasn't. It's still 1-1. Oh, good. Jones got to be man of the match. Yeah, he has. He's been brilliant.
I think he has.
John Jones gets a win. It's written in the stars. It's written in the stars. Lee Bird throws the ball out quick. Sunderland temporarily, I think, went. Let's see, the switch of formation. I think it's 3 at the back, 5 in the middle, and 2 up front. I'm assuming that's what it is, guys. Do you think that's what it is as well? Luke O'Nine's going to cover at the back. Well played from Luke O'Nine. It's a foul. Well done, Luke O'Nine. I think it's a 3-5-2 with Ross Stewart and Charlie White as the 2.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
That Shadebo's looked a dangerous player. Like, we've got to keep an eye on him.
Yeah.
It's not Facebook. There's a live streaming. Yeah. Live streaming.
He's live streaming on what?
On
Twitter?
Facebook.
Yeah, lads, double substitution. I think. Yeah, I think Shadibo's coming off. So I'll just write this down. Shadibo's coming off. AJG always puts it in for us. So any help? I think it's a triple substitution here. So any help would be much appreciated. Shadibo's gone off. Yeah. See what the subs are. Gooch 2024. Daniel Egoff and Matt Taylor. So Matt Taylor's coming off. Dan what? That's him there coming on. Right. Yeah. So who's he coming for? Right, I'll check in a bit. I think there was 3 subs there from Ox, I think. AJG triple subs. AJ, let us know what the triple subs were. Ignore me on the money.
He is.
75 minutes gone. It's still 1-1. Sunderland, can they find a way to win this football match? Long ball. Ross Stewart wins the header. 6'5". Ross Stewart wins the header. Oxford clear the ball. That's a free kick to Sunderland.
Well, we're certainly playing a lot better, Sean, but I tell you, still need that goal.
The goal. Right, anyway, Sunderland have a free kick. That's a foul on there on Josh Gowan, I believe. Max Power standing over the ball. What's Sunderland going to do? We need to find a way. Oxford is going to try and defend now and defend for their lives.
Looks like Jones is coming off here.
Taylor, Taylor, Henry. Right. And now come on, AJ. AJ says Taylor off. And Sunderland substitution. John Jones has come off. Oh, you're joking. From Maguire.
Chris Maguire on.
Chris Maguire. Yeah. Right. Anyway.
Don't know about that.
AJG out of 3, please come on for Oxford if you wouldn't mind letting us know. Anyway, Maguire is standing over the ball. Maguire's great at free kicks. Hold on, Peterborough. Let's go. Ball comes in the box. Back post. Power.
Anyway,
I'll just quickly check. Nah, he's been power today, isn't he?
Oh.
He probably's been on the rave last night, man.
Oh, he probably was. Playing hungover is never good, is it?
Mm-hmm.
It is.
What's going on here? Come on. Wait, here's the free players. Come on. Free players, come on for them. Elliot Lee. Yeah.
No, one of them was Liam Kelly.
It might have been a double. But anyway, Sunderland with the ball now. Oxford, I think, will be content and trying to just draw the game. Just defend for their lives. Shadibo looked dangerous. He's come off the pitch now. Sunderland now with Callum McFadden. McFadden to Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan to Aidan McGeady. Aidan McGeady. One bit of magic from Sunderland would do. Aidan McGeady's back. I'm sure it's Gowan, yeah. Switch it quickly, Sunderland. Come on. Indonesia. Gazelle and Indonesia. Come on, Sunderland. Max Power now. He's looking for options. He's got Chris Maguire, who's just come on for John Jones, obviously not match fit. He's out of cover. He had an amazing game. Gooch down the right. Back to Maguire. Maguire to Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch. Jesse's man on. Ball in the box. Come on. Ball in the box. Oh, McGeady into the box. Oh, you're joking. You hope it's going to fall to McGeady, but it comes back. McGeady now.
Come on.
McGeady looking for options. He's got Chris Maguire. 70 minutes gone. Still 1-1 to Steve Knight. Sprays the ball by Lyndon Gooch. 1-on-1 with the defender. Lyndon Gooch checks his man. He takes his man on. Ball in the box. It falls out. Comes out. Maguire now. Maguire in the box. Oh, it's clear by Oxford. Oxford just defending for the lives now. But you've got to be careful because they'll try us on the counter attack, even though they're down to 10 men. Oh, Jesus, good God.
Oh, dear.
Yes, he does. And Sanderson brings the ball out. Come on, Sunderland. Come on. Ball over the top. And that's wasted by Sunderland. Ross Stewart's going to try and keep it in. He does well. He does well last year. That's just throwing to Sunderland. Off the head of Anthony Ford. Sunderland take the quick throw now. It's Josh Gowan. Sunderland trying to find a way. Can they find a way in this game? It will be a massive 3 points if it would do it. The ball to Chris Maguire. Chris Maguire now to Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch's body's in the box. The box. Oh, and Robert Atkinson clears. It's desperate defending now from Oxford. Sunderland are bursting forward all the time. Don't give a free kick away, please. Sunderland. Oxford have the ball. Oh, God. Honestly.
Oh, come on.
Well won from Dean Sanderson now. Come on, Sunderland. 11 minutes plus injury time left. It's Ian McGeady. Ian McGeady turns well. Turns again. Oh, lovely player. Josh Cowan. Pass the ball quick to Sunderland. You've got an extra man. Use it. Down the right-hand side now. It is Chris Maguire. There's bodies in the box. He turns onto his left. And he gets that's a free kick, surely. Referee. He does. He gives it. And it's Chris Maguire territory. This is Chris Maguire territory. This is.
Andy McGeady scored. Andy McGeady scored.
Can he pull a piece of magic by Chris Maguire here on the edge of the box? McGeady! Oh! Free kick! Wasn't even
Come on!
The free kick! Pulls it back. Ian McGeady shoots. It's 2-1 to Sunderland. I've always done your free kick from Chris Maguire and Sunderland.
Come on, man!
It's 2-1. Can you believe it?
Oh no!
God, I didn't even know what happened now. Must have took a quick one.
Oh, what a strike! What a strike!
Ian McGeady can come with a piece of magic, and he has. Sunderland are winning 2-1, and as it stands, as it stands at the moment, look at the league table. Sunderland are in second place, a point behind Hull City with 2 games to play, 2 games in hand as well. Sunderland have got the second goal. They're winning the game. I said 2-1 before the start of the game. Oh, I'll take it now. Jesus, good God. Sunderland found a way. Ian McGeady has got, hopefully, the winning goal. There's a bit of argy-bargy on the sidelines. Somebody's getting sent off here on the Oxford United, I'm sure. Oxford United. The manager's being sent off. Carl Robinson is being sent off. Carl Robinson, he's sent off. He's been given his marching orders. There's a lot going on. And now he's coming back for more. I think he wants to have a fight with Lee Johnson. Now, what's going on here? He's having an argument with the third official. Oh, Carl, he's about 20 stone and he's having to go the third official. He's only about 5. Carl, picking somebody your own size, mate, will you? Jesus God. I'm only about 5 minutes away. If you give us 5 minutes, I'll come down, I'll fight you. Anyway, Sunderland win the game. It's brilliant. 82 minutes played. It goes back to the goalkeeper. Jack Stevens clears. And temporarily, Sunderland. Look, it's Good Friday.
Yeah.
Good Friday. It's Sunderland, second from top. I don't want to tempt fate at all. Jesus.
Can't wait to see his interview after the game now.
Raphael James is in the live chat. Acacia Cameron Jude is in the live chat. Joanne Punch is in the live chat. Oh, God. And then Carl Robinson, he's still shouting and saying something about what he's saying. There's been a lot going on in this game. Anyway, Scowen with a David Beckham type of pass. He gets there as well. It's Chris Maguire. Oh, Jesus God. And the defender.
Good finish, like, wasn't it?
Robert Atkinson headers out wide. Oh,
I was saying it was a good finish, that, wasn't it? I was saying it.
It's a cracking finish.
My sister says, Sean, you couldn't fight sleep.
he's an ugly person, that referee, isn't he? Slate him.
Anyway, Carl is off for the shop to get his fish and chips. Sunderland, Maguire now. Are they going to go for the third goal and kill this game off? Chris Maguire with the corner. The ball comes in and it's headed clear from Oxford. I'm hoping that Sunderland just try to go the third. Ball over the top, nice little play there. Josh Cowan plays it back to Power. Come on, son, just get a third and kill the game off. Nice work. Max Power. There's plenty of men in the box. Josh Stewart could be there. Ian McGeady's there. Ian McGeady on his left and his right. Look at the skill from McGeady. Put the ball in. Dean Sanderson's there. Back to McGeady. 83 minutes gone. Oh, nice play from Dean Sanderson. He's a defender, but he can take him on as well. Scowen, that's foul.
Scowen, man.
And there's a chance for Oxford on the counter. Luke O'Nien wins the ball and wins the second ball as well. Luke O'Nien. Heroic defending there. Ball over the top. Power from McGeady. Keep it on the floor, man. Keep it on the floor.
I know.
Man, it looks, doesn't it? You wouldn't even think it. But now someone win it back. It's nailed by stuff. Charlie White now holds the ball up. He's got 2 men around him. He plays the ball inside. Ross Stewart. Oh, Ross Stewart. Come on. Time to breathe for a second. And now it is Robert Atkinson bringing it out for Oxford. Oxford still have the ball. They've got 10 men. Oh, Sunderland, come on. Sean couldn't fight his way out of a paper bag with a hole in it. Anyway, down the right-hand side now. It's Brandon Parker. Brandon Parker now inside. Come on, Sunderland. Put a tackle in. Put it down the right. Number 14. And there's a ball. Oxford still have it in a dangerous place down the right. There's a cross coming in. Back post. Cleared by Sunderland. Well done from Scowen. And he's cleared. Well done from Josh Scowen. Well done. Well done. And Max Power, if he just looks there, there's a chance of a break here for Sunderland. It looks like it's 3-on-3. Come on, Ross Stewart. Not Roger Ross. There's a ball. There's a chance in the box.
Oh,
the ball in. Oh, second ball. But Oxford get away with it. Hull's winning 2-1. Oh, you're joking, man. You've got to be joking.
Oh, no.
Got to be joking.
You said Pete. Oh, yeah, Peterborough winning.
Peterborough's what?
Peterborough winning.
Peterborough's winning as well.
Yeah.
So Hull and Peterborough's
89th minute. Johnson Clark Harris.
Oh, you've got to be joking. So yeah, it's just unbelievable. And that's what quality gets you. He's the best striker. He's the best striker in the league, and let's be honest. You know,
he's worth it while it lasted.
Best striker in the league. Anyway, Max Power. Let's not affect us, lads. We're just going to win this game. Max Power driving forward, has a shot deflected.
Would you believe it?
That's in the playoffs. Did I miss something there, Clayton? So many subscribers a day. Thanks all. I'll have a look. How many subscribers I forgot? Yeah, late goals has happened. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. End of the day. As long as we win today, that's all that matters. We've just got to look after our. We've got 831 subscribers, so we're getting there slowly but surely. With 1,000. Remember, to be in the to in with a chance to win the season cards, you've got to be subscribed. So go and subscribe and enter the competition. Obviously, the winner will be announced July the 1st. Spread the word. Obviously, tell your work friends, tell your college friends, tell your, if you're at school, tell your school friends to subscribe. And then, like you say, there's a chance to win the season card. Aidan McGeady is coming off for Grant Leb, but I think that's just to try and see the game out now for Sunderland.
Oh dear.
And it's just as a sickening at them two getting the late goals. It is. It's a sickening. It's not us, it is. But never mind. Never mind. It's just the way it goes, lads. We'll win this game. Max Power clears. Come on, Sunderland. We've got an extra man. We shouldn't be hanging on with an extra man. Ross Stewart now plays the ball out. That was power from Sunderland. Ross Stewart. Oxford with a man down. Look like they've got an actual. Looks like we've them up with the team with a man down. Looks like we're defending for our lives as well. Come on, man. Honestly, Sunderland just defending for the lives, and we've got an extra man. Honestly, number 14, Anthony Ford hit the ball, the back post, but Chris Maguire surely will get there. Maguire does well. Does well. Maguire does well. Use your experience, Maguire. Back to good. Jesus, that was Sunderland, man. Every Sunderland man in the own box, and went down to 10 men. They're down to 10 men. Oxford, come on, man, come on. Unbelievable. Peterborough winning now, yeah.
Not like this.
Hull now on the left-hand side. Ball comes in.
I thought that was handball for a sec.
Anyway, Lee Burge has it. I don't know if it was a pass back, and he was just, I don't know what he was doing there, Lee Burge.
I don't know.
Anyway, Lee Burge now with the ball for Sunderland. It seems all deflated and all quiet because Peterborough and Hull have getting 8 goals. But look, end of the day, we're going to be tough. As long as we win, that's all we've got to do. Ross Stewart gives the foul away. Ross Stewart.
You'll forget we've got them on Monday, and if we beat them.
Yeah, well, if we beat them, if we beat Peterborough on Monday, then we're going. It's in our hand. We'll win the top 2. Would be a tough game. It will be a really tough game. Very frustrating game today. Had plenty of chances. Should be into the 2 goals up. Yeah, I agree. But it is what it is. I think we are a bit down because Hull's getting the late goal against Crewe, and Peter was getting a late goal. just the way it goes. You never know. You never know.
Still got them both to play yet, though, haven't we?
Yeah, it is. It is. Right, they've just made a sub there. Sam Williams come on for Anthony Ford. Yeah, Hull, Jesus, goal, man. Hull getting a goal in it. It's honestly unbelievable. It's sickening that, like 2 late goals, you know what I mean? It's just it's as if we're not allowed in that top 2. It felt great being in the top 2.
No.
Didn't it, for like a long 5-10 minutes, I think it was. Stuart Scotty Geller, AJJ says, he's pretty accurate. I think we're all deflated, aren't we?
Yeah.
We've got to see the game out.
No, I feel like we're losing, but we're not.
I know that's because of them 2 games, isn't it? That's what it is. I'm looking at their games now, and that sounds stupid, doesn't it? But five minutes of stoppages there being added on. Anyway, Max Power's busting the gut to get there. Oxford, you wouldn't think they've got a man down. You would think Sunderland have, I'm not being nasty, but you would think Sunderland have. Sunderland just content to win the game 2-1, but you still got to. What's that? Winner on and Grayson. Yeah, thanks for that, AJ. Luke 19 again has done a good job at the back. He's done nothing wrong. Sanderson's played well. Nearly 91 minutes played. Oh, it looks like the game's. Yeah. Yeah, Hull's won the game 2-1. Peterborough's won 1-0. So it doesn't matter what we do. We're not going to get in the top 2 tonight. It's a sickener. It is a sickener. You just, there's a chance of it all bursting down the left. Ball comes in. Good tackle. Who was that?
Yeah.
That was a great tackle. Well timed as well. It had to be. But like I say, Oxford's still trying to get an equaliser here. They're still willing to get an equaliser. They're taking the risks. They're not bothered, leaving themselves open at the back. There's a chance there. There's a good tackle. Oxford now.
Ball
comes in. Oh, Jesus. Sunderland living on the edge there. Honest to God, living on the edge.
Wow.
Back post, and it felt a Winnell. Number 11, Sam Winnell, and I think it was McFadden who got there.
Lumberneck.
We're just going to see this game out, please. 9 minutes gone. I know all the Sunderland fans are deflated because of the games that went our way, but it's just the way it is. We've got to win this game. Ball comes in, back post. Jeez, I feel so deflated, me. Honestly.
When was the last time we had a title race?
The ball comes in. Hey, what's happened there? Sunderland, honestly, you wouldn't think, would you? That they've got a man down. Honestly, it's desperate. It's absolutely desperate.
I know.
92 minutes in, and Oxford have got another corner. 3 minutes left to play. Huge clearance by 09, says the AJ. Yeah. God, honest to God, man.
You think they're third, wouldn't you?
Yes, it would.
It's a corner, Oxford, and injury time. 2.5 minutes. The ball comes in. They've got everybody in the box apart from the goalkeeper. Ball comes in, and it's still back post. Luke 19's going to get there. No, he's not. It's going to be another cross coming in. Here's that. Chris Maguire trying to defend. The ball comes in. It's got to be headed clear. Surely Maguire. So White heads it clear. Power's trying to get out. Come on, Sunderland, man. Number 24, Joe Grayson. Oh, there's a chance here on the break.
Come on.
Power thinking this busted good. He's bursting. Power for the ball. Power in the middle. Max Power to finish the game off for Sunderland. Max Power. 3-1. Game over. Well done, Sunderland. Well done. Charlie White and Max Power on the break. Game, set and match. Great work by Sunderland. That was the risk that Oxford were willing to take.
Still being shaggy.
Well done. And I think Max Power ran over to their bench there. I think there's going to be there's going to be some fisticuffs at the end of this game. I think he ran all the way to the touchline and he said something to one of their assistants. I think good finish by Power. Great ball, though. Great awareness from Sunderland. Game, set and match. They're still fighting there, going on the sideline. It doesn't matter. The game's effectively over now. There we go. I think it's them 2 games, isn't it, lads? It's the 2 games.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't got the winning mindset. I'm still disappointed.
I'll put the
Been
scores
put
on.
through the ringer today.
Scores on. I'll put the scores
Oh,
on. 3-1 to Sunderland. There you go. 3-1 to Sunderland. Game, set, and match. Our goal difference is slightly better than Peterborough, but it's just the whole game in the Peterborough game, isn't it? That's what's knocked our plugs in. But look, we won the game, lads. We weren't very good to deal with. Let's be honest. We weren't good at all, really. I don't think we were good at all, but it was all about winning the football match. Yeah, we've done that.
Still joined top assists. Still joined.
Is he the leading assist? Yeah.
Yeah. If you look at the games played difference, it's mad. 20 minutes played 36 and Ward's played 28. He's only played 21.
Adam French says, Pints, Lager, lads, that's a great show. Can you give the lads a like for the stream? Yeah, I'm not sure how many likes we are. I think at one point we had about 60, 70 people in at one point. So please give us a like, please, if you wouldn't mind. I think we're on 76 at the moment, so we're only 20 other way from 100. So please, if you wouldn't mind, going hit the like button. If you two lads, if you haven't had, much appreciated.
I think on Power Squad, that's the most I've seen him run all game.
You went to there. You went to there. No, I know. Sean is subscribing free. Yes, it's absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny. So remember, if you want to win the season,
full time.
There you go. Full time was the goals at the Steaming Light. Sunderland 3, Oxford 1. Good win, not a great performance, but at the end of the day, we've won the football match. There's plenty of things happened. Denner Tuttle, Max Power, when he scored the third day, ran down to their touchline. I think there's going to be a bit argy-bargy at the end of this game. I've got a feeling. But anyway, Sunderland's done there. They took care of their side of the business. But it's just unfortunate that Hull City scored late. Peterborough scored late, didn't they? So I think you can see by our faces, Ben and Clayton, look, we're deflated because we're in the top two for about 5-10 minutes. It's as if somebody up there doesn't want us being in the top two.
More about Peterborough. If we play like that against Peterborough, I don't see us drawing over there. I don't see it.
If we play like we have been playing the last 4 or 5 games against Peterborough, I think we'll get beat. Like I personally think we'll get beat.
We'll be 3-4-0, Sean. That's what's worrying.
I think we need. I think the players will know the last few games haven't been good enough performance-wise, and I think Paul said this a lot of the times on Matt and Tweets, the creator of the channel. He said that, and he's right. You can only play so bad for so long, and it will catch up with you. Luckily today, maybe would you say we had a little bit of luck with the sending off, and it was a great bit of magic by McGeady getting the second, and then
sending off didn't even make a difference.
It didn't really, did it? I mean, if anything, you would think we were the team with fair the 10 men. It was, it was God, man, but
it was strange, really, because it got sent off, and then we piled the pressure on, and then got the goal, and then as soon as we got the goal, we kind of did a Jack Ross special and just sat back and defended for the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Until that counter attack at the end where Power scored, we were letting them come on to us, and they had a couple of chances, to be fair. So it was an L-bite in last 10, but look, we got the 3 points, and that's what matters.
Yeah. Oh no, that's you see, it's end of the day. We've won the game. I think we failed defeated because of the whole, the Hull and the Peterborough games so late as well. Yeah. Getting the goals. I mean, Hull were getting beat off Crewe, weren't they? So, it's an.
The thing that annoys me is when we score the ball back, we need to go for more goals.
I know.
That annoys me.
You know what? It could come down to goal difference in the end of it all.
What I said.
Do you know what I mean? It could, and you've got to put these things into perspective. And it's.
I know. You think
it's not like
in 7th last week as well.
Taking the positives out of the game, though, lads. Going back to the game, I mean, Jordan Jones was there. He was brilliant when he was different class. I mean, there's a couple times when he ran with the ball, he tried to do too much, but Jesus, when he get him fit, he's be a real asset, won't he? We need to try and get him signed for next season if we're in the championship. Even he looks like he's just not scared to run at defenders. And I mean, the equaliser come from his run. He took the defender and put the ball in the gooch. Great equaliser. And obviously the second goal of the McGeady was just a great finish, wasn't it? Great finish. The third goal, I think, was
Oxford were just throwing everybody forward. I knew that was the risk they took, and you got to give them respect. They wanted to try and get the equaliser. They got caught out of that. Charlie White put the ball in, and it was a good finish by Max Power. So we won the game 3-1.
We can prove that we can win the big teams because we beat Peterborough, didn't we? One of the first games of the season. Then we drew in January.
We won 1-0. But
it's not like we can't win them.
I think we've got to massively improve though, and firmly believe that Peterborough. It's huge. I mean, it's huge, isn't it? I mean, we got that game on Monday, and we win. We know we're going to be in the top 2. It's as simple as that, isn't it?
Yeah.
As simple as that. We win on Monday. We're in the top 2, so that's going to be a massive incentive for the lads to go there and get the 3 points. But like you see, performances haven't been great, and although we seem to play better away from home, it's hard to understand because there's no fans in the stadium. You wouldn't think it should sort of make any difference, but I mean, it's
here he is.
All right.
You're feeling deflated, Sean, yeah?
No. I'm happy we've won the game. It's just I think it's just because Hull and Peter were getting them goals so late because we're in the top 2 and you see like us, me and Ben and Clayton were like over the moon and that, and we're like class buzzing. But then them 2 late goals is just sort of like would have been class being second from top in Friday night gone at the weekend, wouldn't it? But it is what it is. We've done what we need to do. We've won the game. It wasn't great. It was pretty. We've rode our luck at times yet, but we'll take it. I mean, we've had some bad luck over the years, but look, at the end of the day, we've won the game. We won 3-1. Oxford's a good side. We've got to be, we've got to improve, Paul. We've got to improve. You've banged on about this about performances, and you're absolutely right. We've got to, our performances. It's not really an issue at the minute, but if we play out against Peterborough, we'll not win that game. Definitely won't.
No, totally. I mean, I do understand people's point of view when they see performances. They're not the end. As long as you get the 3 points, that's the main thing. And obviously, that is the case. I just sometimes think, if you play, I wouldn't say we played bad today, but we're just not playing great. And I think, like you say, against the better teams, we'll be looking to get anything from them. So I think you can ride your luck sometimes with certain teams. Like you said, you get your good days, your bad days. And I think today was a good day in terms of the result. The performance, like I said, I didn't think it was that bad. Man of the match, easily, Jones. For God's sake, we've got to do whatever we can to sign him. Other players are good. Anderson had another good game. Max Power, I wasn't that impressed with him until he scored the goal, but
he's Power, wasn't he?
Yeah. So I'm over the moon. I mean, I know what you mean about the deflated feeling in a way. Like I'm slightly disappointed that we didn't get in the top 2, but like you said during the stream, you can only focus on what you've got. What you can. We're doing what we've got to do. So if we continue with that sort of attitude and we do it against Peterborough, we will be in the top 2.
I do understand. I do understand where you come from there, though, Paul, with the performance thing. So I know you said it for a while, and I'm saying, well, it doesn't really matter. But thinking about it, it does matter because even the lads will agree, Ben and Clayton, if we play like that against Peterborough, against the best front 3 in the league, Smodic, Dembele, Johnson, Clark, Harris, if you don't turn up on Monday against them, you'll not win the football match. It's as simple as that. Yes, we weren't great today. We weren't terrible, but we weren't great. And I mean, do you have to be amazing every game? I mean, you could probably go through the full season not being amazing, but won't getting promoted. It doesn't really matter. But I just think that today, we rode our luck at times. We did, but look at Jordan Jones. You could see he's a class above. And once he was getting the ball, what's his focus? Why have we missed that one for years? Somebody will get the ball and have a go, and that's his. That's get the ball and run at defenders. Defenders don't like when they get run at, and that's what he's done. The goal come from that, from him just being positive, running at the defenders, cutting inside, lovely little pass for Gooch, great finish, and his positivity. And then, like I said, I've said as well, McGeady's class. It'll always be there on the pitch, 80 odd minutes in, and he puts that ball away at bottom corner. That's what he can do. He can do all game and score a goal like that. And then obviously the third goal effectively just killed it off. And then good play from White and Max Power done well. He busts a good. You could see him running like a roadrunner to get there, and he done well. And he finished it. So like I say, it was. It's a good win, and we're just going to look after our side of the at the bar, and then just hopefully we can get 3 points on Monday and night.
Got some hard games this month as well, haven't we?
Yeah.
Can I just say as well, how fantastic was Max Power's celebration? Just running over a knee slide in front of Carl Robinson.
He ran out of there. I think he didn't. But there was a lot of argy bargy. And then I think he went out of there. He got sent off Robinson, and he went. Listen, he was in his face like, oh, there's someone been kicking off down that tunnel, like. But
no, yeah. What do you think? Do you like Max Power now, Sean?
I thought his power. What Paul was saying now, I thought his power in the game. He didn't really do anything in the game, but then he did bust a gut for his goal, and he took his goal. He took his goal well, and easy celebration here. Ronaldo here, he scored his goal, runs down. He's like, and it was good. He shows a lot of passion. He is a passionate type of lad, but I mean, I'm of the opinion as well with Power. If next season I'm gonna get the championship. And would you give Power? No. I wouldn't give him extended. I would. Pete like 1-9 because he can play in many positions. He's versatile. He can play anywhere. He can play about 5 or 6 positions. So you need players like that. I wouldn't give him.
I think he's the most comfortable player in the squad. 09, like.
09.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely can play anywhere. You can put him in goal. You can put him in goal, Clinton. He would do a job, wouldn't he? He's Mr. Reliable. I mean, I made a mistake against Lincoln, but look, it was one mistake. He got sucked in. He got the lad span round him, and he learned by that. But he's not a natural defender, so that's why he's Matthew. What we're calling him?
Who?
What we're calling Dan now. What's his name?
Frankie Francis. He looks like Frankie.
No. I'm not having that. Anyone? Grealish, yeah, I'll have that.
Well, I think what's knocked out plug-in, and I'll be honest, all of us on the millionaire Ben and Clayton, was that we've got the second goal, we're in the top 2, and then we're looking at Sunderland second on top, a point down Hull with 2 games in hand, and then boom, Peterborough scored the late goal, John Carvalho, and then Hull get a late win him as well.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because we're going to beat Peterborough on Monday. It doesn't matter. I don't want to be a doom and gloom and a dominator, but look, we won the game. Look, end of the day, we won the game. We haven't been great. I'll ask the lads anyway. Ben, obviously, assessing the game and stuff. Why do you think we won the game today? Do you think it was just a setting off change, or do you think just moments of magic change it in our favour?
I mean. For the first goal, I think it was just a moment of magic. I mean, first off, we were just completely off the pace. Jones, great bit of skill, to beat his man and knocked in a ball to Gooch and, completely against the run of play for me. And then, I mean, I think we got pretty lucky today. Like we say, we weren't amazing. But, look, if we play like this against Peterborough, I think it's going to be 3 or 4-0 to them. So I'm pretty worried. I mean, we won today. We're in a good position, but look, I think we're going to get beat on Monday. I don't know why I'm so negative. Usually I'm the optimist, but performances haven't been going our way. And look, mate, I think I'm a bit worried.
No, we haven't been performing lately. We're getting results. So, I mean, if we come into the season and we're playing absolutely crap for the next 9 games and win them all, I won't be bothered. But I just think sometimes, as Paul keeps saying, I will catch up with you. And that game on Monday is huge in a Clinton. Another game Monday night against Peterborough. Yeah. They can, on their day, they can beat anybody 5, 6, 7-0. They can. The front three is different class. So we've got to turn up on Monday, Clinton, haven't we?
Oh yeah, 100%. They proved that they can score no matter who it is. Like what they did happen to Stanley the other week.
Mm-hmm.
And if we play the way they play, I don't see us winning order.
We weren't great. We were like Dan. It was. What do you think of the whole of the performance, Dan? Do you think are we making a fuss of something, or do you think we should be scrutinising this and thinking it's a bit worrying we're not performing, but we are winning games? What's your opinion of the? If you're winning football matches, does it matter or not?
I think it definitely matters. Today was definitely a game of 2 halves. The classic saying, like the first half, I thought we were completely off the pace. Obviously, Johnson must have said something at half time because even just before the red card, I thought we were still playing a lot better in the second half. And so I think you do have to play well. But when you keep winning, you can't really complain. At the end of the day, it's a results-driven business, and if you keep winning games and not doing much wrong. But yeah, I'm a bit worried about some of the performance of the players. The second half showed that we really can sort of turn it on when it matters, and I think it was quite smart as well. He took Jordan Jones off in about 75 minutes, save him for Monday, because he sort of thought he played so well, and you don't want to ruin him or get him injured and save him for the massive game on Monday. So I thought it was quite a smart move as well.
Good point. He was. I mean, Jordan Jones. I mean, we've all agreed he was different class. I mean, didn't get us wrong. He probably was trying to run too much and try to do too much at times, wasn't he? Like trying to teach him when he plays on. But at least once he gets it and he drives it forward, the defenders don't like when players are run like that. Do you know what I mean, Matthew? I mean, it's a massive lift when he's in the team, isn't it? Jordan Jones. I mean, he's just come back, but I think once he gets back to fitness as well, he could be massively important in the running.
Honestly, I mean, I wouldn't say he had the best of games today, especially sort of in the first half. I think he's kind of struggled to get back into the game, but you sort of expect that from a person who's just come back from injury, not been playing in a while. But of course, he had that moment where he just flicked it past that player like he wasn't even there. He had time on the ball, put it into Gooch, and Gooch scored. Jordan Jones made things happen today, I think. So I'm losing my voice. We went absolutely mental when McGeady scored in my living room. I've almost lost my voice from celebrating, but Jones obviously, I think, he didn't have the greatest of games, but I think he did all right, and hopefully now in the next few games he can come back into the team, play against Peterborough, and have a really good game, a bit like Portsmouth that game. So I really do think. It's great. It's great we've got him back, and you've just got to use him effectively.
No, I think Dan was absolutely spot on when he said there. It's game management and man management as well with the manager. He looked at Jordan Jones. He's just come back. He's played 70 minutes. He ran his heart out. You know what I mean? And he ran into the ground. But you've got to try and keep him, fit for the Monday game, because that's going to be massive now. And again, it's Lee Johnson. He knows when to make the right calls, and I think we've missed Jordan Jones. He gives you that. I mean, he's crossing as well. There's another thing. His crossing was brilliant at the end of the first half. So he put 3 lovely balls in, and I think a natural, really good striker. You get in them positions that Charlie White was. Yeah, you can see this. You can see that strikers have got instincts of where to be in the right places, and Jordan Jones is putting the right balls in. But Charlie White just wasn't thinking that again the end of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. And I think also as well, in the first half, Jordan Jones was over a few free kicks. And when I say he sort of struggled to get into the game, but he took free kicks and he could never really beat the first man. I remember on the free kicks. But I think, I don't know, I think it took him a bit of time to get into the game. But once he did, he was just running past people. They can't stop him. They have to foul him. And who was it? One of the player who got sent off for them. I think, didn't he get his yellow card in the first half because he fouled?
Mark Sykes, he fouled there. He fouled Little 9. Little 9 went out, yellow.
And in the first half, when he got his yellow card, didn't he foul Jordan Jones?
Jordan Jones, Jordan.
And that's really good how we utilize Jordan Jones. People can't stop him; they foul him, get booked, and then they get sent off in the second half. And I think that sending him off really helped us with getting the 3 points. What a great opportunity that we got there. So honestly, it's I'm really, really pleased. If you can't tell, I'm so happy. I really
20 fouls. 20 fouls we won. Or 20 fouls Oxford gave away. Yeah.
A lot, isn't it? A lot of fouls that I agree. Yeah, I think there's lots of fans deflated because of the hole in the Peterborough games. Because I think it's because them scoring so late. But look,
doesn't matter.
And the day was we got after our games, and
it's in our hands.
Still in our hands. It's still in our hands. Effectively, so
it's in our hands. You look at the amount of game we've got. 2 games in hand on Hull, 1 game in hand on Peterborough. It's got nothing to do about the other teams. It's all in our hands. We've got to play with Peterborough on Monday. We beat Peterborough. What a great position we put ourselves in then. It's all in our hands. It's got nothing to do with anyone else. I promise you, it's got nothing to do with anyone else. It's all in our hands. But if we could just rely, on ourselves and rely on the players, then it's in our hands. We can't slip up. because then we'll have to start relying on other people. But at the moment, in this moment in time, I think 9 games left now. It's all in our hands, and we can't slip up. And what a great position! And to win a game today where we didn't play very well the first half. I think maybe the referee did help us out a little bit of adding a bit more time on that was meant to in the first half. 3 minutes added on. I don't know where he got 3 minutes from, but it's a good job he did, because then that Lyndon Gucci equalised. So I honestly, I'm really pleased, and I don't want anyone to feel deflated that Hull won and Peterborough won. It doesn't matter, because you look at the table, what a great position that we're in. Honestly, what a great position.
Paul, what do you think about the where the game was won and lost today? I mean, wasn't a great performance, but we've won the game 3-1, and I was going to ask you about the 4-2-3-1 as well, about the system 4-2-3-1. I'm a fan of it, but I'm not sure. Sometimes in the big games, I'm not sure if it actually works for us. But why do you think the game was won and lost today, Paul?
Well, it was won by one man, really, for me. Jones was just absolutely fantastic. He taught them a new photo, to put it nicely. It was just an absolute. If everybody had his quality on the pitch, would have been top ages ago. We would have had no problems. Obviously, other players played quite well as well. To be honest with you, I'm not just saying it was just him, but he made a hell of a difference coming back today. Anybody that says he wasn't watching the same game that I was watching, because he was a different class for me. So that's where it was won. If we can keep him fit and sign, like, obviously, I don't know if you saw the stream, Matthew, but Rod Stewart and Tom Jones, best 2 players that we need to sign. That was it for me. Obviously, Wyke's having a bit of a goal drought at the minute. Didn't play amazing, but he does a lot of things off the ball. Max Power, I said earlier on, didn't play fantastic, but got the goal, so you can't really slate him too much for that. Yeah. So overall, I give the team like 6.5 out of 10. We got what we needed to do done, so that's the main thing. I'm reasonably happy.
What do you reckon, Gary? What do you think about the performance? I mean, we won the game 3-1. It was all about winning the game today, wasn't it? And Oxford's a good side. They'll be in and around the playoffs, but the performance wasn't great, Gary. Do you think that's an issue, or do you think, it's a results business, and won the game and on to the next one? Peterborough, biggest game of the season, Monday. What's the game, mate?
I'm going to be a bit of a hypocrite here, Sean, because earlier on in the season when we were struggling under Parkinson, even when we won, I never felt it was good enough. And I could see as a team we were lacking in certain areas. I feel completely different under Johnson. And there's almost, again, that feeling that even when we're not playing well, we'll find the quality to get in and do it. And so we were poor first half, but I knew we'd improve second half. The goal just before half-time was massive for us. I totally agree with what Paul's saying. Jones, I thought, was far and far away the best player on the pitch today. Oxford, a decent little team, but once they got a man sent off, I can only see one outcome. I thought McGeady was disappointing today. It's the worst game I've seen him have in a while. And Nine's looking a little bit shaky at the back. Mm-hmm. That's probably my only concern. Is probably what Peterborough's front three might do if we're not at our best on Monday. But I do think he'll bring Ledbetter and possibly Winchester in on Monday. But hey, for today, that point at which we were winning and the other two were drawing, it did feel as though we're putting the pressure on them at the moment, being that third team. And the fact that we're going in on Monday, knowing a win against Peterborough will take us beyond them. I believe that Johnson will get them to raise the game and the key matches. Don't know why, I've just got that feeling. We saw him do it against Portsmouth, and I think he'll do it for Monday. I think he'll have them right up for it Monday. It could be quite a high-scoring game actually, based on recent results. But I'm chuffed with that today. Yeah, a little bit. The fact that they both scored, other teams scored late goals, took a little bit of the shine off it. But overall, pleased because we ground out a result against a good team, and however it comes, that's got to be the ultimate, hasn't it?
Yeah, shall I tell you who's really pleased is for today's result is Jam Sani that it didn't finish 4-0 because otherwise
Well, there he is, yeah, for obvious reasons.
so otherwise he would have to have had my face tattooed on his backside.
Lads, I'm going to drop off again quick because there's fish and chips coming in my house.
Yes.
And I need to eat uninterrupted. Great to see you all. Have a good evening. See you Monday.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Thank you.
See you, mate.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, Jam Simon must have been reckoning of it. So they got the first goal, so he was safe straight away, really. So
I know.
Celebrated when Oxford scored a bet.
But then you got the prediction right though, didn't you? You said 3-1.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm prediction king, lads. I've got to be honest with you.
Someone in the Ask Danny, just asked him, ask Frankie how many camera angles there are. Oh dear.
Right, well, we're only 18 people short of getting 100 likes. So give us a thumbs up if you're in the chat, please, watching that.
And 18, yeah. Come on. Let's get 100 likes. Been a good day. That's a good day. 3 points, 3-1. We're still third. Oh, God. I'm not even thinking that we finished third. I'm just imagine though if we did finish third. Oh, God, it'll be operating, wouldn't it? But I just think all of us.
We won't. I'm telling you, we won't.
Definitely.
We're gonna win the league.
Stephen, welcome
All right.
to the stream, mate. How are you doing? All right?
Not so bad.
Are you happy?
Yeah, yes, more than happy. Yeah, definitely.
Excellent.
I mean, we obviously had a lot better second half, didn't we? And I felt, every time we went forward, we were looking to score. Second half, I mean, there was that nervy bit of 5 minutes when Oxford, so towards the end, were coming back, and then of course we caught them, and I thought, oh, job's done. But first half, going back to the first half, I thought maybe we need to start better, especially the Peterborough game. Defensively, we were caught, I thought, for pace, and possibly, as someone was saying, I think you bring Ledbetter back for the Peterborough to sit in front of the defence. I don't know what you think.
That's what I said.
Yeah. No, that's definitely a possibility.
Yeah.
I think even if we get, because there's a lot of talk about Bailey Wright being back very, very soon as well, isn't there? So if Bailey Wright comes back, then it gives us a bit more options. I still think getting Luke O'Nien. I know a lot of people disagree with this. Luke O'Nien thinks he should stay in defence. I would still like to see him in midfield, to be honest with you. Especially Bailey Wright's fit. I think him alongside Sanderson would be a good partnership. They're very, very strong partnership, and I think Luke O'Nien didn't play amazing today. I think he's a bit better in a more attacking position. Just personally, that's my opinion anyway.
Yeah. But Jones was definitely, once he got into the game today, Jones was definitely the difference. I mean, that first goal, like he did them step overs and left that guy. Yeah, it was magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that just before their managers got sent off and all, isn't it?
No, it was
I
after.
think so, yeah.
No, it was after.
Was it after?
He went in the stands and he just knee slided and just don't know. What a hero.
He refused to go down the tunnel, didn't he?
Who? Carl Robinson.
Yeah. I'm sure he
when he got sent off.
Yeah.
No, they wanted to send him up higher to a higher standard.
Yeah.
Fair enough. So
But yeah, well done to Max Powell. I mean, Paul, you were asking though with Bailey Wright coming back. To be honest, I'd put him back and push O'Nien up to midfield again because I don't know what you thought, but I really did think. Well, listen here now. I don't know what you think, but O'Nien did a solid job. But I really do think we can use him a little bit better in midfield as well. But I don't know what you think. But to be honest with you, I'm quite happy with how it is now. Although our performance probably wasn't the best in the first half, but
yeah,
I can't even. I'm just focused on that we got the win, and that's all I'm pleased about.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're saying you would keep one eye in defence, yeah?
Not if Bailey Wright comes back, but in the moment, I'm not worried. I'm not. Oh, come on, Bailey Wright. I hope he gets back as soon as possible. Do you know what I mean? But as long as he's out, I don't mind 09 being there. But as soon as he does come back, then I want to push 09 to midfield.
Fair enough. Right. Well, I'm going to go. I've got things to do. We've got Alyssa in the room as well, so she'll give us her thoughts on the game, I'm sure. But I'm going to let you go. Have a good one.
All right. Cheers, Paul.
See you later.
Cheers, Paul. See you, mate.
Cheers, Paul.
Cheers, mate. Cheers.
Yeah, no, he still hasn't gone. Let me kick him. No, we've got Alyssa here now. Alyssa, what did you make of the game today then?
I wasn't too optimistic after the first half. It was great to get a goal just before half time. Really levelled it out. And I think Lee Johnson would have gone into the dressing room. He would have told them straight. And when Aidan McGeady's goal went in, my dad's with me brother at football and he called us and it was just, we were just screaming down the phone. I don't think any words were actually exchanged. It was just, we were just screaming. And then obviously the Max Power scored obviously sealed the win. And it was great. I don't think it was the best performance-wise, but I'm just happy that we got the 3 points and it puts us in a really good place in the table.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I don't know what everyone else thought, but I still felt really optimistic even when we were 1-0 down. Like I still thought, you know, we're gonna come back and win this. I always just I knew. Dan, you had your finger up in the air. Did you want to go to the toilet or something?
Carl Robinson's just had an interview and he's just said some interesting.
Go on.
I'll just read it out quickly. He goes, "Good game of football, sport by you know who. I won't say his name." And then he was asked about the incident at half time. He said, "Their players know what went on. Our goalkeeper will be making a charge. We'll leave the rest to the police. This club has had more cameras than any other club in football in the last 2 years. But strangely, there's no cameras in the tunnel at half time. I know what went on though."
Who said that? Carl Robinson.
Well, Carl Robinson said that.
Yeah, right.
Sour grapes. Sour grape.
They do. You know the thing where they do the access all areas thing on the Sunderland YouTube channel.
Yeah.
They have the camera in the dressing
camera's
room.
always there. The camera will be there, so we get to see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see what happens there.
But it'll be interesting if we don't publish a video because normally it goes up quite quickly after the game.
Yeah, it does.
Cut out a few bits.
So what's he saying? He says the police are gonna what?
Do the rest.
Police are gonna do the rest.
Who do you reckon it'll be most likely to have a scrap in the tunnel?
Probably Max Power. They're two Scousers. The two Scousers, isn't there?
Scousers. All right.
Come on, let's have this out, please.
I'm from Birkenhead. Oh, but the Scousers will. Absolutely.
Oh.
Face down, ass up. That's the way.
It's not as good as the "When Will I Be Famous" song, but
No. That's the best one. Then.
Right.
oh dear me. I don't even know where to go from here. I was just going to try and get up the league table just so we could see it all on screen together,
right.
but
today it was, and Ben and Clayton were deflated because obviously we were at a certain time we were in the top two. Peterborough were drawn 0-0. Hull beat 1-0, and it just changed in the last 5 minutes. And it's effectively we've won the game 3-1. We've done what we need to do. It would have been great being second from top, wouldn't it? Just going to the weekend and then going to the game. But it's still in our hands. You take the positives out of the game. Jordan Jones, he's just come back. He's been out a few games. He will get his fitness back, and he looked different class. McGeady wasn't great today, but look, he's a
goal. He scored that goal.
He's got that quality. He's got the quality, so that's why I would always leave him on the pitch. Charlie White, again, just isolated. No service at all. I've heard stories they could be going to Middlesbrough. I don't know how true that is, but
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest.
But look at end of the day. There's the tables there. Sunderland 37 games. There's the form with the form side. At the last 5, we've only drew 1 and we've won other 4. Pete was playing well. They've only lost 1, drew 1, and they've won other 3. So it's us 3 the teams to beat in this league, and you can see it now. You can see that it's going to be us 3 at the end of the season. It's going to be Sunderland top, Hull second, and Pete was 3rd. you heard it here first. No, I don't know. I honestly don't know which way to go, but I'm hoping and praying, like all of us are praying, that we can just 9 games to go. We've got to start playing better. We've got to play better, because I think in the games against like your Peterboroughs, and we've got to play Hull. We've got to play Blackpool twice. Blackpool's a decent side, That's going to be tough. So them games you've got to play better. You can't play like that today against teams like Bristol Rovers were pretty poor. Accrington Stanley, the pitch was bad. Yeah, Lincoln were poor, and I thought we were pretty poor today. We've got to start in them games. You've got to turn up. You can't not turn up in them games, because you'll get nothing in them games.
Absolutely.
AJJ is just saying someone headbutted the goalkeeper in the tunnel. Can't be Lee Johnson. He wouldn't reach.
He wouldn't reach. That's good.
There you go. Lee Johnson said it's got a little bit Royal Rumble at half time. It's not something that we encourage. There's always a lot of different stories.
What's with the stories? There's a camera there, man. We can see it. No one needs to make up any stories.
Yeah,
We just want to see what happens.
Yeah.
Honestly, we're not going to be writing a book about it. We just want a video of it. Honestly. But look at the games though. Like, I mean, surely we've got to start. We've got to believe. I mean, earlier in the season, don't forget, we didn't even believe that we could get playoffs. There was a time going we wouldn't even get playoffs.
Matthew, I just can see the fixtures on me. I've screenshot the telly earlier on there.
Hang on a sec. Hang on. Go on.
There's the fixtures there. So there's the fixtures. Peterborough away. Then we've got Charlton at home. Then we've got Wigan away. Blackpool away. That's going to be tough. Hull away. That's 2 massive games there. Then we've got Accrington at home. Should be Blackpool at home. Plymouth away and Northampton at home. It's going to get to the wire in it.
But
it's going to get on the wire. You can see it. I mean, Hull and Peterborough. Looking at there's the form guide there. Matthew, you can see it in front of you. It's Hull's grand results out. Either drew 2, but they've won 3. Peterborough 1-3, lost, drew 1. That's why I was 3 up there. I mean, look at the draws we had now. We drew 13. Imagine if we had just. I know you look in hindsight, but. If we just won a couple of them games, but then you could see Parkinson's probably just fault for some of them draws. But it is what it is. But I'm optimistic, Matthew. I'm like what you said there. Of course I am. I'm optimistic, but we've just got to play better. And Peterborough is going to be a massive game. I don't know if you've heard, but is Modric, Dembele, and Johnson, is one of them's injured, aren't they? I'm sure.
Dan will know. Dan will know.
Who's that? Sorry.
Modric, Dembele, or Johnson Clark Harris, which
so
on,
Smodics and Clark Harris both started today, whereas Dembele was on the bench. So
right,
I think Dembele is not fully fit, but they might give him a go against us, I reckon.
And that's what I'm saying. So that front 3 is and that's what makes say we've got McGeady, we've got White, and Gooch, Jordan Jones, whatever you want to play. That I mean, I would say that Peterborough's their front 3 is the best front 3 in the league. But then at the back, let's see how many goals have they conceded. They've conceded 37 goals. We've only conceded 20. So that's why you can get Peterborough at the back. If you can keep their front 3 quiet, you can always score goals against them. That's why you get Peterborough in the defence. And I think as long as we're tight at the back and can keep Johnson Clark House quiet, and obviously if Dembele's playing Modric, keep them quiet. It's hard, and it's easy seeing that, but if you can keep them quiet, then there's no reason why we can't win that game. No reason at all.
I put Stuart over Wake.
Oh,
Put her-
I put Stuart on for Wake.
Oh, that's a big one.
Yeah.
Read the comment, Sean. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Read the comments. Let's have a look, Matthew. Well, he's all confident. I mean, look, I know we're a bit deflated, but look, Matthew's confident.
Yeah.
I'm confident.
It's in our hands still. We've won 3-1. Look.
Honestly, can't tell a difference. Honestly, can't. Look at them both. Where's the difference? There's no difference there. Look at that. Look,
Not bad bourbon, to be fair.
you couldn't even. No, look, you wouldn't even.
More like
You wouldn't
Grealish.
even think it.
Get Grealish up next, Matthew. Right, I'll tell you.
Dustin's love trails.
I don't know if any of you know this guy. He used to play for Spurs. He's called Juan Foyth or Foyth. Honestly, spitting him. He has the same face as me. You want to search him up, Matthew? So you can search
Who is
him up.
it? Who is it?
Juan Foyth. Foyth. He used to play for Spurs. I think he now plays for Villarreal or someone.
Mm.
Obviously, now I've got different hair. It's not as much, but his face, man. His face.
Yeah, that's different.
Oh, yeah, it's just you need to get your hair short again, Dan.
But I used to have hair like that, so it used to be bang on, but not anymore.
Oh, it seems like we're deflated, but look, man, come on, look.
I'm not deflated. I'm really happy.
I was only one, but look at the way you got to look at this. Look, we're in a good position, right? Just forget the people behind us. Well, forget them because it's.
What's he doing?
Look. It's us three. It's going to be out of us three. It's going to be out of Sunderland, Peterborough, Hull, who's going to finish in the top two. One's going to come out in the playoffs. Yeah, it's in our hands though. That's the way you got to look at it. If we win the games in hand, you've got 2 games in hand on Hull. We've got to play Hull. We've got to play Peterborough. We have got to play Blackpool twice. They're going to be tricky games. But look at if we can just grind up results and keep the main men quiet and stuff. Of course we can get promoted, man. Of course we can.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll go to the comments. Travis just saying again, Matthew looks like Tintin. Ha 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 ha. Well, actually, no. I think if you ever want to know what Paul looked like with hair, Tintin's your man. That is exactly what Paul used to look like with hair.
It's all in our hands, Matthew. It's all in our hands.
Yeah, it's all in our hands. There you go. It is all in our hands. The championship. But oh man, everyone's just got. I think we just got to start to believe, really. I mean, but look how many games we've drawn. Like we've drawn more games than anyone in sight. You know what I mean? Like with 13 games drawn. But that doesn't matter. Like
a lot of games drawn. Exactly. Look at the Hull and Peterborough. They both won 22 each. We won 19 with draws. I mean, but we've only lost 5 games all season. They've lost 10. The whole Peterborough and Hull lost 10. So you look at that and you think we've only lost 5 games all season. And that's pretty good, but it's the draws. If we're sitting here in 9 games' time and we finish third, that's what we'll look back at. The draws, what we've had. But I'm not going to look at that. I think we finish in the top 2. I do. I just think this is our year. I really do think it's our year. I think even like games today, and you think in the past, you think these games wouldn't normally gone the way they went today, and they went away because even though we're getting beat, Matthew even said he's still confident. We've got the goal equalised, and we still found a way, even though we didn't play well. They said enough to this, and enough really changed much. Not really. I mean, if anything, I thought we looked at the team with a man down, but that is what it is. And I like that.
That comment, Matthew. Nick Berry. Do you know who he is?
Nick Berry.
Just search him up.
Well, my hair's not that short. Might be me in a few years. Anyway, it is that time of the evening.
It's not far off. It's not far off your dad, to be fair.
Well, show him again. Maybe like a skinnier version of my dad.
Yeah.
Maybe. Right. Anyway, everyone, it is that time of the evening where we've said our thoughts. However, we haven't heard one of our friends' thoughts. So in his bed, as always.
Let's go.
His tea's not quite ready yet, so he's got time to tell us his opinion on the game. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Chris Scott.
Yeah.
I'll not be interrupted this time.
All right.
We should all go and get in bed as well.
Yeah.
I'm getting takeaway tonight, so no interruptions.
Aye.
Right.
Anyway, Chris, a good result today. What did you think? Were you always confident?
I always thought would score, so when we went 1-0 down, I thought we'd still get at least a draw out of the game. I'm not as deflated as other people are, like. I'm actually quite confident, so.
You're not as deflated, but you're a little bit deflated.
Just because of the last minute goals, but it's one game closer to promotion, so.
No.
Are you confident we'll get promotion?
I'm confident we'll finish first.
That's
Oh,
it. That's the attitude of Chris. Get in there. Get in, Chris. That's the thing.
Get in, Chris.
Get in
Where's
there.
his tea?
That's what I want, man. Positivity. Get in, son.
Meet Peterborough Monday.
Right, where's my tea?
Where's the
I'm really tempted to go and get in bed and just sit there with him. Not in bed, in my bed.
Matthew, Travis Conlon said something about the ball. He's going to give us a ball. I think it's a signed ball. So what I'll do is once I get it off, signed by some of the players, I'll just put on one of the quizzes on the Saturday, and then whoever wins the quiz, win the ball. No, he's mentioned a couple of times. I've been commentating. I forgot to. Sorry, Travis, mate. We'll sort it.
Thank you, Travis. Thank you, Travis. Right, our friend AJJ again. LJ, in response to Carl Robertson's, was to draw a line under it, as the behaviour of some Oxford staff didn't reflect well. Yeah, do you know what though? I think they're all a bit like that, weren't they? They sort of came up for a bit of a fight. That's what I felt. But I don't know. I really don't know. But no.
Apparently it was a coaching. He said it was a coaching staff. That's what Carl Robinson said.
Wait, is it one of their coaching staff?
No, our coach. I'm going our coaching staff.
Should we get our bets in? Who do we think it is?
Jamie McAllister.
Jamie McAllister.
Yeah, possibly.
Scottish.
Jamie McAllister.
It might be someone like
Matthew.
Or
Nick Allenby.
Lee Butler, the goalkeeping coach. He's a big lad.
I did think Lee Butler, yeah.
It's not going to be Andrew Taylor, let's be honest. I mean, he wouldn't know how to fly in.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, then anyway, let's spread the anyway. Spread it round. Man of the match, Chris. You go first. Man of the match.
Jordan Jones by an absolute mile.
Right. Alyssa.
Jordan Jones.
Steve.
Jones for me, thanks.
Dan / who else?
Frankie Francis.
Everyone's shut up, man. How are we? Everyone said Jordan Jones. So I want to kind of switch it up a bit, you know.
Yeah, same. I wanted to too.
I mean, Gooch got a goal and assist. Gooch, but first half he was awful. I thought Scowen actually played quite well, to be honest.
I thought he was alright. Yeah.
So you know what? I'll say Scowen because everyone's going to say Jordan Jones. Obviously, it probably was Jordan Jones, but I'll say Scowen just to give him a little shout out.
Ben, who do you think man of the match is?
I mean, it's probably got to be Jones, but I mean, Shadibo for the other team, for Oxford, he had a good game. He caused us trouble all day, so I'd probably give it to him, actually. Fair play to the lad, he caused us havoc, so I'll give it to Shadibo.
Clayton, man of the match,
Either Jordan Jones or Ross Stewart for me when he came on. I don't know. I think Jones just scrapes it.
Tom Jones or Rod Stewart, yeah?
Aye.
Tom Jones? What beautiful Tom.
We are, man. Matthew?
Unusual what?
Matthew, man of the match?
Whoever that Sunderland staff member was that headbutted the No, I don't know. It's a tough one because I don't want to say Jordan Jones or everyone else. I feel like I don't know. I think
Go on,
McGeady
Nebla.
was. No, I think McGeady was all right. McGeady got the goal. Yeah, no, honestly, it was like an away end in my living room when McGeady scored that. We went absolutely mental. I think. I think because everyone said Jones, I think we'll give McGeady a little bit of credit. As well, so yeah, I'd say Aidan McGeady, and I do hope again that Phil Parkinson was watching today because it just shows what a player that he dropped, and so well deserved to McGeady.
Can I just say as well, I think Lee Johnson smashed it with the selection of players, considering Winchester and O'Brien both didn't get a minute, so they're completely fresh if we need them on Monday or whenever. It was great rotation today, I thought.
That's the things what make a manager separate a manager from being an average manager or a good manager. Just little things like that, being able to manage your players at the right time, right situations. Jordan Jones, when he thought that with you, he was probably tired, hasn't played for a while, took him off, but he knows there's bigger games ahead, what's coming up, and maybe he was psychic and he knew we were going to score anywhere. But for me, as I said in the watch along, McGeady can just give you that bit of magic. He wasn't very good today at times. He caught the caught in possession, but his goal was class. His goal was brilliant, wasn't it? And that's what when he's on the pitch, who do you want that ball falling to in that situation? Either McGeady, he put in the bottom corner and it calmed us all down. But for me, I'm going to go with Dan. I want to say Scowen because he gets a lot of stick and this, that, and the other. But I tell you something about Scowen. He runs around a lot on the pitch. Runs around, he covers a lot of ground, and he does a lot of stuff on the pitch what a lot of players couldn't do. So I'll go with Gowan. But more importantly, I want to ask you all, obviously, because we're all seem a bit deflated. But look, we're third. No hands. I know Chris said we're going to win the league. Chris, you confident? Chris, yeah, win the league 100%. Yeah.
No bother.
Alyssa, top two. Are we going to finish in the top two?
Yeah, win the league, all out. We're going to do it.
Steve, do you think we'll top two?
I think it'll depend on the Peterborough game. The potential's there, definitely. But no, I'm not sure yet. Top two, hopefully. I think we could
lose. Yeah. We could lose to Peterborough on Monday and then win the last 8 games, and then we'll be just. I know people totally focusing on this game, but a statement would be great. As Matthew said, ask us 4 points out of the next 2 games. No, I want to gun them now and win the game. Of course we do, but let's go and win the game. Let's make a statement. Say, look, this year, our year, the players should be going down there and say, win that game, and all the players are going, look, Sunderland are really made in business now. Anyway, Dan, are you confident top two?
Yeah, I said from quite a while. I think I finished second for some reason. I don't know why, but I think it'll be
that'll do, and
but I don't care. It doesn't matter. We're up.
We've been in this division 3 seasons. And I just want to get out of this division. I'm sick of being in this division now. Honestly, it's starting to irritate us. But Ben, are you still confident with the top two?
Yeah, I think we'll get second. So
yeah, that'll do. Clayton.
Second, last game of the season.
Second, that'll do. It's still up. It's still getting promoted. I'm not bothered. People are going to win the league. I'm not bothered. Honestly, just get out of this league. Matthew, I want to give you. Matthew's always the positive guy. Matthew, Leeds. We're going to finish. This is the inspirational speech, as Carl says. Matthew Lee. We're going to finish in the top 2. Let's go.
The famous Sunderland are going to win the league. I was trying to make a song.
We're gonna win the league.
We're gonna win the league. Now you're gonna believe us. Now you're gonna believe us. We're gonna win the league. There you go. Did that answer your question?
I just think that Lee Johnson. The difference for me for this year to previous years, Jack lost in the first season. I wasn't confident at all. Even after a few months, I just had a feeling he wasn't the right man. It was proved he wasn't good enough. It was an absolute joke of a manager, to tell you the truth. Phil Parkinson was proved negative. This guy, Lee Johnson, he knows when to change things. He's getting the best out of the players. Now you can see the players are willing to put a shift in and run through brick walls for this guy. So that he can change things up. He's not scared of change. I think he's getting the best out of players, and that's the reason why I think we will finish in the top two. Whether it be us winning the league or not, I don't really care. Just as long as we get in the top two, that's all that matters for me. Like, I'm not bothered about, we need to win the league. I don't care. Just finish in the top two, get this division, and then batter the championship and try and have a go in that division.
I've seen the comments. Sorry, Hanley 95.
Use
the enlightenment spell, Ben, in dark. Has anyone called you Brad today by any chance, or have you still?
Yeah. A couple of people did actually. It was him, whoever that is. He said Brad, but to be fair, if I had £1 for every time someone called me Harry Potter, I probably would have been able to board Sunderland.
Oh dear me.
It's better than being called Frankie Francis, mate. I tell you.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, I think someone as well asked, is Chris MD on? Oh shit! I've read that wrong.
I know what you meant, Matthew. I know what you meant.
Aye.
Matthew.
Oh God.
As Hanny just said, it's the worst boy band ever. Right, are we done?
Yeah.
Are we done?
Anyway, everybody, remember, there's a competition going. If you want to win the season card, you've got to subscribe to the channel. Matthew done a video yesterday. Go and check it out. It tells you exactly what to do. It's not hard. It's easy. Piece of cake. Anybody can do it.
First link in the description.
Yeah, in the description. Yeah, but you've got to subscribe. That's the main thing. Subscribe to the channel and look at spread the word. Get everybody to subscribe. Get your friends, your family. Tell everybody to get into this competition. It's the chance to win a season card. It's a free season card. What are you waiting for? Go and do it. Go and do it now. Matthew.
Fantastic. Right then. I think we're done here, Sean, aren't we? I think we've said our piece. We've said who we look like, and I think now it's time to make our dinner and Chris to have his tea.
Yeah.
Maybe give a score prediction quickly, everyone. Go for Peterborough.
Yeah, Peterborough. Right. I'm going to say 2-0 to Sunderland. A 2-0 Sunderland win.
Matthew.
It's going to be oh man, I haven't thought about this. Jesus. 4-1 to Sunderland.
Oh, yes, sir.
Clayton.
Yeah.
2-1.
Ben.
3-1 Peterborough.
Oh.
All right. Fair play. Chris.
Yeah.
2-1 Sunderland.
Alyssa.
1-0 Charlie White getting his goal drought.
Oh, Stephen.
2-1, I would say.
I'm gonna go 1-1 because I don't think that'll be a bad result against Peterborough.
No, we'll play now.
4-6 points.
We're not gonna win every game.
Negativity, man. Right. Negativity.
No, if we're gonna draw one, if we're gonna draw a game, then it should be against Peterborough. Because...
Dan, just for the last thing, Dan. The performance on Monday in the scoreline in your Macam accent. Right?
Oh, man, do you Macam?
Come on.
Do you Macam? Peterborough 1, Sunderland Association Football Club 1. Association Football Club. Make sure you like and subscribe. Subscribe. Can he do it?
That's definitely famous now with these accents, ain't he, Matthew?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
He is. We have to think of more for him to do.
Well, Dan, be
famous.
Oh no.
Very, very soon. Right. Okay then. Before we all start singing, we'll let everyone go. But yeah, no, everyone, thank you for watching. I don't know how many likes. You know how many likes we've hit today, Sean?
I think I'll have a quick look. 2 secs.
80 odd, I think.
91.
91.
Oh, man.
Come on.
Away, man.
Watching. Quickly, everybody's watching the live chat. Yeah. Thanks for everybody who's tuning in. But please look there. All you got to do is go to the top of the screen, go out the live chat, and hit that thumbs up, not the thumbs down, the thumbs up. Go and do it. Do it. If we get 100 likes, I'll make me Friday even more special. So please go and do it.
More good.
Right.
We got 3 thumbs down. I wonder who that is.
All right.
Just Cullen.
No, Sean, stop. Stop. Right, okay. Right, we'll just get to try and get us to 100 likes. And yeah, that would be brilliant, everyone. But yeah, so we'll be off. Thank you everyone for watching. Of course, to win a season ticket, first link in the description below. And I don't know how many subscribers we've got on now. It is, I can tell you, 837, which is good. We want to get to 1,000 as soon as possible. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching, and we'll see you all Monday pre-match.
Yeah.
When will I be famous?